And hello, my sweet Netherlings. Welcome, welcome. Get on in here. It's lovely to see you. Get in here. Get comfy. Get cozy. How are you doing? You feeling good? You feeling good? You feeling good? You feeling shiny? You feeling good and squishy? How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? We making sure that everything's good and chill. How are you doing today? Hi. Hi. Danny, missed you. Why, thank you. Missed you guys too. Of course I missed you guys. Heck, even if I was like around most of yesterday, I still missed you. How are we doing? Feeling a tad tipsy and making food before bed. Nice. Good place to be. Very good place to be. Hi there. Hi. Doing good and squishy, but happy to see you. Why, thank you. And of course, Azula from pre-chat, thank you very much for the 5 gifted members. Thank you very much, darling. And of course, Victory M as well. Thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you both very, very much as well from the pre-chat. So thank you, darling. A big mwah, and of course, a big mwah. Okay, thank you both. Much love to you. A bit burnt out from work, but things have been going better. Hey, very nice. Teehee. Morning, wifey. Teehee. Now I'm finally now on the verge of sleepage. But wake up! You got to spend time with me. Wake up! Wake up! You got to spend time with me. What do you mean? Don't sleep. You got to spend time with me. What do you mean? Oh goodness. OMG, I'm finally not on the verge of there we go. Much better. See, awaken with me. That's where you need to be. See. Incubus hours. Listen, I need my Netherlings, honestly. Listen, I'm gonna be a little bit extra clingy today, okay? I'm gonna be a little bit extra clingy. The Incubus needs his Netherlings, alright? Listen. It's the way of things. All right, Teehee, clingy Zander, eh? Can't wait for my vacay tomorrow. Only PTO, no work, only PTO. Based, very based, very based. We love a good bit of PTO. Love that. Nom the clingy Incubus. My thanks for the nomming, I guess. Yeah. I'll stay awake a little longer just for you. Thank you. Thank you very much. We love a PTO. Sheep path of the Incubus. Heck. Yeah. Birthday's less than a week. Nice. Nice. And of course, Lynn, what's up, Lynn? Thank you for the super. Good morning, Zanny and Netherlings. Will be a busy day at work today. Share your energy with me. Hurrah! We'll watch the VOD later. Kissies, why, thank you, darling. We're playing one of my favorite games today, and I've been wanting to play this. Again, it's kind of just me being like, hee, you know? Hee. Let's play favorite cozy game. Let's go, because I want to play one of my favorite cozy games. So it's going to be very cool. So thank you very much, Lynn. And of course, Kristen as well. Thank you very much, Kristen. I'm not here often, but I'd appreciate you. Oh, well, thank you, darling. And I appreciate that. I appreciate that you appreciate me, and I appreciate that you're not here often, but appreciate it. How's that? So thank you very much, darling. I do thank you very much. And of course, I hope that we're able to provide some chill vibes, some comfy, cozy energy, and that you're able to just like relax, chill down, do your thing, enjoy yourself while you're here, you know? Have some comfy, cozy energy. Right, a little bit of the what is it, like the breathing out, the breathing down, the breathing slow, all of that. Indeed. Oh heck, let's go. But yeah, we're going to be doing one of my favorite games today. It's one that I have been looking forward to doing for a really, like, it's one of my faves. It's probably a game that's about 13 years old. Yeah, it's 13. Dishonored's 13 years old, which is such a old man. It's an old man game, right? It's such an old man game. It's fucking wild. I know 13 years. And heck, am I just blind? I never noticed the teapot in the corner. It's an old gift from my first birthday that I had, and I just managed to dig it out and re-add it to the corner. So I thought having a nice little teapot there would be nice, you know? Plus, it's got some little 3D netherlings as well, which is always lovely. You know, it's cute. It's cute. You know, it's very, very cute. It's very, very cute. It's very, very cute. Oh, goodness. Yeah, goodness. And heck, you know, damn, 2012 feels like yesterday, right? 2012 was a hell of a time. Oh, goodness. A classic. It's a lot of years, but it still holds up. But it's good. It's good. It's got some action. It's got some mystery. It's got some intrigue. It's got plenty of options for 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻 to kind of make an appearance as well. 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻 is going to be making a very strong appearance during this game. But, you know, heck, before we dive in, of course, we need to hit the obligatory yap sesh. We need to see how everyone's doing. Hit the tap in, do the thing. I need to sip my coffee. I'm not properly caffeinated yet. Teehee. 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 And of course, nah, thank you for the super. Let's go now. Evening, Zanny. I haven't heard of this game in ages. Am I allowed to quote Dishonor on you? Dishonor on your cow. Teehee. I'm sorry. You've already done it. You've already done it. You've already quoted it. But yeah, no, it's been a long, long time. It's a really good one. You don't sound coffee filled yet. No. I need more coffee, you know? It's still hot, but you know, it's one of those days where I could really use a coffee. Oh, goodness. Get caffeinated, right? I need to get the proper levels of caffeinated. Eat the coffee. Listen, I need to sit a little netherling in my coffee mug and just sort of like float it around, you know? I need to sit the netherling in my coffee mug and just have it there as like a little sweetener, you know? Just dip a netherling there because you guys have made a jelly. Like the sugar will sweeten it up or something. And ooh, Titus Poor Pants, thank you for the 1 month. What's your opinion on the Outsider? I, for one, think he needs to be kissed. Fantastic character. Loved him in 1 and 2. They completely botched him in Death of the Outsider. Because, to be honest, he is a character that needed so much more exploration than just like what they gave in the 3rd kind of game in the expansion. He is fantastic. Very kissable eldritch horror. Absolutely wonderful. Love his lore. Love his background. Love the fact that like the Outsider isn't actually like a person. He's so interesting, and the fact that he's like a child that became an eldritch god is fantastic. He started off as like a child and then became like an eldritch god, or like just like a god of creation, mischief, change, chaos. And it's lovely. It's lovely. Morning. Sounds very cool. Very kissable. Very, very kissable. First Outsider's design more kissable than the second Outsider's design. There you go. That's my opinion on that beautiful little guy. I think chat will like him. I think they'll do that, you know. Cyberpunk, steampunk. What's the next punk universe we'll be exploring? Fleshpunk. Fleshpunk will be Fleshpunk's gonna be the next big thing. It's gonna be Fleshpunk, right? It's gonna be Fleshpunk. Everything's made out of flesh. Everything's made out of people. That's the new punk. Everything's gonna be made out of biological material like people. Like that's it. Like, you know how people 3D print steak? They're going to be like 3D printing walls and growing them. They're going to be growing them out of people. I think that's just scorn. Wait, oh, fun, ew. Lots of ew. Yeah, lots of ew. And of course, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you very much for the super. Thank you, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Morning, Zander. How are you? Have a great day. Why, thank you, darling. I'm okay. I'm okay. You know, it is what it is. You know, but you know, I'm bobbing along. I'm bobbing along. I hope you're doing good as well. I'm hoping that we can have a wonderful little day. We've got Dishonored first thing, and then we've got Enigma of horror, Enigma of horror, something like that. For the second game. Today, this evening, so we'll see how it goes. It's interesting you say, oh, and 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you very much for the fist bump. Thank you, darling. Thank you very, very much. Let's go. Let's hecking go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, goodness gracious me. And of course, thank you thank you very, very much. Vintage Lunatic as well. I got my milk coffee, morning snacks, cup filled with water. I'm ready for the Dishonored nerding. Oh, it's going to be good. You're going to be getting a good load of nerding with this one, okay? It's going to be good. It's like, I'm not going to say it's on Cyberpunk levels, but it's like, you know when someone's played a video game so many times that they're going to be going through and like, it's like, oh, and the guard's going to walk around the corner in 3 seconds. Okay, and then what's going to happen is if you look over there, this thing's going to happen. Like, it's that. It's going to be that level of nerding where like you guys see what's going on and like how the stuff works and how the back end works. It's going to be that. It's going to be very, very nerdy. And Lynn, thank you for the 5 gifted members as well. Thank you, Lynn. Huge fucking love to you. Thank you, darling. And of course, mwah, there you go. There you go, darling. Yes, Zanny. Yes. And it's also going to be me talking about like the way the game mechanics work, the chaos system. Also, lots of stuff about like the lore. You're gonna see me be an absolute lore whore yet again today. This is a fantastic game. There's so much good stuff in it. Lots of ways characters interact with each other and know each other. The idea of like this is one of the games that made me want to actually become a writer as well. So if you want to see one of the games that inspired Zanny to become a writer, then this might be the one that is good for you. It's going to be a great one for you, you know? I know nothing of the game, so I'll sit back and enjoy the yap. It's a really easy world to be introduced to. Really easy, you know? Really easy. I heard lore. Yes, it is. Just raised hands at 49.9 was so close. I mean, we got like 100 Netherlings or something to go, but like, yeah, it's a thing. I don't know what the fuck I'm meant to do for the thing, but fuck it, we'll figure it out. And hi, blonde twink fan 1 2 3. Blonde twink fan 1 2 3. Thank you for the super blonde twink fan 1 2 3. With absolutely no message attached. Blonde twink fan who I have their first ever super on the Zander Netherbrand channel. Thank you very much. And of course, blonde twink fan. I think I'm a twunk. I'm not a twink. I think I'm a twunk. My old model was twink. My old self, yes. But like, no, what? Blonde, I mean, I think I'm a little twunky. Right? Because of the twink enough? True. Well, I hope I can delight you, blonde twink fan 1 2 3. It's twink enough. I hope so. Honestly, great taste. For all of you blonde twink fan, I'm not sure if you've been around here before, but I do have a good saying, okay? And it's one that the chat has heard me use many times, and it is, yet again, we have been tricked by an evil blonde twink. It's a consistent happening. Consistently evil, consistently blonde, consistently a twink, consistently tricky. Simple fact. It's true. I actually recommended you to them when I met them at a cafe event. Glad to see them here. Oh, thank you, Wild. That's very sweet. Oh, heck yeah. And of course, good morning, Zanny. Super sleepy. And the coffee is not helping. I guess I need more vitamin Z. Let's go. I need more coffee. If I'm doing this, I need more coffee. I'm slightly more like mellow than I am today. Normally I'm like a kid off Pixie Sticks. So there we go. Little bit more. The world deserves more blonde twinks. It needs to be punished, it sounds like. You're saying the world needs to be punished by more blonde twinks. We love evil blonde twinks around here. Is your coffee hot? by the way. It is hot. It's very hot. It's very hot. That's why I'm having to like take little sippies instead of going glug glug glug. Normally I'm like glug glug glug, but I'm having to be very very like sippy sippy sippy. I'm drinking it out of my again, I'm sipping it out of my censorship mug. I like alternate between the censorship and the Life is Strange mug, which like, let's go. Let's go. You know, let's go. Teehee. Add ice to the coffee? I don't own ice. I don't own ice. I tried to get an ice cube tray from the local store, but they didn't have any. So I'm like thinking about putting water in Tupperware and freezing it for ice cubes. That's what I'm thinking. You mean bleep bleep the censorship? Yes, bleep bleep the censorship. She is the 𝓱𝓸𝓼𝓽. There you go. Have you built your couch by now? Guys, I'm not even gonna fucking lie. I got the couch delivered by one piece of furniture. And I haven't built it yet because it looks really hard. And I looked at the manual and I'm like, oh, and it's like got that like IKEA style, like, oh, slot the 𝓱𝓸𝓼𝓽 into the Totalllllly and then be sure to take the 𝓱𝓸𝓼𝓽 and make sure it rotates 3 clean times for the 𝓱𝓸𝓼𝓽. And I'm like, so I have like I can't even I have a couch and I have it in 2 boxes and I've just laid the boxes down. Didn't you steal an ice cube tray from the last Airbnb? It broke. The fancy ice cube tray broke. It broke. It broke. Please have it built before Project Zomboid Marathon. It broke. Yeah, it was too fancy. I couldn't get the cubes out. So it broke when I was like trying to flex the cubes out. I was trying to flex the cubes out and I snapped it in 2. Like it was just difficult. I was trying to get like the little cubes out and it just snapped. And I was like, well now I'm missing 2 cube slots. You know, how can I snap an ice cube tray in 2? Then Pecan, thank you for the super ice tray funds. Ice tray funds. Right, maybe you're too twunk, right? You run hot water on the bottom to make it melt it. I should have done that. See, here's the thing, okay? I had the mind to be a twink, right? If I was a useless little twink, I'd be perfect, okay? A little noodle-armed twink that, like, some giant beast man could, like, carry around. But unfortunately, I'm forever trapped in the body of a very handsome twunk. So, unfortunately, these things are going to happen. Right? These things are going to happen every now and then. Lasai, this guy. Yeah, Lasai. And Victory M, thank you for the super. I feel like Twunk behaved you to buy a new ice tray. Okay, but I couldn't find it at Asda, okay? I couldn't find it there. It was nowhere to be found. I asked, like, I was like, yo, do you guys have ice cube trays? And they're like, I don't know. Twunk boy failure to 𝓱𝓸𝓼𝓽, right? Right, twunk boy fail. I got the cute hair though, right? It's cute. It's cute. Bottom. I don't. You know what? It works. I borrow from like the least popular part of every archetype and yet combine them into one person. It works. It works. It's perfect. And of course, Shifter as well. Thank you for the super. I heard funds. I heard funds. Teehee. Listen. Ice tray is needed. I can put together a couch with my toolbox. Kind of. It's been a busy and stressful couple of days. All right. Of course, I need to like do. I'm having to do the thing. Invest in a rubber tray. Rubber. But like that's like a chew toy, right? Like that like? Wait, yeah, no, those. Wait, no, wait, those are actually things. Wait, it was that. Wait, no, wait, you're right. Wait a minute. I'm like, wait, is that like a chew toy? Is that like a chew? Is that like a chew toy? Let's go. Let's go. Is that like a chew toy? Can I like? Can I eat it? Bro got the dog in him. No, I've got a lot to do though before I on a more whatever note, right? I do have a lot to do before I go away in 8 days. 8 days. 8 days. It's 8 days until I'm going away. So I've got a lot to do during that time. So buckle up, okay? It's going to be a busy, like I said, the schedule's very, very busy. You guys might notice that, like, the schedule's been switcherooed a little bit. This was going to be Hades 2, and then tomorrow was going to be Dishonored. I actually made the decision that I wanted to swap it. I kind of was like, I'm not feeling Hades 2 today. I want a game that's, like, a comfy, cozy game. And I wanted something that was like maybe a little comforting for me. So I decided to go with Dishonored because heck, it's like, you know, when you're having like a time where it's like one of those days where you're like, and you wrap yourself in like a fluffy blanket that's your favorite blanket. I was having one of those days and I'm like, you know what? I could use a fluffy blanket. I could use a fluffy blanket, and Dishonored is a fluffy blanket. You know, Dishonored is very much a fluffy blanket. So I figured, hell, my Netherlings like Dishonored, or they will like Dishonored. I get to introduce them to something that I love. So, you know, it's going to be really, really cool. I actually get to introduce you guys to something that I love, which is awesome. I don't know. I think that getting to introduce people to something that you're passionate about and something you find really interesting is like always a bit of a treat. So I'm thinking that that's like a good way to be. I don't know. It's something where I'm like, oh, I get to do something really cool and be like, hi, hey, you know, like that. Ohio skibbity. Let's go. Why was I playing Teenage Exocolonist last night, even though it hurt me emotionally? Because Dis is so perfect, and then at the same time, like, the Sim-Dis dynamic is, like, really solid. And then if you know, you keep going and trying to get through, you know, the sort of, like, bring back, you can do it again, you can live is just, like, so good. This is so cute. This is so cute, but they did him dirty with the hair model on his sprite. They did him dirty with his hair art on his sprite when like his full art CG hair is like so much better, and like the little like ombre of it almost where it like fades out into the slight like orangey ends is like so much better. Are there cute girls in the game? Yes. There you go. Yes, there you go. There, yeah. I bet you guys didn't know that I like silly little funny game as well. Actually no. What am I saying? Of course you know I like silly little obscure game. Oh goodness. All right, but who's ready for a little bit of Dishonored or Dishonored if you're fancy? What we'll do is we will squirrel our way on over to the full screen gaming screen. Why? Because the full screen gaming screen is where the full screen gaming happens, right? Let's see what happens, shall we? Let me just open some things up in the background first to see if I'm able to play this game and capture it. Not even gonna lie, low-key, I think my thumbnail for today's stream was kind of Incubusing. Not gonna lie. I was like, I think it's like kind of high-key Incubusing. I think it's kind of good. I think it's kind of great. I was like, oh, this is good. This is actually like a fancy one. I was like, let's go. Non-regular PNG brand in there. But we're going to actually like put effort into this thumbnail. Whoop, there we go. Whoa, whoa. There we go. Void time, void time, void time. All right. And then over to here. Studio. Then here, and then here, and then here. I love how I still talk myself through everything like an old man trying to figure out how to use tech for the first time. All right, and then what we'll do is we will transitione over to here. And we'll see if it captures. We'll play the game of Does It Capture? Does it capture Netherlings? That is loud. Oh my days. All right. All right, we might have to fuck with the settings a little bit to get it to capture. All right, that's fine. That's fine. We've done this before. We'll do it again. Here we go. Yay, void, my beloved. All right, let's go with options. And there should be options here. FOV. Let's see if we can do the little nudge to make it capture. You guys know how it goes. Oh, actually, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I've got a few little moves I can do here. I got a few little moves. I got a couple of little shiny things I can do. Yeah. Okay, not that move. Wait, what the fuck? Why is it trying to capture Steam web helper? What the fuck? My web doesn't need help, Steam. Oh, there we go. Okay, perfect. Graphics. Okay. High. Is there higher than high? No. All right. Then what we do, we're going to have to do the thing where we resize this a couple of times. There we go. Perfect. Perfecto. Okay. Okay. Good. Okay. Okay. Here we go. All right. Perfect. There. Okay. Welcome. Okay. Hi. Welcome to Dishonored. Hi. Welcome. Okay. Hi. Okay. Everything up to the max. Video. High. Is there not a higher resolution? Oh my gosh, give me higher res. Why is it giving me 16? Father. Incoming emotional damage. There we go. Okay. Now the game's shiny. Yeah, keep the. Oh. Did I save it? Father? Did you say? Don't worry, this is tech things. And Clog, thank you very, very much for the soup. Okay, apply. We're making it shiny. Don't worry. Are the new settings? Yes, the new settings are correct. Oh, there we go. And Clock, thank you very, very much for the super. Super for incoming emotional damage. It's gonna be good. All right, everyone. Welcome on in. Let me go to the options and nudge the audio down as well. Global volume. Let's just take that down to 70, just so you guys don't have your sensitive little ears spiked. All right? Who's ready? Shiny game. We love shiny. Indeed. Let's go. Welcome to Dishonored. Now, we need to choose a difficulty. I'm going to go normal difficulty. I know. But I feel like if I'm going hard, I'm acting like a psychopath. If I'm going easy, then I'm not giving you guys the proper experience of the game. And if I go very hard, I'm jerking off with sandpaper. So let's go with normal. If I go hard, I'm jerking off with sandpaper. All right, everyone. Netherlings, get together now. Get together now. Get together now. Wow, it's like that. Zander Netherbrand. That's my name. I hope I'll get you to wear it out. All right. Returning home. You've returned from a journey of several months, visiting the other nations of the Empire to ask for aid in dealing with the rat plague. You must deliver their diplomatic response to the Empress, whom you serve as Lord Protector.
Corvo, if only there was someone else I trusted to send, so that you could remain near. But there is no one else. And the Spy Master was right to insist that I send you.
Oh.
The plague has taken so many, and we must find a cure. When you are near, my heart is at peace.
Oh.
Emily and I will count the days until you return. Hurry home and bring good news.
Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna let you guys in on like lore that we shouldn't know for why characters are doing certain things as we go, because the idea is that as we go along, you kind of. Here we go. Hey, we're in the water. Let's go. I might up the volume a little bit.
Lord Corvo has news for the Empress, and we've come a long way.
Wait, let me up the volume a little bit. I didn't think it would be this quiet. It lied to me. There we go.
Bring bad news. The sailors say there's a curse on us.
Here we go.
Magic.
Superstition. For all we know, there's a cure for the plague by now.
Maybe. We live in strange times.
We live in strange
Sending
times.
the Empress's bodyguard away for a couple of months. That's unusual.
Uh-huh.
Well, this was important. We need help with the rat plague.
Better? So up here it is. It's steampunk. The graphics are amazing. These are graphics from 2012. We're playing one of my favorite games from 2012. We're playing one of my old man games.
We're going up.
Oh. Oh, and there's like a little warlock. My heart for steampunk. The power of stylized look. The power when you don't go for photorealism graphics and instead choose a style and a good art style.
The Empress will be waiting for your news, Corvo.
Here we go. All right, and this is 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻.
It's been good traveling with you, Corvo.
Our name's Corvo.
Yes, yes. The pressure was too low.
Ah.
All these new machines are touchy.
All right.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Her Majesty is waiting in the pavilion.
Indeed, Her Majesty is waiting in the pavilion. Here we go. 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 It's our daughter. It's our daughter.
Please, were there any whales? Wait, let's play hide and seek first. I'll cover my eyes and you hide.
Okay. Okay.
Do you have time? Mother's busy talking to that nasty old spy master.
It's our daughter. It's Princess Emily. Okay, go on.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, so for those of you who want lore,
Let's go. Come on.
for those of you who want lore, Emily is the child of Empress, of the Empress and her husband, the Emperor. The Emperor's dead.
She says the big ocean's full of them. But I think she only says that to scare me.
So the Empress jessamine and her husband, the Emperor, who I don't think is like named, well, is only named like twice. So
Let's see if you're still good at this.
Alright.
I'll hide my
Hide and
eyes
seek,
count,
hide and
at the end
seek.
of the countdown, I'll try and find you.
Hide and seek.
Okay.
And Moroni.
Going
Steampunk slash
Side by
cloudpunk.
side.
Alright, go hide, my child. Go do the thing. So we're the father that stepped up. No, we're the father that had an affair with the Empress's wife.
2, 3, 4,
Oh, there's Princess. Yeah, the Emperor's wife.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
There we go. We'll hide over here.
Here I come.
We're not the father that stepped up. We're the father that had an affair with the Emperor's wife. That. Yeah. So, for those of you who might want to know, because it explains a lot of the actions in this game, and it's not explained till towards the end of the game, Emily is actually our daughter. We were a foreign bodyguard that was gifted to the Empress by another country. And our job was to essentially just look after her. She kept us around. The Emperor was always busy. And of course, at one point, something started between Empress Jessamine and us. She ended up getting pregnant while she was married to the Emperor. And then the Emperor died of old age, natural causes, question mark? Question mark? Kind of shrug. Wait, so all that is a spoiler? Kind of. It's not a super spoiler. It's very basic for the game, but a lot of its designs, like a lot of actions don't make sense early on. Unless you kind of get that little bit of context, and you can kind of get it through reading notes, and it's implied at the beginning when the Empress is like, Corvo, when I am without you, my heart longs for your presence, that kind of thing. Yeah. Teehee. And yeah, we just started.
Not here.
Hey, Emily. Hey. I did think it was awfully romantic between a queen and her bodyguard. Exactly. Exactly.
Okay, you win. We should go now, so Mother can see you too.
Daughter! Hi there. Of course, she doesn't know she's, like, our kid. No one does. Literally just Corvo and Emily. Corvo and Jessamine, though. But, like... We'll get that in a minute. She's so cute, though. She's so cute.
Welcome home, Lord Protector. Stop moving, Campbell. And you, Corvo, welcome back.
Hi.
Wherever you've been.
I love the stylized look in this game.
To beg for aid. A waste of time. My elixir will banish the plague from this city.
Ah.
Keep still a moment, High Overseer Campbell.
I love the stylized look.
That painting looks like Campbell.
Okay. And of course, guys, here.
When you were gone, Mother seemed very sad. I think she missed you.
Here. There's also a hidden line of dialogue in this sequence where...
You saw my improvements to the waterlock.
Uh-huh. We can talk to Sokolov, who is a nice little scientist. But if you come here and just drink the cider, the little brandy that's on the side, a hidden line of dialogue plays, so Teehee.
What are you doing? Corvo, please.
Oh no! Oh, I stepped in front of him. It was, Corvo, what are you doing? I need the cider to draw the eye away from him. Like...
She'll see you at once.
I stepped in front of him by accident. All right, let's go. All right, let's go see the Empress. Empress.
They're sick people, not criminals.
We've gone beyond that question, Your
Hi.
Majesty.
They're my citizens, and we will save them from the plague if we can.
Mm-hmm.
All of them.
Very well.
We will not speak of this again.
Oh, why's my gain so fucking high? Wait, what the fuck? That's better. There we go.
As you wish.
I was wondering why my gain was through the fucking roof. Hi. That's better. My gain was so high.
Corvo. 2 days early.
2 days early.
Full of surprises, as usual.
Mm-hmm. Empress
It's
Jessamine.
a fair wind that brings you home to me. What
Follow
news
me,
have you brought?
Captain. We should leave them alone.
Here we have news from the other nations. Here's our core concept. Here's the intro sequence, everyone.
I hope that one of the other cities had dealt with this before.
Here we go. Here we go.
News and cure. This news is very bad. We're at the breaking point. Cowards. They're going to blockade us. They'll wait to see if the plague turns the city into a graveyard.
Are you okay, Mother? You seem sad.
Uh-huh.
Yes, don't worry, darling. Mother is fine.
Mm-hmm.
Wait.
Here we
where are
go.
the guards? Who sent them away?
Mother,
Oh.
look. What are they doing on the rooftop?
What? Emily, come here.
Here we go. All right. And of course, press the left mouse button to attack your left hand, right mouse button to attack with whatever you've got equipped in the right hand. And of course, left control to block incoming attacks. Now, we're not doing a non-lethal run, even though it's technically the good boy thing to do. But...
Look out!
Whoop.
Another one!
Ha. There we go.
Corvo, thank you. If you hadn't been here...
Empress Host 1600 Spanish. Whoop.
No more!
Oh.
Not again! Mommy! No! Get away from her! Corvo! Mommy! Get away! Corvo!
And there's the intro of the game.
Corvo, it's all coming apart.
There we go.
Find Emily. Protect her.
There's the intro.
Only one will know what to do. Won't you? Corvo.
There we go.
Ward us all. Look at what he's done.
Yes, he's killed the Empress. What did you do with young Lady Emily, traitor?
Her own bodyguard. Ironic.
I'll see you beheaded for this, Corvo.
Mm-hmm.
Take him.
And there we go. There's the intro. Game sounds a tiny bit low. I'll nudge it up. There you go.
This is your final chance, 𝓂𝓻. Sign the confession, and let me give you the rights to put your spirit at ease.
There we go. What a start.
That's enough for now. Get out. Let's give the man some time to think. 𝓂𝓻, the Empress is dead. Her daughter Emily is hidden away, and no one will ever know the truth.
Yes, unlucky you. Tomorrow you'll be executed, but it's for a good cause. This country needs strong leadership now, someone to guide the weak. And that's where we come in.
Here we go.
There was nothing personal in this, even though you almost sank our plans. But it turned out well. You were in the wrong place at the right time.
They did it.
Someone has to take the fall.
They did it.
Goodbye, 𝓂𝓻. Guards! Take him back to his cell.
They did it. They were the ones who did it. The Lord Chancellor.
You should eat.
And the head of the Abbey.
This meal comes from a friend.
I thought they looked suspicious. They were suspicious. Let me nudge the volume up. They were sussy back as well. Right. And let's just nudge it to 100. Screw it. All right, everyone. Eat the bread. 𝓂𝓻, who we are is irrelevant right now. Just know that we have faith in you. Here is the key to your cell. Once you're out, head for the prison's interrogation room. Take the explosive there and plant it on the outer door. When the bomb goes off, run. Make for the river and lose yourself in the sewers. You'll find some useful gear stashed there. One of the prison guards will leave a weapon just outside your cell. And good luck. We need you alive and well for what is to come. A friend. Teehee. And Dia, thank you for the 5 months. Dia, the chief nether freak. Leaves. Welcome back, chief nether freak. Welcome back, Oomph. How goes? How goes?
Hey, go off.
All right. So guys.
So many people are coming to the execution tomorrow.
There is a way we do this.
The one who killed the Empress.
Here we go. Assassination and non-lethal takedowns.
Abducted her daughter, Emily.
Okay, there you go. It's just that you can kill people or choke them
So
out.
it's an occasion. Right. A social event for the high and mighty. Come see the noble Lord Protector get his head chopped off.
Ah, so it's a switch between sneaky.
On the dog fights.
It's a switch out between, like, sneaky.
Attention. The solitary wing is off limits to maintenance crews, unless accompanied by an officer of the watch. Escort through
And,
the
like,
solitary wing must be scheduled in advance.
Good for you.
With 1
I
week's
hated
notice.
that guy.
Got you, chief. I wouldn't kill prison guards doing that. Shit. Well, I got seen. Well, you know, maybe there's a little bit of rust on me.
We need to handle this ourselves before it gets to the captain. Don't fall apart on me.
Easy. Just a little.
Tomorrow's execution will be restricted to the personnel
We do what we must. We
assigned to the
do what
event
we must.
and
A little,
dignitaries only.
just a little something. No, you getting spot. Trust me, I'm just a little bit rusty on the stealth, alright? Just a little bit. Don't worry. I'm still a little assassin. The Tin Man right here, like clank, clank, clank. Don't worry. You guys are going to see some great stealth gameplay in a second, okay? Just just in a second. Fun fact, the world actually reacts to you killing. So the world and the story and everything in it will get darker the more you kill. And in return, things actually stay light and fluffy, depending on, you know, if you show restraint. So it's very interesting. So it looks like we're going to be getting quite a dark story this time. And also, Voltaire Belmont. Wow, these graphics take me back. Also, my poor back. Wow, where's my glasses? Teehee. Teehee. No, this really does take me back. It's a classic from, like, younger Zanny days. So, fuck yeah. And duty officer's report on Corvo's interrogation. Corvo Etano, formerly the Royal Protector, will be brought for interrogation. This is of utmost importance. The Lord Regent and High Overseer Campbell will conduct the questioning themselves, follow their orders without hesitation, and keep the torturer under control. If Corvo dies in his hands, instead of getting the public execution the Lord Regent wants, it'll be your head that rolls next.
Corvo's unconscious again. Though he's taken more punishment.
There we go.
Two men we brought in for interrogation.
Gotta miss that level of detail, right?
We'll start again.
Is it aesthetic-wise, or does the story change too? Little story changes happen, but also little random events in the world change as well.
The assassination of an Empress
There we go.
is not a trivial matter.
The assassination of an Empress is not a trivial matter. Honestly, older games didn't used to have as much fancy graphical quality or like the unique mechanic. Well, I wouldn't say unique mechanics. I would say like the kind of overblown fluff that the modern ones do. So they have to have like a little bit of extra je ne sais quoi to them.
Sorry, not yet.
All right.
I was gonna report that boiler leak from yesterday.
Stealth.
Forget it. Just do your rounds. A report's trouble for both of us.
Stealth.
I'm
Stealth.
moving.
Stealth. We have been framed for we have been framed for oh shit. Don't see me. You didn't see me.
You should bathe. I can smell you from here.
Oh. Oh no, go away.
That's just ridiculous. Stupid rats. Plague. Elixir. Bunch of crap.
Attention. The solitary wing is off limits to maintenance crews, unless accompanied by an officer of the watch.
We got this. We got this. Sneaky, sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky, everyone.
In advance, with 1 week's notice.
Nasty furry filth.
Okay. Here we go. Okay, they're not going to see us. They're not. Stealth is meant to be a large part of this game. And as you can tell,
You little bastard.
I'm well versed. Here we go. Ooh. Good. Good. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're out.
Attention.
See, I'm invisible, Netherlings.
The personnel assigned to the event
Yeah,
and
but
approved
everything has to be set
dignitaries
up
only.
today.
I can't wait to see his hand.
There we go.
Everyone did, but I really like the Empress.
So sneaky, very sneaky, Netherlings. Don't you agree? I'm showing basic restraint to protect human life. There we go.
Let me know if you want to take my patrol.
I don't need shit from you.
Here we go.
No, stupid guy.
There we go. We're sneak maxing. See, one of the reasons I really like this game is just the aesthetic design choices. I mean, look at the prison, you know? How very, like, the tall walls, the hanging speakers, the, like, iron doors, the big sign that yells, "Order shall prevail," you know? It's so beautiful. Like, there's so many fun little design choices. Climbing like a critter. Yes, I am. Gives me very old Aperture vibes, right? Sneak, sneak, but I've also got the Pink Panther music. True. It's charming in the art style. Yeah, this was old Arcane Studios. So this was back before Arcane Studios made a name doing games like Deathloop, Dishonored 2. This was like a long while ago. So this was one of their like big first like major outings. Plant a bomb on the outer door. Here we go. Action time, everyone. Huh. Okay. Nice. So this is kind of the initial sequence. It's meant to be quite hard, kind of very trial and error via death sort of thing. But kaboom, we like these bits. Very, very Netherling coded. Very Netherling coded. You guys love a little bit of the odd explosion here and there.
Use some kind of explosive to blast his way out. That doesn't...
Corvo, if you're reading this, it means your plan worked and you've broken you free from 𝓂𝓼𝓾𝓻. One of the contacts has hidden weapons for you somewhere deeper in the sewers. Grab the gear, find Samuel, and where these tunnels dump into the river. Oh, by the way, if you guys like mask talk, since we were talking about it yesterday, if you guys like mask talk, you will love the mask in this game. You're a masked killer for most of this game.
Could be some down here by the look of it.
Oh. Oh, by the way, this is the first mechanic of the game that you guys might love. Rats. So rats are a mechanic in this game because there's a rat plague going on. And rats eat people. So when the doors open, yeah, rats will actually take guards and enemies and civilians and even you and chew them apart. And, you know, before you know it, there's nothing left apart from a smear on the floor. Bring on the rats, bring on the rat plague. Right? Nom nom. Also, I have the personal opinion that the mask in this game is one of the greatest, if not, whoop, speak of the rats, is one of, if not the greatest masks in, like, video gaming. I think it's one of the best mask designs ever. I love it. It's fantastic. If you can see the thumbnail, then you might see that there's, like, a little peek of it in the thumbnail, but also, like, it's so much better when you actually get the full, you know, like, high-definition version of it. You know? Shout out to the Roscals, right? They're finally doing something other than being bullied by Roscoe. Are the Dishonored rats an ancestor of the Netherling? No, no. These guys didn't make it to the underworld. So, this is one of kind of the first trials here of teaching you how to use the rat swarms. So, as you can see, we need to turn that handle to open that door, but there's a pile of rats in between. Meanwhile, rats have a good thing when it comes to, well, rats can be easily distracted by throwing a corpse. So, if we just grab a couple of corpses, throw one here, then we can mantle over, open the door, and while they're all distracted by the little corpse and having their little nom-noms over there, we can just slip on by. So, hell yeah. Oh, here we go. Coin pouch. We'll need these for later. Here we go. I'm the cutest assassin. Ooh. Oh, look, a tripwire. What we'll do is we'll just quickly clamber up over here and disarm that. Here we go. Just an assassin and his pet rats. Exactly. Well, you do get the ability to summon rats in this game after a little bit. So, you know. Take our little coins. Disable that. So we might end up summoning a few rats. And of course, now these the little launchers have been disabled. We can walk through the tripwires like nothing's wrong. And here are the hidden supplies. Okay, and this game also has, like, the coolest knife ever. When I say in terms of, like, aesthetics, this game fucks. This game fucks in terms of aesthetics. It has some of the best aesthetics ever. I hope you guys have fun with this. I'm gonna be rambling about stuff constantly, but yeah. No, where's my coffee? Greetings, Corvo. I should say Lord Protector, as you were known before that title was wrongfully taken from you. We are servants of the Empire, and of the true Empress, a group of loyalists who want very much to meet you. Take these weapons, crafted with the finest materials in the Isles, and meet our man Samuel, near where the tunnels split into the Rexhaven River. All haste and luck. We share a common purpose. Here we go. Look at the knife. Look at the knife. Look at the knife. Look at it. It like twirls into itself. It's like a switchblade. It like folds in on itself. There you go. Can we eat it? Okay, no, you can't eat the knife, Netherlings. You use it for stabbing. Also, you can dodge tripwires by sliding. There you go. If you're too daft to remember, look for the answer in your whiskey. So we could crack this open and get the answer to what's in the safe. There's like a little stack of whiskeys right over here where it's 451. So we can just punch that in. So sometimes there'll be these little interactables in the world where you can sort of like get the answer to things to get extra supplies if you interact or like figure out a code. The Moray jewelry box, so that's actually another character that you'll meet during the game, Lady Vera Moray, which is good. There are little things in there. Do we get a turn to use the knife? You can get a turn to use the knife, okay? But you're not allowed to use it on each other.
Do you know who we're hunting here?
Only on approved individuals.
But what if no one from the squad is around?
Then try to make a lot of noise when you die. Knock something over if you can.
Bastard.
Try to make a lot of noise when you die. Try to make a lot of noise when you die, buddy.
We've heard here.
Try to make... I mean... Sir.
Yes. They come here to die sometimes in the dark. Just slip into the water, don't come out.
I mean, since we're not doing a non-lethal run, Netherlings, since we're not, then... Since we're being chaotic, then I'm allowed. Even though even though I can technically go through like all of this, very non-lethal. You know, I'm not some puppy-loving pacifist. I mean, I love puppies. I'm definitely not a pacifist though. We'll see. Oh, take this. So one fun thing is the loot that you find during missions is automatically converted into its value in gold because of the fact that, you know, it's for you to, like, you know, say, have fun floating in your own waste, homie. Oh, that's mean. All right. No, it's not. We got him.
The disappearance of Lady Emily, heir to the throne, has temporarily escaped state custody.
Netherlings like they can catch us.
Over here. Quickly. I'm Samuel.
Hi, Samuel.
Some good people who want very much to meet you. They said you'd come out here. I could still hardly believe it. I'll take you to meet them. Just down the river from here.
Yep. All right. Let's go, old man. So you might think that we've got a rough tone for the game right now. You might think that we've... Low chaos? I killed 5 people. What? Oh, that's total. But some of you might think that, you know, we've got a rough tone for the game now. We've got a rough idea. Also, the game presents like a little stat sheet at the end of each level. So the thing is, the tone hasn't actually fully kicked in yet. That's the mask. That is the mask. That's the mask. That's the mask. It's such a hot mask. It would dominate mask talk.
Pub closed for business. Half the district marked off as dead.
Zanny, you play Hitman World of Assassination. It has stealth mechanics and it's amazing for nearly 20. Yes, I have. I have played Hitman. Not like on a stream before, but I'd love to pick it up at some point, you know? It's definitely something I would love to play for everyone.
Of course, if anyone finds out what we're up to, the Watch will break in with swords drawn. And now that you've escaped, the Lord Regent's going to be tearing the city apart.
I mean, look at all this, Netherlings.
Take you up to meet Admiral Havelock and the rest of the Loyalists. The Admiral's a man to be reckoned with. If anyone can help you find that missing girl, Lady Emily, and clear your name, he can.
Here we go. Is Corvo mostly mute? Yes, so Corvo is actually mostly mute. Some people, like, kind of... It's the classic, like, silent protagonist syndrome, where whenever he does speak, it's usually to be, like, a choice. In regards to, like, you know, choice-based dialogue.
I expect they're hard at work in there. Best join them. They'll help you get whoever really killed the Empress.
Corvo suffers from linkism. Right? It needs a Netherling to be on his shoulder going, hey, listen!
Even after 6 months in Coldridge Prison, he slipped out like...
Hey, listen!
Yes. We can continue this later, Lord Pendleton.
Lord Pendleton.
Man of the hour is here. Corvo, I'm Admiral Havelock.
If Corvo can talk, will the story change? Some of the choices we make in dialogue affect things, definitely.
Until the Lord Regent purged those of us who wouldn't recognize his claim on the throne.
Look at
and
that.
I'm Lord Trevor Pendleton. I represent the nobility in our little group.
You can tell he's noble because his demeanor screams of 4 generations of inbreeding.
This is a momentous occasion, Corvo. I'm going to come out. We've been building a coalition of loyalists, aimed at ending the Lord Regent's tyranny and restoring the throne.
At risk of execution, we're committed to finding young Lady Emily and seeing her crowned as Empress.
We've got big plans, but we can't do any of it without you. We need
The
your
4 heads,
skill,
that's all you need to
your
know? You mean the
ability to
6
fight.
head?
And in helping us, we're going to help you destroy the men who murdered the Empress.
Sorry, you must be exhausted. We can discuss this further after you've recovered. But before you retire, you should introduce yourself to Piero. He's challenging at times, but his industrious mind buys him that right.
Yes.
That's foul?
Piero's
Yes, I
an
am foul.
artist as a technician. He's going to be crafting the gear you'll need. Go talk to him and then get some sleep.
This kind of reminds me of the No One Does Forever games.
Rest.
Oh. Married for land, not looks. Alright. And oh, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Here's the mask, here's the mask, here's the mask.
Your weapons and gear, all custom work. For you, I will create the tools of a master assassin.
Okay, Piero's a weird little pervert, but I love him anyway.
No! This cannot happen now. The tank of whale oil is running. Will you get a new tank from upstairs, please, while I hold this in place? Be careful.
That's our mask.
Oil's unstable. When it explodes, there's a terrible mess.
So this in this game there is no like electricity. Everything runs on whale oil that's kept in these pressurized tanks that are plugged into the things you want them to run. So that's really cool. It's really, really cool. So you plug it in.
Perfect.
I join and he says something unhinged. I love him. I'm always saying something unhinged. That's the way I've managed to get by. You know?
You're a wanted man, so everyone in the city knows your face.
The whale oil's sick, right?
Terror.
Look at it!
Just hold still. Fit must be precise. There. Can you see normally?
No.
Lens out of alignment. There. Better now? I could create more for you. Upgrades for your gear, weapons, munitions. But our situation here is desperate. Scavenge the city for valuables, and I will resell them on the black market. That should give us the money to craft the things you need.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me what I can make for you.
So Piero's pretty much like our upgrade guy. So we're able to use the money that we find in missions to buy stuff from him. Stuff like rewire tools, spring razor traps, upgrades for like our mask overall. So mask optics is going to be important because we'll need that down the road. But it's very, very cool. Very, very cool. And of course, I think you guys will like the spring razor. So I'm going to take the spring razor because you guys like the spring razor.
You must be exhausted. I advise that you get
now
some sleep. Your life will get even more difficult soon. You should rest while you can.
Now, I'm sure you guys, you know, have got like a rough idea of the tone of this game.
Sleep well.
You know, whale punk, sort of steampunk sort of way, very conspiracy, very cloak and dagger, right? Now, here's the bit where the tone fucking changes and the rug gets pulled out from under us. Meet Eldritch Horror Daddy. Meet Eldritch Horror Daddy, my netherlings. Meet Eldritch Horror Psychosomatic whatever daddy. That's right. If you like mysterious men who cause you psychological damage, we've got one for you. Say hello to somewhere else, baby. Say hello to the floating void. Home sweet home, right, netherlings? That's right, little pieces of the waking world, like the boats, the ships, the thing, just in this little dreamscape. I love him so much. But who's that? Why, my incubus senses tell me that a sexy and human entity is over this way.
Hello, Corvo.
Hi, outsider.
Your life has taken a turn.
Hi.
Has it not? The Empress is dead. Her precious daughter Emily is lost somewhere in the city, and you will play a pivotal role in the days to come. For this, I have chosen you and drawn you into the void. I am the outsider, and this is my mark. There are forces in the world and beyond the world, great forces that many call magic. And now, these forces will serve your will. Use this newfound power. My gift to you. Come find
He has no pupils. His eyes are completely black. And he is our patron. He's our patron for the entirety of this journey. So he's going to be feeding us magic and making sure that we're looked after. And in return, we get powers like that. You're a warlock. Exactly. Also, he also likes to kind of torment us with the dreamscape a little bit. But, you know, it's cool. You cannot save her. 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 What's the catch of the power? That's the great thing about the outsider in the lore. He doesn't give a shit about anything. That's the great thing. He doesn't care. Our life, her life, anyone's lives, they don't matter to him. He's immortal. He's immortal and he's lived for millennia, and all he wants is to be entertained. So he finds interesting people and grants them his mark so that they entertain him with their trials. He just wants to meddle and see what happens and be entertained by it. And there's Emily. And who are these two people? Corvo, I am very sad. They say you're dead like Mother, but I'm going to put this note into a bottle and throw it into the river, because I don't believe them. Living here is very strange. I do not like it, so please, please come for me if you can. So it seems like we're seeing things from other places. the Lord Regent, placing his little pieces on the board. Watchtowers, King Sparrow Island, which is like a prison island. That's the nobility. Yes, it is. Teehee. And meanwhile, from how things used to be over there, the world's changed a little bit. Suddenly we have these tall boys firing little rockets at plague-infected civilians. We need to save our daughter. Yes, we do. We need to save our daughter. Teehee. Isn't this great?
Days that follow, your trials will be great, 𝓂𝓸.
Look at this man.
Seek the ancient runes bearing my mark in the lonely places of your world, and at shrines raised in my name.
Shrines raised in my
These
name.
runes will grant you powers beyond those of other men. To help you find these runes, I give you this.
Okay, this is the fucked up bit.
Heart of a living thing, molded by my hands. With this heart, you will hear many secrets, and it will guide you toward my runes, no matter how they may be hidden.
So,
listen to the heart now, and find another rune.
So, we've been given the heart of a living thing molded by his hands. Okay? So if you look, it's a heart with gears inside now, and like a clockwork inside, and like pins holding it together, right? But do you want to hear the really fucked up thing? Do you want to hear the really fucked up thing? We can hit a button, and it tells us about the world around us, and it gives us lore and secrets and insights, right? Want to hear a punchline?
This place is the end of all things, and the beginning.
That's Jessamine's voice. That's the Empress's voice. He took the Empress's heart and forged it into a secret teller for us and gave us the Empress, our former lover who was murdered's heart. While we try and save our daughter. You can't say that the outsider doesn't have a sense of irony. That's crazy, right? Just so you can get a rough taste of what the outside is like. On one hand, he doesn't want us to be alone on our quest. And you mean to tell me 𝓂𝓸 doesn't have trauma? Oh, he has horrible trauma. He has horrible trauma. And there's the bone charm. And of course, these are essentially the little upgrade things that we use. But yeah, this is like one of my favorite games. Now, we're not going to use it here because using it here is a lie and we shouldn't do it. So, you know, teehee.
How you use what I have given you falls upon you, as it has to the others before you. And now I return you to your world, but know that I will be watching with great interest.
So yeah, no, that's the thing. We're always being watched by like an eldritch god who's branded us with his mark. Are we Netherbranded? Wait a minute, we're Netherbranded. And this is because I bought the premium edition. So bone charms are like little ability augments. Because I bought the premium edition, so I got extra items. I got free stuff. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. I bought the. Don't look at me. I bought the premium edition. All right. Don't look at me. Don't judge me. I'm beyond judgment. Okay. But also, we can equip these little bone charms, and they're little charms that we can wear that actually change the way the game's played. So, like, where is it? White Rat Friend. White rats won't attack us. Gutter Feast. We can eat white rats for mana. Void Channel. Power effects are slightly improved. Let's see. Swim speed increased. Then a Voyeur. Moderate peephole magnification. Good lungs. Breath capacity and water increased. Damage from explosions reduced. There we go. We can eat rats now. We can. I mean, considering the fact that Dishonored now goes for like $3 as well, the premium edition goes for $3 during sales.
If you like.
Like, you know.
Why? He can't sleep in regular beds anymore, or that's what he says. Says he was in the Navy too long. Can you believe it?
Oh.
That pile of wood out there? It's a hovel he built from an old rowboat. Where does Admiral Havelock find these people, I wonder?
Hi there.
I had a sailor for a boyfriend once. He thought he'd strike gold digging in the Pandician cliffs. They found his ship drifting empty.
Sad, sad times. Sad times. Hey, Cecilia.
Good day, Master Corvo.
Good day, Cecilia. Not a bad deal. It's a good investment. All right. So she's trauma dumping right immediately. My boyfriend went missing. Is this game like Baldur's Gate 3 where you've tried multiple character choices?
Well,
I've seen
let's get down to it.
everything in
I
this
know
game.
that assassination is dark business, but sometimes good men.
I
have
thought
to do
Dishonored was a
bad
shooter game
things
like Call of Duty. I had
to work.
no idea it was
Our
this cool.
purpose is
Right.
clear. We
It's
want to restore Her Majesty's
okay.
mind by finding and putting Emily
The initial
Caldwell on
marketing
the throne.
marketed this
To
like
those
it was a
ends,
shooter.
we'll hide.
It marketed it focusing on the gunplay and swordplay, and not the stealth and lore. And like,
Tonight,
not even gonna
our
lie,
Overseer Campbell dies by your hand. It won't be
Overseer
easy.
Campbell.
He's protected by his overseers,
How-
an army of religious zealots. But if
Re-
anyone can do it,
completely the
you
wrong
can.
way to market something
Your
like
exploits
this.
are legendary. Campbell carries a private journal. Once you've eliminated him, get the journal, because we think it contains Emily's location. Recovering her is obviously critical, assuming she's alive. That's the gist of it. Remember our cause and strike true. We're counting on you.
They did false. Well, I don't think it's false advertising. I think it's just they weren't really 1,000,000% sure what they were marketing. And this game did come out in like 2012, which was like the height of Call of Duty. So like, of course, it was gonna show more action than like misdirection. No, like you know, it was definitely misdirected.
I'm sorry to intrude on your business, but this is important. I suspect you're going to kill the High Overseer, that wretched man.
Mm-hmm.
There's really no reason for you to listen to me, but my uncle, 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻, still serves as captain in the City Watch. But he's a good man.
𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻. That was one of the guys on the boat at the beginning with
The chatter in
us.
servant circles is that Campbell just took delivery of an exotic poison, and I think I know why. My uncle's not corruptible like the rest of them. Campbell is going to poison my uncle. Do you think you could protect him? You used to do that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Before you had your current profession.
My current
Before
profession.
you became an assassin.
Before I assassinated people for a living. All right. Obviously, we're going to protect her uncle. Okay. We need to save that man. Kill the High Overseer. Do our thing. See, these are the lengths I would go to for you, my Netherlings. Actually, before we start, we whip out the heart because of the fact there's a rune over that way. And what we want to do is we want to collect every rune we can get because it's free upgrades, essentially. So now that we know it's over there, it's kind of a little challenge. You'll see that there's actually like a slaughterfish in the water. So it's kind of a little bit of a test of our platforming here to show that we're able to, you know, hop along the frog, as it were, and do something like this. Just to, like, you know, get a little... Whip out the heart. Here we go. And, of course, the heart works everywhere and anywhere. So if you want to hear about any location we're in, we can just go like this.
Somewhere in the basements below, Hound kills Hound, and money changes hands.
There's a reason this is called the Hound Pits Pub, and it's because of the fact that it's built above a dogfighting ring. We're not the good guys. There we go. So what we can also do while we're here is, let me check how much the upgrade to Blink is. 3 runes. Easy. Very affordable.
Just wondering, sir, if you thought about perhaps saying Piero before venturing into the Overseer's nest. I'd recommend going with the best gear you can get together.
No, I don't need to see him.
Just give the signal.
Let's go to the distillery. And there's the mask. There's the mask. I love the mask. All right, mask talk time. I need to catch a little more eat before work. Take care of the Incubus cuties. Teehee. 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 Y'all better take care of me. Y'all better take care of me. Y'all better take care of me. You're gonna take care of me, right? 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 Right?
It'll be a rough trip.
Right.
We used to be to go straight up 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻 Boulevard, but now it's not so easy. Half the city's dead of the plague. The other half's fighting over.
Of course we will. Teehee.
City Watch still holds the bigger streets, and they've set up those wall of light checkpoints. Man walks through one of those and
always
burned to a crisp.
Yeah.
Everything not controlled by the City Watch is gang territory.
Good, because you get to have this like nice little experience of sitting on my lap while we play one of my favorite games. So let's go.
I don't know which is worse. Just take your pick.
Of course. Good. Bone charm, rune. Here we go.
But easy, damn it. Keep him in the boat. Canal's got enough shit in it as it is.
There we go. All right. Now that we have Blink, I can actually do proper stuff. If I had, you know,
Ha! You little bastard.
if I had superpowers, I'd choose Blink every day.
Hey!
What is it?
I think that last one was moving.
What?
Yeah, the little one.
Not possible. I suspected it myself. Keep
All right. So just get up 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻 Boulevard, get to where we need to stab the dude in the head, and then do the thing.
One, two, three. Good. Keep him coming.
Hello, madam. Thank you for your wallet. Okay, he's stopped there, which means he might turn around and reverse his patrol route.
Nasty rat. Get away.
Okay. He's not doing anything. He's doing something. Okay, we just pivot back here, go around him like this. Why? Because I respect innocent life, everyone, right? Can you give us a backpack with those leashes so we don't wander off? You want to keep me on a leash? Oh, I see how it is. Oh, I see, Netherlings. You want to keep me on a leash. Oh. Madam?
Granny, 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 come out with me instead.
Granny? Granny?
Oh no, that's not a nice thing. Just garbage. Garbage, 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 garbage. All of it.
Granny?
Dear? Is that you, my dear husband?
Yes, it's I.
My eyes aren't what they used to be. Have you seen my little birdies? Oh, the dear things must be starving without their granny.
The birdies. You're the one incorporating it into your outfit. You can't blame us for taking advantage. I should start doing my streams with the little collar on again.
My. I think I have gentlemen callers again, but not the way I used to, not the nice ones. I hear them, and they're not very polite ones either. Granny Rags, let us in. Ah, well,
Oh.
they'll go away again if they know what's good for them. But what a bother. Here's the key to the front door, love. You'll see to those ruffians, won't you?
Oh, Granny. Who's here? Gentlemen callers.
If I was a birdie, I'd want that. Yes, I would, indeed.
Who are these gentlemen callers?
Let us in, Granny. I bet she can't even hear us.
Oh.
She's blind, not deaf. We're here to do your washing. She's not stupid either. Have it your way. We're here to take your money, Granny. We're wasting.
These aren't very nice gentlemen callers.
How much could she have? She digs in trash for a living. Let's get a drink. I'm dry as an overseer's prick.
Well,
Must have found something.
well,
Hear that, Granny? Whatever you got, Slackjaw gets a cut. Nothing personal. Just Bottle Street.
All the others down with the sickness.
Rent's due, Granny.
here we go. One gentleman caller.
Huh?
Two gentlemen caller.
Come on, let's get this guy. I'll stick you.
Oh, sorry. Give me a sec. Give me a. Whoa. Ow, sir.
Attention, Dunwall citizens.
Parry. Sorry, let me.
Direct contact with an infected or weeping individual. You are
There we
required
go.
to remain in isolation for 2 continuous
Teehee.
days. If signs of infection occur, report for transport to the flooded district.
Granny. Granny, I dealt with your gentleman callers.
Yes, I would, indeed. Oh,
She's
my
lovely.
dear, I knew you'd help me with those ill-mannered boys. My brave man.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, Granny has a birthday present for you.
Granny.
I got it from the outsider, and now I'm giving it
The
to
outsider.
you. Go on. It's upstairs. On the vanity. I think you'll cut a nice figure with it. Remember how we used to dance?
So,
Our parties were even grander than those at the Boyle Manor. Everyone wanted to come.
So Granny Rags was not always a mad woman who digs through trash. Granny Rags used to be a somebody. And she also has a shrine to the outsider in her backyard. Let's find out some lore, shall we?
Be careful, Corvo. They call her Granny Rags. You wouldn't recognize her real name, or even the name of her family, but an emperor begged for her hand.
It's Vera Moray.
And rich young men fought each other for her favor. I watched her consider them all, measure their worth, and find them wanting. Then, she made a different choice. You're on your way to face the High Overseer, the leader of a great cult dedicated to loathing me. What will you do, I wonder?
So yeah. That was Granny Rags. Granny Rags, who's actually called Vera Moray, but she's really, really cool. And there's like a lot of cool stuff about her. And there's the whole thing that like she might be immortal, kind of. And she can also teleport.
Like the little gift I got for you.
Because she could do stuff like that, which is really cool.
I could do for turning those louts away.
Look at this silly little.
I
Look at
can't
this.
bear these Bottle Street children, ruffians, every last one of them, rotten apples. That Slackjaw is the worst lot. You know what I just thought of? You could do something else for me. Another little favor. And I'd give you another present. Another lovely rune carved from the bones of a dead whale.
Oh.
Do you remember my doctor, dear? Dr. Galvani? Now there was a clever man. He's got all sorts of nasty rat guts and disease in his laboratory.
Oh?
Wouldn't it be a shame if some of that mess found its way into the Bottle Street Gang's elixir
I'm loving
still?
this. I'm glad. I'm really, really
See to
glad.
it, dear. I'll find you another present just like the first.
I was a little bit nervous about playing this game for everyone. I thought people might not like it.
Or at least he used to. Those were the days. Now run off. My baby birdies are hungry. So precious.
So, Granny Rags is a little bit crazy, right? So again, this game is full of little hidden interactions if you actually take the time to make characters think that you're not observing them. So
I told you the knives go on the left. They've always gone on the left. You never listen.
If we walk down here, there's a hidden little thing that happens because she's talking about her birdies, right? Now, if we walk over to here,
I think the little birdies are sad today.
count to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Crouch. Then shut this door so when she glances over and we go through the keyhole, watch this. We get to meet her little birdies.
Here, birdies. Sweet birdies. Where did my birdies go? Maybe they should pay a visit to those young men. Wouldn't that be a surprise? Oh, there you are.
Rats.
Were you worried about your granny?
A huge swarm of rats.
Don't eat too much. There will be all kinds of treats later. Don't you worry.
So yeah. Also, while we're here, we're gonna grab the sleep darts on the side. The Moray urn, which has her husband in. The Moray war medal, which has her husband. Oh, belongs to her husband. I guess they do sound like birds. Exactly. How did you even find that out? I love this game. I love this game. I'm obsessed with this game. I know everything about this game. It's one of my cyberpunks.
This is a special announcement from our honorable Lord.
She has no birdies, they're only rats. Now, how do they not attack her? Is it because she feeds them? So, she's blessed. So, okay. So, lore. This is lore, and technically like a tiny bit of a spoiler, but spoiler for a 13-year-old game. There are actually, I believe, 7 people in the world that have been marked by the mark of the outsider, including us, which is that little brand that we got on our hand. Each one has unique powers and abilities, and the outsider gives a shit about them, right? Vera Moray, Granny Rags, is one of the 7 people in the world that carries a brand of the outsider, because the outsider has marked Granny Rags as being interesting enough to keep his eye on. And that's why Granny Rags wears gloves the entire time that we meet her, because of the fact that she wears those like dainty ladies gloves, because she's got the brand of the outsider on it.
Fact is, Bottle Street is here to take its cut.
So yeah.
Let's get this done. Yeah, and the inspection. We can't help it. Just the way we do things on Fox.
Oh. Yeah. So that's the whole thing. So it's really interesting, because in the lore, essentially, only the people that the outsider find interesting are there. But the thing is, they bear the brand for their whole lives. They can't actually have the brand taken from them. And when you get the brand, it gives you special abilities. And Granny Rags has an affinity with rats. She has a very special affinity with rats. Or, I didn't mean to do that. I misclicked. I got a little bit too excited and prematurely clicked. But Granny is one of those characters where she has like that special affinity with those, and it makes a lot of sense, and it's really cool. What if someone cut off their hand or something? That's an interesting thing. So the hand actually has some powers outside of the person. So in Dishonored 2, Granny Rags, who is very old, and Dishonored 2 takes place about 10-15 years after Dishonored 1, Granny Rags' hand can actually be found in the game, severed, cut off, and then resold. And as like a witch's trinket, which is very interesting. Here we go.
Lab?
Yeah, I think so.
Then you have to scrub. The rats get their vital essences everywhere, the doctor said.
Here we go. There we go. You should play that too then. Honestly, if you guys like Dishonored 1 enough and we make it through to the end, because this is not a very long game. It's maybe 5 hours with the rate that I play. Maybe 6. Which sounds a bit insane, but, you know, nah, you know me. I'm a bit of a speed runner. I'm a bit of a pro gamer. Then we might get into Dishonored 2. Dishonored 2 is a much, much longer game. It's much, much longer.
It's him. The royal physician is going to save us. I hear his new elixir is twice as good against the plague.
I don't understand how 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻 can admire Sokolov. Royal physician or not, I hear Telly's a beast. A superstitious philanderer.
Do you have perms for 2? Yes. So Arcane Studios were nice enough to give me perms to all of their games. So Dishonored, Dishonored 2, Deathloop, Prey. They gave like permission to all of their games. So it's there. And I think they've got 4 or 5 out right now. I believe. I think Deathloop would be a really good one as well to play. Because that's fun. They like you. I know. They like the... Oh, God. Oh, God. No, please. Please. No. Madam. Madam, stop screaming. Madam. Madam, please stop screaming. Oops. All right. Grab the rat viscera and get out. Didn't... Oops. Oh, great, I've traumatized the poor woman. Alright, Oh, that was like... Oh, she was friends with... Oh, okay, that's... Yay, then play all of them. Maybe. Okay. I need you to not scream. Okay, I need you to not scream, madam. I need you to not scream. Thank you. Alright. See? You're sleeping. She's sleeping. See? Much better. Good and safe. The poor lady. It's fine. Don't worry about it. She's just having a nap. Just a good little nap. And of course this is Dr. Galvani's laboratory. So we can go over and grab this. So here's a bit of interesting lore. For over a year I've studied this cursed plague and collecting the dissected rats and collecting and dissecting rats by the thousands. Given their rapid gestation and maturation cycle, it's possible to breed them for numerous generations. Rodents themselves seem to be immune to the plague, but they pass it readily between members of their own species, perhaps through mites. The blood of the rats tells its own story, allowing me to gauge the number of generations that a given group of rats have lived with the plague. As such, a nagging question remains. The rats collected in the poorest parts of town, in the slums, exhibit the oldest strains of the plague, while those found near the docks, where the foreign plague-bearing rats would presumably have entered the city, exhibit a younger strain of plague. Could this mean the rats were transported to the slums in some way that is not obvious? If I continue my research, if nothing else, I am living proof that Sokolov and Pietro's remedies are very effective at protecting against the plague, if one consumes enough of the stuff. Ha! Doesn't that sound weird?
Obviously, the plague rat is distinct from the ordinary rat, but in what respect?
Isn't that weird? The rats in the slums had the plague longer than the ones at the docks. But how would a disease get into the country if not by the docks? Huh.
7 years at most. This was not a gradual migration. Could they have been introduced on purpose? perhaps by a foreign power.
So, it looks like the rat plague was deliberately introduced to the slums on purpose. Ha! There we go. Isn't it the Walk of Black Death? So, lore thing? A mystery for the ages. Lore thing, the nobles introduced the plague to the slums to clear out the poor. They wanted to purge the poor. Here we go. Teehee. Sounds like something steampunk nobles would do. Yeah. So we're going to sneak into this lovely little whiskey distillery now and put some of this plague rat viscera into the whiskey that the Bottle Street gang people drink. Here we go. I knew it would be something like classic rich people behavior. The poor people don't want the plague. How ridiculous. I'm just... we're helping them. We're controlling the population levels.
Then you better get all your shit together, huh?
There we go. And then... Actually, now that Granny has given us that extra power, we can upgrade Blink. So all of these powers, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 unique powers in this game. So all of them do something different. In this case, I'm a huge proponent of Blink. I love Blink. I think it's the best because when we take the second level, it ups our max teleport distance to something... Oh, they see me? Oh! Oh, God! My bad, bro. Oh, bloody hell. Oops. I think it wasn't the whoosh, it was the, Blink doesn't teleport you. It dashes you forward, and I went through one of the traps they had, and it caused a very loud noise that made them look around. You know, it's the old assassin getting his bearings back. Well, now we've started killing. Might as well. I mean, since we've started the epidemic, you know what we will do, though? If they've got some bootleg elixir, we'll steal their elixir while we've got the chance. Get a free elixir for ourselves. And then we'll throw... I think there should be another spare elixir capsule somewhere around here. I believe we get a free elixir capsule if we look under the desk, maybe? Ah, you know, I won't linger. We'll infect the bootleg elixir that they have here to deal with the gentleman callers. There we go. Little bone charm for me. It was just a little uh-oh. These things happen. Don't dwell on them. Sometimes I'm gonna accidentally do a thing. How come they can blow fire? Can we do that? Netherlings do not experiment with blowing fire. No. Netherlings do not experiment with blowing fire. You'll give me a heart attack. But we wanna. I understand you wanna, Netherlings. Nice. Blowing fire is like blowing bubble. Fine, but you can only do it to people I don't like. You can only blow fire at people I don't like. How's that? There we go. Yay, yay. Give them the list. Give them the list. It's a long list. I don't know, Netherlings. It's a pretty long list. Oh, wow. This is a... Oh. Sorry, let me just get rid of the rats. Okay, there's too many of them. There's not enough of them to swarm now. I think that's the sign the world has got a little bit darker because of my actions.
Got anything to smoke or eat?
Here we go. We'll take care of it. They look so cute. They are cute little rats. Are those rats grannies? No, no, just the ones in her garden are grannies. Just those. We can divide and conquer. Aww. Look at my Netherlings. Honestly, it's good to know you guys will have my back, you know? It reassures me a lot. It's been an interesting time, but, you know, it does me a lot of good to know the Netherlings are always going to be around. We'll beat up your furniture if you stub your toe. Always. Heckin' sweeties. A bit late in the stream, what's the lore so far? So, we are the Empress's royal protector. However, she was assassinated on our watch by her closest advisors, and our daughter with the Empress, our affair baby, has been kidnapped. At the same time, we've been framed for the murder, so now we've donned a supernatural mask and made a deal with an eldritch entity to specifically go after the men that ruined our lives, killed the love of our life, and now hopefully save our daughter. Oh, that's it. I need to go back to Granny Rags, not Clavering Boulevard. There we go. There we go. Nice. I am hooked. Boom. Also steampunk. There you go. Of course, fight anything that makes you sad. Thank you. Alright, let's go see Granny, shall we? Alright, Granny, your husband's home. Your husband's home. Let's go, Teehee. Right this way. Alright. Granny? Granny!
I knew you wouldn't disappoint me.
I
Now
know.
I can stroll along the waterfront in peace And don't think I forgot.
Yo, Joe! Yo, Joe! Yo, Joe with a profile picture now! Wait, this is lore! Yo, Joe has a profile picture now! Wait, what? I feel like you need a sheep pile. Thank you, Yojo. Thank you very much. And thank you very, very much, Yojo, you fucking sweetie. Look at Yojo, the big sweetie. Look at the big sweetie who has a profile picture now. What is that? That's an anime guy, right? Wait, I need to investigate this image. Yo, Joe, come on. Did we sheep pile the Incubus? Yeah. Yeah, you know what? No, you know what? There's not even... I'm not even going to playfully resist. Get in here, you big fucking jelly sheep, okay? Get in here, you big fucking jelly sheep, all right? Get in here. Get in here. Come on. Come on. Get fucking pile. Come on. I got enough arms for all of you. I got enough biceps for all of you. Come on, get squidged, you fucks. Get fucking squidged. Get in here. Sheep pile the boss. Go on. Consensual sheep piling. Let's go. Hop on. Let's go. Yeah. Bicep squishes. Yes, bicep squishes. Oh, goodness. My goodness gracious me. There we go. Double jump. Nice. Sheep pile. It's good. You're gonna get squished and petted. You're gonna get squished and petted. It's the rules. I don't make the rules. I just abide by them. Oh, goodness. What'd I do for such wonderful jelly sheep? What'd I do for my wonderful jellies? Here we go. So normally you'd have to go down here and through this wall of light. However, because I'm kind of MLG pro at this game, I can just go over the rooftop and do this. There. Yo, Joe's smoking sheep pile the Incubus. Okay, very 40k reference, so I don't know if you'll get it, but I picture like the little Yojo jelly wearing like a little commissar's hat. Like directing a charge. I've been on my 40k grind lately. Show off, I love that. Exact. Listen, I don't have very many games where I can preen and show off a little bit, right? But this is one of them. Where I can like dodge and duck and weave through entire levels, just doing my thing. Oh, Martin.
I hear the second day is when the skin really starts to come all the way off.
Ooh.
Is that true? Or is it the itching that really gets you? Or the rats?
Burning and itching.
Jasper,
Itching and burning.
It's not so bad in here. Except I miss your wife.
Huh. You don't scare easy, I'll give you that. But that'll change.
There we go. Thank you.
What
Hi.
a sight you are in that mask. I know who you are and what you're here to do.
Hi.
I can help.
How many hours do you think you have in Dishonored?
Unlock me and I'll buy
Over
you a
100.
drink in a couple of days. By the void, I'll buy you 100 drinks.
Over 100. Well over 100.
Feels good to stand up straight.
So, when Zander first came to the human world, when he was a young unruly incubus, right?
We've got to find Emily. So kill Campbell.
You know, he was still learning when he was a young incubus, you know, freshly arrived in the human world. He was still learning of this thing called currency, right? So the small handful little Zanny had, he would get video games, usually on sale with, and this handful of video games, because he couldn't afford more, he'd play them again and again and again on repeat, while, you know, Netherbrand was at work and all of that, and because she'd work really long hours. And this was one of the games that little Zanny would play on repeat, just over and over again. So yeah.
But I did spy the face of one so branded.
Actually, how do...
Former member of our order, of course.
how do I use the zoom? So yeah, like this is one of those games. So
What were his crimes? Who can say? The brand is reserved for an overseer, or even
That's
the high
cute.
overseer himself, who violates our codes and must be cast out permanently. Remember the 7 strictures, and you never need worry about such matters.
here we go. So yeah, this is one of them. And like, after a while, I'd play in every different way that I could. I'd find the optimal paths through things. Like this area, for example. I could turn into a rat and scurry through the vents and get inside that way. I could climb the walls. I could use possession to possess one of the guards and take their bodies and like just walk in. I could use bend time to bend time so that I could slip in and out easily. I could do a whole variety of things. You know, there is a lot to be done, which is you know, interesting. Obviously, you know, there's a little branding chamber there. There's a meeting chamber there. What we'll do is we'll take the branding option because I think it's more interesting in terms of lore and what Corvo would do. So what we'll do is we'll slip into the archives here. You know, you can do sort of like gun runs. You can do like little stealth things.
To break him out of Coldridge.
It's wonderful.
That's clear enough. But why Corvo? The one man feared throughout the Empire. He's as bloody-minded as they say. Left a trail of bodies. And the way he dodged the axe, we can't rule out black magic. He had help, yes, but how far does it go? The trail goes to Martin, but Martin knows everyone, everywhere.
Under the desk. So what we do is we glance at this. The heretic's brand is reserved for those overseers who have committed heinous acts against the order, but have not broken codes that would otherwise result in execution. No contact, aid, or shelter can be given to one bearing the brand. That person is forevermore unwelcome to the Abbey and its affiliates, so that means anyone who follows the faith, which is the major faith of the world. When used, the brand is applied to the forehead, so all can see the sins of the recipient. The chemical compound acts immediately, scarring the heretic for the remainder of their life. The interrogation room here at the office of the High Overseer stands ready for branding should the need arise. The recipient will be stripped of their strapped to the interrogation chair and restrained as the brand is applied. The heretic's brand itself is to be stored in the same room. Teehee! Oh, Pookie, not the Teehee in the title. I'm an assassin, Teehee. Oh. It's a chemical and not a burn. It's a chemical burn. You'll love it. Very gruesome. Oh. Is it a burn? Is it a chemical? It's a chemical burn. The Porque Nolos dose of burning. Slip into the interrogation room. So what we're going to do is this guy here, I believe, walks into the room otherwise. So we're just going to go like this and go... Whoosh! A life worse than death for a pious man. Exactly. So the big thing of the game is actually they give you lethal and non-lethal options for all of the major characters in the game that would need to be assassinated. However, all of the non-lethal options are fates worse than death. So they make sure that something terrible happens to them. So in this instance, the pious man is branded, or should I say the quote-unquote pious man, is branded with a mark on his face that forever turns around and means that anyone of the faith is forced to ignore him and treat him with scorn. Which, you know, I think is very good. We can brand the High Overseer's face and make it so that his own religion despises him. There's the brand. Yay! He spent his entire life spreading the faith and crushing all opposition. Oh, shit. Don't see me. Nope. He didn't yell for help. That was stupid. Always go vertical when you get the option. If you get the chance to hide in the ceiling, take it. Yay, Yapika, we have the first class sit Zanny. Of course. And of course there's one option they literally altered because it was so messed up. Of course, the one option they literally altered because... Wait, what? Wait, they altered one? Oh, wait, which one? Is it the one that happens to the Pendleton brothers? Is it the Pendleton brothers? Because the Pendleton brothers one is pretty fucked up.
She's having trouble holding the side streets.
Bunch of children playing games, that's all.
Good, good. And your niece, 𝓂𝓸𝓼, isn't it? I'm very concerned about her.
She'll be found. My room.
Okay, the glasses. What we're going to do is we're going to spill the glasses.
The poor girl.
𝓂𝓸𝓼's a resourceful one. Probably found a safe place to hole up.
There we go. Now I want to know.
I'll come straight to you.
No, they added the future to the sisters one after. Oh. Oh, the Brigmore. Oh. Wait, the one where you send her off with the stalker. Oh. Wait, is that the one where they like send the lady off with the stalker and she like ends up like kidnapped and pregnant? Oh, that's the dark one, yeah.
Servants must have been in here. Let me see. It seems I have the wrong one. Not that one. No. Ah, here we are. Now if you'll join.
Men will come get you when we're finished.
Keep each other entertained.
Ah, yes, that was a dark one. that was a very dark one. Where, what now? You'll see, you'll see.
Oh, I agree, I agree. A whore dies and suddenly this. Will you have wine? It's a Tivian red.
Okay. Here we go.
What a... Who's been in here?
Here we go.
I owe you an apology, Captain. This is hardly the hospitality I planned for you.
Well, time to do this the hard way.
We go one. He didn't see anything, so he's gonna check around. The alarm's gonna go off.
Attention! This facility is now in high alert. Lockdown is now in effect.
Yep.
Report your stations and execute any intruders on site.
Yep. But 𝓂𝓻 escaped because he saw violence, which is good. That's the first part of the plan done. Now we get to part 2.
Attention! This facility is now in high alert. Lockdown is now
We hide under the tables, everyone.
Stations and execute any intruders
All right,
on
Netherlings.
site.
Here we go. Oh, wait, what? What are they doing? Ow, what? How'd they know I was under the table? Sir?
Attention! This facility is now in high alert. Lockdown is now in effect.
Sir? Wait. Excuse you. Sorry. I'm taking a gimme on that. I'm taking a gimme on that. No. I'm taking a gimme on that. That doesn't count. They didn't see me. How did they know I was under the table? No. I'm taking a gimme on that. I'm taking a gimme on that one. We see nothing.
If my overseer's here anywhere, I'll come straight to you. Time for drinks. I hope you won't refuse.
Alright, now we use the sleep dart. Didn't see a thing? Good. Didn't see a thing.
Locked? One of the servants must have been in here.
Alright.
See. It seems I have the wrong one.
Alright, alright, alright. Here we go, here we go.
Here we are.
Here we go. Here we go. Good game mechanics, so very good. I didn't know they could swipe under the tables.
I don't understand how this got so unpleasant.
Oh, that might be
Oh, what?
Did I tell you about the time I almost caught that guy who killed the Empress?
You're such a chopper.
Wait, what? What? Where's he going? What? What?
Oh, I'll find you.
Where did Campbell go? He didn't... No one heard anything. What? Wait, one more time. One more time. One more time. Huh? Spill the glasses. Spill the glass. One more time. One more time. One more time. Wait a minute. Wait, no one... Huh? That was weird. I'm confused and happy. Right. Me in life. I'm confused, happy, sheep-piled, surrounded by squishy jellies, who I will squish repeatedly.
One of the servants must have been in here. Let me see. It seems I have
We see absolutely nothing. Exactamundo. Wait for it. Okay.
Here we are. Now if you'll join me.
Okay. Okay.
Men will come get you when we're finished. Keep each other entertained. Meantime.
Okay. Doors
I don't
shut.
understand how this got so unpleasant.
Oh, I agree, I agree. A whore dies and suddenly this. Will you have wine? It's a Tivian red.
Thank you.
Okay.
What a... Who's been in here? I owe you an apology, Captain. This is hard. I planned for you.
Okay.
Well, time to do this the hard way.
Wait till he
What was that, Campbell?
turns.
Never mind. It's a stroke of luck for you, Captain. I'm forced to break out the real vintage.
Okay.
Leave the men here, but we'll have to share with all of them.
Here we go.
Very well, Campbell. As long as we get this little dispute settled.
Here we go. Are you going... Okay, steady. Okay. Wait, where you... No, no. Oh, oh. Oh, 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 oopsie, oopsie. You know what? We'll improv. That's improv. Oh, 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 oh. Good enough. All right, Jeff, let's get you out of here. Well, I mean, all right, Jeff, let's just get the fuck out of here. I was gonna brand him, but you know what? You know what? That kind of worked. No one saw anything. It works. It works. You know, fission mailed. Mission failed successfully. Sometimes accidents happen. Okay. Now we're gonna leave you here, Jeff. I'm gonna leave you here. Right? You know what? We're not gonna go back in. We're gonna just take you. It was in a nice inconspicuous place, just on the stairwell. He could have fallen. Okay.
Think you'll get your own squad after what happened last night? Chances are very good.
Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna just hide in the trash. I'm the trash man. We're gonna hide Jeff in the trash and just fucking leave. Let's go. Let's just go. We'll hide Jeff in the trash and just get the fuck out. And the lost arm? I don't know.
Please, she's my sister. She's not a witch. I know her. Out of the way. You expect preferential treatment just because you are her brother?
Let's just help these people.
Burn. All witches must burn.
Very harsh, the witch thing.
Don't let them take me. I swear I've done nothing wrong.
Silence your... You're gonna bleed, damn you!
Hey. You gonna fight me or do I have to kill you?
Appeared as if from nowhere. We would both be dead if not for you.
Hi.
We are forever in your debt. I cannot thank you enough.
The arms bonus. Yeah. It's a snack.
I know of a way to thank you. There's a safe in the bunkhouse.
203.
The combination is 203. Take what you want and good luck.
Okay, get out of here. So, it's really interesting. The Abbey of the Everyman is the major religion in this game, which is what they belong to, the people in the masks. They hate the outsider and see him as kind of like a devil figure to them. And, you know, it's the idea that, like, you know, the outsider, the devil, is very much real to them. And, like, the outsider's like, you know, the big, bad, scary thing under the bed. While, at the same time, they turn around and have these lovely things called the Seven Strictures, which are kind of like sort of the commandments that you're meant to kind of avoid doing. So, you know, one of the strictures is it's a sinful act for a woman to read. It opens the doorway to the outsider in her heart if an individual wishes to read. There's also the idea that, you know, not showing proper reverence to your masters if you're a servant is also a way the outsider tempts you and gets into your heart. So yeah, be careful of reading. Hot. Yeah. Sure, gatekeeping knowledge. That's a big thing in this universe. So knowledge is very much deliberately gate-kept with like the world. It's a lot of a thing. Where is the glass breaker? Delicate touch. There we go. There we go. Free rune. I wish I could get an immortal sugar daddy from being literate. Right! I mean, my days. In this universe, I'd be fucked. I'm a man and I still can't fucking read. I got the debuff. Silent boots. Quiet takedown. And this little scene here changes depending on whether we're in high chaos or low chaos.
It's just a little cough. I'm fine. I feel completely fine.
So we're in high chaos.
Look at you. You have the plague. You were trying to conceal it from us. Your brothers in the Order. Was that your intent? To spread the malady to us? No, friend.
It's a fun little scene.
I tell you, I am well. As fit as ever. Put down your weapons. Just think for a moment before you... He was sick. Very, very sick. That much I'm sure of.
And that's what the plague's done.
Now to find some way to dispose of a body without spreading his illness.
So, it's interesting. If we're in low chaos, where we've actually spared enough people and done enough of a thing, it will actually be a moment where he's, like, quietly asking for his brothers to, like, put him out of his misery before the plague gets worse. So it's very, very interesting. So the entire like little interactions change. Does having a contract with the outsider make you a warlock? Yes, it makes you a warlock of the Great Old One. Specifically on that subclass. Because he's not an infernal, he's a Great Old One.
Is that you?
Samuel, I'm home! There we go.
Hey, Corvo. It's Samuel. I'm here. From the way I hear it, Campbell
there we
lived
go.
a pretty posh life. Maybe it's not my place to
Just
say.
kind of and also Clockwork. Thank you very much, Clockwork Medic, for the spa.
You ready to go?
The kind of emergent gameplay is what I love about Dishonored. Yeah, no, it was the first. It was one of the first games to have like kind of modern emergent gameplay. The fact this came out on like Xbox 360 is wild. Like Cthulhu, like exactly Cthulhu. Our overall chaos total is still low, which is pretty impressive. We killed 11 though, which isn't great. 2 dead or unconscious bodies found. We saved Elsa from the Zealous Overseers. We saved Captain 𝓂𝓻. Couldn't read for a second. And helped Granny Rags infect people. Yay! So it's really interesting as well. The game has a lot of variations where some levels actually have RNG and are randomized a bit. So that's really cool.
Admiral Havelock and Lord Pendleton are in the courtyard. I expect they'll want to congratulate you.
Teehee. God. I'm such a little yapper. I'm such a little yapper. How do you guys put up with me? I'm such a little yapper. Da-da-ba-da, yappa, yappa, yap. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Ah! Something touched me. There. Oh, it was my hair. Ah, something touched me. Oh, it's my own hair.
He's alive. Thank you, Corvo, thank you. My uncle's a good man, and one day he'll prove it. Here. I know you did this for the right reasons.
The yap is why I signed up. Teehee.
It's an old heirloom one of my aunts.
Been there. I like to think that it's a mixture of yap and relatability. I like that. I think that's the vibe. Also, let me just nudge my thing setting really quickly because it's my settings changed to top chat, and I don't like having my settings set at top chat. I like being able to see everyone. Being able to see everyone's really, really nice. I like being able to be like, ooh, look, it's everyone, you know? Ooh, look, I can see everyone and everywhere all at once. Different movie. There we go. Yeah. Did you just scare yourself with your own hair? Yes. That's how I use magnification. It's Alt. Oh.
And we must find the girl.
Hi.
You did it. Somehow you took down the High Overseer Campbell against the odds. I
Hello.
knew you were our man, Corvo.
Okay, I don't like top chat. I like live chat instead. What about bottom chat?
Back will have the finest strategist alive.
You mean Twitch?
The Lord Regent must be shitting himself in Dunwall Tower.
Yes, and Campbell's journal, let's not forget. Our hope is that in these encoded pages, the location and condition of Emily Kaldwin can be discovered. Our entire movement will mean nothing if we can't place the rightful heir on the throne.
Whoa.
We must act fast. No doubt the Lord Regent is holding Emily somewhere, waiting to reveal her, to step out as the hero.
Sir. Sir.
If he doesn't bring the young lady forth soon, there will be infighting among the nobles as to who should succeed the Empress.
Yes, time is against us. But now you should take a well-earned rest, Corvo. We will decipher the contents of the High Overseer's journal and share them with you later.
Oh, sounds good. I could... Actually, not yet. There are things I need to do first. So we don't always go to bed when they offer us the go to bed option, because sometimes the heart will show a little bone charm or a rune or something hidden around. Also, the heart doesn't only work on locations to tell us details about things. It also works on people, would you believe? It works on people. So let's go see Pietro. Pietro's a very interesting character. I like Pietro. He's very fun. He's a bit of a pervert, but we love him anyway, you know?
There is something to you, isn't there?
Yes.
You went and spanked the High Overseer in his own house.
Yes, I spanked him.
I hope the
Nice and
tools
proper.
I designed for you function to your satisfaction.
So...
The fact that I am standing here and talking to you affirms that this is true in several ways.
We'll give the heart a little squidge on him and see what secrets he holds in his heart.
Each and every night the black-eyed outsider visits upon Piero's dreams.
Would you believe that was actually the exact one I wanted you guys to hear? So the outsider is not just visiting us, he's visiting Piero as well, and giving Piero the ideas for our inventions and the things he builds for us. Because if you look at this little wall here, this little swirl, oh, look, a little bit of graffiti Piero's done. No. Piero's door to nowhere. The door to nowhere has proven to be a safety hazard, but for me, this project is an endless source of inspiration. With the proper application of energies, I believe I can transform the door frame into a window of sorts, one that will allow the traveler to cover the distance from where my workshop is to some distant arbitrary point in a single step. Currently, the step leads to a sheer drop straight down to the courtyard, but in time it will bridge gaps that will boggle the mind. Such work is many years away, to be sure, but if I survive this plague, I'm sure to succeed. Piero isn't actually a genius on his own. He's a genius because the outsider is giving him the ideas. Like, don't get me wrong, Piero's smart, but he's not a genius. The outsider's drip-feeding Piero things to make for us.
Do you mean to tell me you don't know how to curtsy properly?
Please, sir. I was never in service with a noble.
That's not an excuse. You need to learn proper decorum. The Hound Pits has seen a few lords and ladies in its day.
If they were here, I expect they didn't want to be recognized, sir.
Never mind that. Lord Pendleton ought to be shown the respect he deserves. He doesn't require it, but he notices.
Yes, sir. Sorry.
Welcome back,
But even
Master
so,
Corvo.
have you forgotten we may soon be guarding a future Empress?
Okay, so...
You will be in the presence of the most important person in the entire known world, and you don't know how to curtsy.
But she's just a child. And she's not even here. No one knows where she is.
Well, our masters are just the people to find her, I'll have you know. Please learn your manners before then.
He seems like a dick. But if we get the good ending, the actual good ending, the low chaos, the perfect ending, those two actually get together and end up becoming a cute couple. So that's Wallace, that's Trevor, that's the Pendleton noble's personal servant, and there was Callista, the one of the bartenders for the Hound Pits pub, or should I say one of the waitresses. That's sweet, right? Like, he's a dick, but like he softens over the course of the game as well. Zanny the wingman. Right, it starts off where it's like he's a dick, but then stuff happens and he becomes not a dick. But it's like little hidden side stories that are attached. It's a new day to slay, everyone. Also, they've got a little bedroom prepared for Emily, but... Is today the day the bone charm is by the river? Yes, it is. I'm so good. Ah, I'm so good. I know what happens in chronological order in the days. Oh. I'm so ill when it comes to this game. All right.
I know the Golden Cat, not as a patron, mind you. I designed some specialized devices for them. I kept the blueprints, if anyone is curious.
Don't. I brought you tea as a courtesy to a colleague. I won't make that mistake in the future.
I'm sorry, I only thought... Never mind what I thought. Thank you for the tea.
I have to get back to the Admiral. He has news for me.
Well done, Zanny. You know your days of the week, right? Also, Piero. Bit of a pervert, but, you know, it is what it is.
Hello, Corvo. I expect Martin will be joining us shortly.
The Golden
I
Cat's
hate
a
to start your
brothel.
day with such a strange matter, but the servants heard something last night.
You definitely play
Moving
P5.
through
I
the
like
storm
Persona
drain to
5.
reach the building.
Not the app
Most
as
likely
much,
a
but,
will.
like, I really like Persona 5.
There's no hope for them once the plague gets that far along. Nothing more than a shuffling corpse full of sickness and insects, if you ask me.
Though...
I'd appreciate you investigating, just to be sure it's not a nosy guardsman that's getting too close.
Though I feel really bad for Persona 6.
I sent a servant down there, but they die of fear on the spot, I'm afraid. Maybe Piero can concoct some sort of sleep poison for your crossbow if you want to go that route.
I've already got a bunch of sleep poison, don't you worry. Because obviously so much hype is going to be built on Persona 6 unless it's bigger than Persona 5, which is almost impossible. Like, it's going to be them fighting against ridiculous expectations. And the thing is, it doesn't help that, like, they've lingered on Persona 5 for so long, like, kind of building the new wave of the franchise around it. Like, technically, if we're talking about, like, when it should be coming. We should be getting our first hints of the game either this year or next year. Like, we should be getting our first hints soon. If we're talking about, like, the chronological order. It's one of those ones where the expectations have just been built so high for a thing that, like, as much as I want it and I'm excited for it, they either need to drastically change the franchise formula, or it's going to be that really weird, awkward position where... There we go. Night-night. Whoa! Jeez, you scared me, bloody. You scared me there. Whoa. Scared me like nobody's business. Or Kingdom Hearts 4, true. Persona 6 versus GTA 6. Which one will we get first? I think we'll get GTA 6 before Persona 6. I'm sorry, I don't want to be here for the next meeting. Or ever again, for that matter. What happened here was unnatural, and it makes me sick to recall. I left the result of our labors here for you, but I can't expect that rats... Well, I expect that rats will consume it before you return. Goodbye. One bone charm's there, but there's actually another bone charm hidden. If you're willing to swim in sewage. Right here. Is Persona 6 a thing? It ended pre-production. I know it was confirmed on that. Oop. This is 𝓂𝓸𝓼 speaking those lines to us. I just Oh, Cecilia, sorry. Oh, you went into the sewers. You're the bravest man I ever met. Oh, you. Ah. There we go. 10 out of 10 would watch Zanny play Persona. Yeah, I would play Persona if it came out. Well, normally there's actually really strict rules for streaming Persona, so maybe I would. Maybe I wouldn't. Horrible. Oh my god.
I trust you.
Wouldn't is like would, but with nt on the end. Like livent.
For my rescue.
That's crazy. Wait, that's how language works.
Because we've gotten what we wanted from Campbell's journal. You've done it. We know where Emily Kaldwin is being held.
The Golden Cat, of all places. A bathhouse for aristocrats. Little better than a cursed brothel.
But there's an unfortunate twist. It appears that Pendleton's own kinsmen stand in our way. The twins.
Would you believe that a good chunk of my degree is in writing?
Emily,
and I've had plays that I've written staged in like 3 countries. Yes, but I've just discovered wouldn't is would, but nt on the end.
Must be brought here safely so we can protect her until the Lord Regent and his entourage are dealt with. Pendleton's waiting for you on the dock. He's asked to brief you personally. I think it's best.
Corvo, a moment if I may.
Lord Pendleton, my good sir! My good sir!
Corvo,
your family tree is like a pair of tangled headphone wires.
To kill my older brothers, Morgan and Custis. They're horrible men. It's true, as you may have heard, cruel beyond words. Further, my brothers are close allies to the Lord Regent, and as long as they are in Parliament, we cannot gather the votes we'll need to stop the Lord Regent from further consolidating his power. These days, they're best known for exploiting their favor with him to cheat others out of their wealth. Let's just say that not every family evicted in quarantine for having the plague actually has the plague.
You're joking. Government overreach to benefit the rich? Never.
I really did. But they never did listen to me. They'll be at the Golden Cat tonight at their usual revels. They'll be protected by the City Watch, so it'll be dangerous. Now go. Please do it before I change my mind.
Alright, let's go. Actually, we'll go see Piero before we go, because there's an upgrade I want to get. Piero!
Corvo, my friend, do you need ammunition or weaponry? Would you like me to craft something for you?
Sir, I need you to craft me an upgrade. Let me have a little sneaky peek. I need you to give me an extra bone charm capacity. And your rune. Thank you. Alright.
Campbell's book appears to contain much more than we expected.
Ew.
He was blackmailing a number of highly ranked overseers.
What a pal, right? What a pal, what a buddy, what an old friend. Piero's actually, like, okay, he's a bit of a weirdo, he's a bit of a pervert, but, like, at the same time, like, he strikes me as, like, one of those quirky, weird, awkward geniuses that doesn't really get human interaction. God, I love the mask. The mask talk. The mask talk. The mask talk. Now I need to ruin it for everyone by partially removing my mask and showing a little bit too much. I need to do that. Like that fucking idiot on Mask Talk yesterday. Sorry, we looked at Mask Talk during coffee date, and there was a guy who was like hot, but then he took off the mask, and I was like, well, now all the mystique is dead.
The entrance is near Holger Square. The main thing is to make sure that little girl, Emily, gets back all safe and sure. Them two Pendletons are there, so I'm guessing there'll be a lot of guards. Slackjaw might have some ideas on helping you get inside the cat, if he don't kill you.
Mm-hmm.
This here's his territory. He and his Bottle Street gang hole up at the old Dunwall whiskey factory. They sell the elixir that folks use to fight off the plague.
Mask fishers. What's Mask Talk? Hot men wearing masks.
Good luck to you. I know Emily must mean a lot to you. Be careful going up the street.
The way you got progress.
A river hand I know pulled up alongside me last night and said there's one of those watchtowers on Clavering.
Oh, they added the watchtower to make it more difficult. I did too well last time. Okay.
Lord Regent.
The way you got progressively more unimpressed. It's a one-time pop, and I don't think people realize that. Okay, I'm gonna drop this. Okay, a face reveal is a one-time pop, right? You get it one time. That's right. Blow up those plague bearers. Right, it's a one-time pop. And the thing is, as soon as it's done, like, it diminishes. It's over. You can't do it a second time. You can't do it a third time. There's nothing sustainable about it, right? It's like a quick, and then suddenly you move the fuck on. And it's like, bruh, like, and the thing is, 90%, look, it's what's not shown that, like, is the hot thing. You know? You've still not moved on from that. Granny Rags lost her house. It's marked as plagued. Boo. I hope Granny's okay.
Hey, you're just the man I was looking for.
Hey.
Slackjaw's wanting to talk to you.
Alright. Slackjaw. So...
That him? Yeah, he's the one. Hey, we got a message for you from Slackjaw. He wants to talk at the distillery.
So Morgan and Custis Pendleton, one thing that's left out about the Pendletons is they made their fortune, and they continue to make their family fortune from a set of mines, crystal mines to be precise, that they use in order to sort of operate, and that's how they make their money. But actually, the reason they are able to stay afloat during all of this, and the reason why they've become as wealthy nobles as they have, is because the mines run almost entirely on slavery. So that kind of big thing for them is that they do that, and it's a very, like, they're a noble family, but among the noble families, they're seen as kind of dirty. They're kind of seen as like, oh, they make their money from that. That's kind of gross, you know? It's the equivalent of like, yeah, you know, they're like that family member that's a family member that you see at the social functions, but like, you know, you don't eat food at their house. It's that kind of energy. and they're just very disgusting people. So I wonder if Slackjaw could help us out with that.
He is a villain if I judge your looks aright. A villain I might have some work for. Somebody put plague in the brute tank.
Who would put
Half
plague
my
in the
men
brute
are
tank?
weepers. Trapped 3 of them in the distillery. Rest are wandering in the street. Since it's so, and I find myself short of able bodies, I may have a point of interest for you, see?
Ah. So we've unlocked this route because we did the Granny Rags mission.
Way I figure it, there ain't nobody worth killing around here except those 2 Pendletons over at the Golden Cat.
Yeah?
I'm right, ain't I? See, Slackjaw knows. Them boys are twins. Rich, mean, and weird.
Rich, mean, and weird.
Worse than most of their ilk. They've been laying low there a while. Not sure why. There's a lot of security at the Golden Cat tonight, though. Special guests and the like.
Okay, wait for it.
You're gonna walk in there dressed like that and kill the Pendleton brothers? Maybe I got a better way to take care of them, too. If you're doing something for me first, understand? Someone, I don't know who, is killing my men, taking my territory, stealing my goods.
Oh.
Might be a fellow named of Galvani. I sent my best man to investigate, but he went missing and... well, now I need someone to find what happened to him. Go to this Galvani's place. He lives nearby off 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 Boulevard. You do that for me and I'll get you a better way into the Golden Cat.
So, there are 2 missions he offers for us. One to get us a better way into the cat, but if we do the second mission he offers, so if we do this one perfectly and then do the follow-up, he actually offers us another route to deal with the Pendletons, which, in his case, he believes in a little Slackjaw, the gangster, has a bit more of a moral compass than the nobles, in the which way that he believes that getting rid of them, killing them, is not the fate they deserve. So instead, what he does is he actually, and this is a very dark way to do it, but he actually, if we choose to go this way, which I think is the way we are going to go, he cuts out their tongues, obscures their identities, shaves their heads, and then sells them to their own minds. Yay! Which is like kind of poetic justice considering. That's perfect punishment, no notes. It sounds hot. Indeed. Good on you. They work in the conditions they fostered. Exactly. Good on you, attractive gangman with mutton chops. Also.
What a mess. Huh?
Wait.
Got anything to smoke or eat? Blow off, Choffer.
Shut up, you two. Wait. I think they're here. Okay. I can hear it. Are they here? They're here. Knew it. All right. Recognize these guys? A head pat to the Netherling that recognizes these guys. A head pat and a gold star to the Netherling that recognizes these guys. Come on, come on. Where have we seen these before? Where have we seen these before, Netherlings? The assassins from the beginning, eh? The intro? Exactly. Exactly. It seems like the assassins from the intro are still at play. Exactly. All of you guys get a little mwah and a little gold star as well. But yeah, the assassins from the intro are still at play. They're not only still at play, but they're also still doing their thing. Still... There you go. Still being assassins. Which means that they are still after us. They still have skin in the game.
I can feel the great age ending.
One second, waifu. Speak to me of this man.
They are burning whales.
Speak. Okay, I guess. Speak to me of this man.
He is loyal to Daud, yes.
Daud?
There's something else. Something. No, I cannot see. Such power. If only it could be harnessed for something other than death.
So, Daud is actually another assassin in this game, right? And Daud is actually the guy in red at the beginning who harnessed or who killed the Empress, right? However, Daud's power is that he's also marked from the outsider, but Daud's thing is the fact, his power from the outsider, his special gift, because where we have a bunch of powers, which is our power, our power is we've got a bunch of powers, right? So, you know, we have our, like, 9 powers. Daud's power is he only has 3 powers total, right? Only has 3 gifts. But one of the gifts is that he's able to share his gift with those he marks. So he's able to share his abilities with the assassins that he brings into his clique. So Daud actually is, like, kind of a bit perpetual with things. He's able to do stuff like that. So Daud's power is that he's able to essentially, like, pass on fragments of his power. That's handy though, right? So every outsider, everyone who's marked by the outsider gets a unique gift. Every single one gets a unique gift, and every single one has a handful of powers they share. And often the unique gift is a reflection of the personality of that individual as well. So yeah, that's like a cool bit of the lore. So 𝓂𝓁, for example, he wants to be a protector. He wants to try and save people from everything, you know. His job was to watch out for everything. He gets all of the powers. Daud, for example, wanted his own pack of wolves, his own family. So Daud got his power to share and build his own family, you know. Granny Rags wanted children but could never have them. So she got an affinity with her rats, her birdies, so that they could be like her children. All of them get ironic powers based on pretty much their personal failings and things they don't have in life. Which is very outsider-coded. Ridiculously outsider-coded.
Wish I saw.
Not a big deal. Maybe you can go up later and take a look after them other 2 are gone.
Ooh, right. You see why I love this game? Stuff like that is just phenomenal writing. Dishonored, they could never make me hate you. Zany, I grew a Netherling in my stepbook, and I have the Netherlings with me when I go to college. Oh, fuck yeah, that's so sweet.
What do you think?
Okay, that's phenomenal.
Right? I know that. I mean,
Okay.
suspect.
We know the Netherlings are built to be there every step of the way. My little jelly sheep, you guys are never letting me go. And I'm never letting you go, alright? I love this game so much, it's so nostalgic. Hey, what's up, Boom? So nostalgic. Right. It is. Bruh. Okay, I'm so fucking nerdy about this game, like you would not believe.
Huh? Things are bad. Could the city get any worse?
Never doubt it.
I
think they saw an open door. Go. So we need to... Oh, there's a clue. Oh, 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 no. You can't see me. You can't see me. John Cena. Brr, 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 brr. There we go. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Alright. See? Non-lethal. I'm a non-lethal baby. I'm a puppy-loving pacifist. There we go. Crowley's last message. I'm a puppy-loving pacifist. Let's go. And out we go. Mr. Johan H, thank you for the mwah, mwah. Right back at you, Mr. Johan H. Let's go. Use your... Aren't most babies non-lethal? No. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like if you give me a child, okay, if you give me a daughter, I will have to teach her to protect herself, right? Fundamentally, if you give me a daughter, she will be lethal before she hits double digits. Like, I'm not leaving a daughter to, like, not be able to defend themselves. First thing I'm doing, self-defense classes. Boom. Immediately. Right? Right? You better believe that I'm getting her a Hello Kitty print switchblade for her 6th birthday. Like, I'm not leaving her defenseless in this world. Okay? Okay. Hey, okay, darling. Where do you stab if a strange man tries to come up to you? The 3 C's. Crotch, cranium, center of mass. Okay? That's the order of importance, alright? Always go for the first one, alright? Remember, darling, okay, sweetie? When you stab a man, always twist the blade so the wound doesn't close when you pull it out, okay? Good. Good on you, sweetie. You're not wrong.
Hey, wait a bit. What just occurred to me? How come it's always me who pay for the whiskeys? Shush up,
Sir, the British in you was screaming. You can take the London out of the demon, but you can never take the demon out of London. You can take the demon out of London, but you can't take the London out of the demon, right? Gameplay and survival advice for women. This is why I always come back running. Legit, I'm like, my child will be a lethal weapon. My child will inspire fear in those around her. Remember, daughter, if an older child ever tries to bully you, punch them straight in the nose. It makes their eyes swell up and makes it look like they're crying. In a school setting, that's a social death. Also, here's Crowley's last words to Mr. Slackjaw.
What's this? Information from my missing guy. Let's have a listen.
Slackjaw, it's me, Crowley. I'm making this in case I don't make it back. He was right. There is someone wants you dead. Wants to take over the distillery and the whole Bottle Street gang. And you'll never believe who it is neither. At first I...
That one I do know. See?
That's why it's taken me so long. I wanted to be sure. And what's that? No! No!
Oh, it's Granny Rags, by the way. Granny Rags is the one killing Bottle Street gang.
Too bad. He was one of my best men. Still,
there's actually a Dishonored TTRPG and I own it. Yay.
Take this key. It ain't for the golden cat, no. This key's for the captain's chair. A hotel abandoned since the plague gutted this part of town. Take the stairs to the top. You can use the roof to get into the golden cat brothel. See that? Slackjaw keeps a bargain. Just as good as the men who run the city.
Cool, and of course
Maybe
you do.
Better. You think about that?
Yeah, of course I do. Like, I would leave a TTRPG on the table.
I could get rid of the Pendletons for you.
A TTRPG? Cool.
Without killing them. But you gotta do something for me in return.
Do we want to take the mines route with the Pendletons, or do we want to deal with them ourselves? What do you want me to do, Slackjaw? What?
The cat's having a big reopening tonight.
Oh, this is the one where we do electroshock kink play with the guy.
He's got particular tastes, or so I've been told by some of the ladies. Got some.
Sure, you know what? I'm down.
Away at his place, and the only thing preventing me from nabbing all that loot is the combination to a safe.
How's it work as a TTRPG?
Of course, the Pendletons have been camped
very well.
Too, not sure why. So that means a lot of the City Watch and other soldier types. Bring me that combination, my masked friend, and then I take care of the Pendleton brothers. Just like that. You ain't
we do what? You'll see. Don't worry about it.
And I promise, I won't kill them, and no one will ever see them again. Now, if that ain't a deal, Slackjaw don't know what is.
Slackjaw. So here's a little fun fact. If we actually, in canon, in like the canon version of this game, if we do the sort of low chaos route, in lore, like the actual lore of the game, this isn't really explored outside of notes in Dishonored 2, but Slackjaw actually becomes our Master of Whispers. So when Emily retakes the throne and becomes, you know, Empress, Slackjaw actually becomes the spy master for the kingdom, because it turns out that he and 𝓂𝓻 actually like each other in like canon, and that like after everything comes out they realize they've got a lot in common and are kind of buddies, and Bottle Street Gang end up becoming royal protectors, and so these thugs become royal protectors and kind of like a personal force for the spy master. And they kind of, 𝓂𝓻's get, no, not like, no, they like each other like friends. They actually like each other like friends. They become very good friends. And like, end up deciding, hey, you know what? You're really good at stabbing people. I'm really good at stabbing people too. I don't mind, you're a criminal. I was a criminal. You know, why don't, instead of being on opposite sides of things, we kind of throw in with a bit of new blood with all of this? I should have died then. That was a huge mistake on my part. There we go. No yaoi. JS5K ladies, knitting is a legal hobby. True. Captain's Chair Hotel, Golden Cat. You know what? We'll go through. I don't really need to do the Captain's Chair, but I'll do it just because I can do it. Guys, it's a game from 2012. You wish there was yaoi. True. True. Yaoi is a modern invention. 2012, there is no yaoi here. Yaoi was born in 2016. Nothing existed before then. Actually. Yep, no bone charms. Okay, perfect. And is that thank you very much for the Thelma. And wait, is that wait. Is that wait. Thank you for the 5 gifted members. Look at that little Nebbyling. Look at that little Nebbyling. Hey, wait. But yaoi has a very extensive... Whoa, shit. Rats. Yaoi does have a very extensive history. But, like... You know... In video games... yaoi didn't get very... You know... Yaoi wasn't a thing in video games. And I want to say, like... This is such a weird thing, but the representation of like same-sex relationships in like video games in the last, I want to say like 5 years, more like the last 3, has really like kind of exploded to the point where the romances are kind of getting better written, and like it's kind of good, you know? We had 2 in Dragon Age, and then okay, Mass Effect, though, like, Mass Effect was really dumb with their one, because they added the dude who looked like he was from the Jersey Shore, and then said he's now a romance option. And then they had Kaidan, who, like, cried about getting headaches constantly. And Umineko Koroni, thank you very, very much for the supply. I just wake up, but at least I didn't miss it. Hey, it's all good, it's all good. Get a good sleep. It's lovely to see you.
Excuse me.
Just trying to make a living.
Oh, the little flower. Send us food, not bullets. I don't like to count Mass Effect when dudes cannot romance Garrus. Okay, let's be real. The fact that I couldn't romance Garrus was quite literally a crime. Rune or Bone Charm? It's not a rune. Rune's 18. So, you guys are going to see one of the best rescues.
Morgan's in the steam room downstairs tonight.
Oops. Oh, Morgan's in the steam room. Oh, that's one of the unique kills. Oh.
It's nothing. Pressure builds up in the pipes and, well, it
Oh no.
almost never happens.
Oh no.
I'll make sure they never mention it again. What? Anyhow.
Don't look at me, don't look at me.
Insisted to be in the steam room tonight. He's so...
I will find you. Don't make me call the city watch.
Madam.
Please don't kill me.
Madam, please, please, please don't scream. 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 Please don't. Please. Oops. Ignore that I did that. Ignore that I. That was an oopsie. Forget I did. That was it. She shouldn't have. Rewind time. It's true. For the last 2 seasons, we're either there to be tick box or exclusively about how hard it was, ignoring the chemistry. Right. It's much better now, which I really like. Did you just Gumba stomp her? Yes.
Morgan's
Okay.
in the steam room downstairs tonight.
Just safe in there. That third room. One of them gets hurt.
Okay, so now we go upstairs. Okay, everyone. And there should be... Here we go. A rune here. These coins. Okay, good. Emily! That's our daughter!
Who are you? Why are you wearing that mask? Corvo?
That's me! Father's here!
You're wearing a mask to sneak around, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
They told me you were head chopped off and in the prison, dead, like Mother. That seems like a long time ago. But you're not dead. Now we can leave. I have a plan. I almost got away twice. Special door to come and go for special people, and I'll
Yes,
show you.
yes, you did.
And if
You
anyone
almost
tries
got
to
away
stop
twice.
us, you can fight them.
Yes, you got away twice. Look at that. Look at how smart our daughter is. She almost got away from these people twice. Twice. Isn't she so smart? She's so fucking smart. She's perfect. Actually perfect. All right, child. Don't you worry. Fun fact, Emily's the protagonist of the sequel because she's that fucking cool, okay? Not only that, but Corvo, being a good father, trains her to be an assassin after they survive this shit and is like, I'm not gonna turn around and let my daughter be helpless again. Damn that's so fucking cool. She's the protagonist of the sequel. So what's this game about? So, that's our daughter. Her mother was the Empress of the realm. We were her bodyguard. The daughter's kind of our secret. Not on. It's like, you know, this is our
Prudence, the old hag.
secret daughter.
She caught me trying to get away.
Oh,
Now
I have
she
the
keeps
key.
the key with her.
I have the key.
You've got to find the key so we
Oh
can
no, I
leave.
don't. Okay, wait here. Hide. So, the Empress was assassinated. This is her daughter with us, but no one knows that she's like our daughter. And what happens is all of the nobles kind of schemed to depose the Empress. Now we're kind of a loyal person who's trying to like get our people, get our things back, and we're making all of it right. And we kind of got betrayed by everyone. And all right. Good night, Madam Prudence. Your eyeshadow's fucking vile. There we go. The boldest measures are the safest. Rude. Where's the lie? Where's the lie? All right, we've got the key to get out now with Emily. So. Let's go see the art dealer. Oh. Someone glimpsed us, but they didn't get us. Here we go. Cute, right? But yeah, pretty much what the rundown is we were the Empress's bodyguard and also her lover. And what happened was the Empress has been assassinated and deposed by her her advisors. And we have been framed for the murder. So what we're doing now is we are essentially trying to get revenge and save everyone. Well, Emily, the daughter of the Empress, and kind of avenge the Empress's memories by stopping the conspiracy that resulted in our lover, the Empress's death. So we're trying to be the hero of the story. We're not the most heroic, because we're kind of being a little bit of an assassin as well. A group called the Loyalists have taken us in, fitted us with weapons, and has said, hey, if you can deal your own type of justice, we'll move in and make sure the place doesn't get destabilized while you're doing it.
Dismissed for sure. I can't believe this. You said you weren't even drunk. Wake up.
Here we go. Okay, there's the opening. All right. Now, Slackjaw says that he'll get rid of the Pendletons for us if we can get this guy's safe code out. Now, sir.
Finally. Been like this for 20 minutes. Your footsteps sound a little loud. Have you gained a little weight, honey? Now, just like last time, understand? Slowly, and only trigger the shock at my command. Get it? And the safe word tonight will be retribution, let's say. You hear that? You stop. One shock out of line, and you are out of a job. Oh, that's good. I deserve that one. I'll tell you why. The Pendletons are here, right? Start with them. I've cheated them, robbed them of thousands.
Aren't you naughty?
Oh, you're ruthless. Don't hold back. Pendleton's inheritance was worth hundreds of thousands at least. I told them it was junk.
And
retribution, retribution. That was perfect, but it's all I can take for tonight. Call my servants. We're done.
I'm sorry, I'm American. I'm British. We spell retribution with 2 T's. Are you saying retribution with 1 T or 2 T's?
We're done, I said. Retribution.
Oh wait, there are 2 T's. Sorry, I mean we spell it with like. With 1 T, my bad. Sorry, my bad. Sorry, is it with 2 T? The 1 T or the I'm not sure. Is it with an A or an E? I'm dyslexic. So are you saying retribution with like the A or the E? Is that the safe word? I'm not sure what the safe word is. What's the combination to your safe?
The safe.
When you're dyslexic, so you don't have to know the safe word.
879. Take anything you find. I think I felt my heart skip.
Yeah?
Stop! You'll kill me.
I'm being very good to you, buddy boy. I'm being very good to you. The temptation to cook you like a chicken is, oh. The temptation to turn you into a fucking kinky chicken is a fucking kinky rotisserie chicken, like my days. You're so nice though. Sometimes. That's a rune there. I kind of would really like that. Oh. Perfect. There we go. I'm like Nightcrawler. Okay, there's the VIP exit. As much as I would really like to show you the unique kill for the Pendletons, I think that the better end, like the getting them sent to the mines is kind of better. And like, you know, it unlocks another mission later on as well if we do that. And the Steam Room one is unique, but it does mean that like, it's only a few seconds long. And I think whole extra missions are more important than, like, showing a few second animation. Does that qualify as kind of arson? I mean, electrical fires are still fires, right? All right. And with that, we twirl our blade and we waltz out with our daughter. Hey, your daughter.
Let's go. Let's get out of here. This place is...
Let's not make our daughter wait in a dirty alley while we murder rich people, even if they are weird. Can we save? Go back and see it. Oh, hey, it's Granny!
Come on. Come to dinner now. That's right, my sweet little bird.
Granny!
It's good to see you again, dear. But don't dally.
I think it's only a second long. It's literally just you turn up the steam and hear him scream. But, like, it was also like, I'm going to eat your 𝓂𝓸𝓾 blood sausage. Since, you know, I'm from 𝓂𝓸𝓾 in lore. Well, not the lore. The lore of this game is that the reason why everyone was so quick to believe that, like, okay, so the reason why everyone was so quick to believe that Corvo was the one who assassinated the Empress is actually he's 𝓂𝓸𝓾, which is, means that he's not from the city of Dunwall, he's actually from a province. And the province is one of the more rebellious and kind of more, quote-unquote, like, dirty provinces. So a little bit of the fact that he's 𝓂𝓸𝓾 kind of played into that, because he was actually a gift from the Duke of 𝓂𝓗𝓄s to the Empress. And the whole thing was that he's not even noble or anything like that. He actually won a tournament. He won a gladiatorial tournament to be the Empress's bodyguard as a gift from the Duke of 𝓂𝓗𝓄s. So the prejudice is kind of already, the prejudice is kind of already in place. So there's like a lot of stuff that kind of that like gently filters in to this game in the way the characters interact. So the fact that, like, you know, even, and that's why, like, the Empress couldn't take you as an official, like, lover after the Emperor had died, because you were lowborn and also you were 𝓂𝓸𝓾. So it's the whole thing where, like, you know, it's like, you know, no one would have minded her having a consort if he was a noble Dunwall, if he was noble and from the Empire. But because you're a lowborn 𝓂𝓸𝓾, it's kind of like that. So, like, there's that whole thing in there as well. So the game is really well written when it comes to stuff like that. Also, it's one of the reasons why the secret of Emily's parentage has to be buried, because think of how many claims and how many people would object to Emily's rightful place on the throne, because the Empress isn't actually, like, the royal bloodline. She's not of the royal bloodline. The Emperor's bloodline is the royal one. The Empress actually just married him, and the reason she has legitimacy is Emily. Meanwhile, Emily's not actually legitimate. Emily is half 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. And not even of the royal bloodline. She's 𝓂𝓁's. So, like, you see? You see why this is so, like... You see why this is so kind of messy? The actual... The princess of the empire isn't even the emperor's daughter. She's a bastard 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 child with the empress's bodyguard. I love the court politics, right? The lore is fantastic in this game.
You brought me the numbers. I've been after this combination for months. If you ever need steady work, you come see me. Slackjaw knows a good man when he sees one. It's only natural that you be curious about what I intend.
I love it, right? And these are all...
Pendleton's got
Here we go,
these
here we go.
rock mines.
The rock mines.
Hundreds of souls working down there half a mile deep below ground. So I'm gonna shave their heads and cut out their tongues and put them in one of their own stinking mines.
Yeah.
They're gonna see life from a different angle.
There's Custis and Morgan Pendleton, set to work in their own rock mines. But yeah, no, these are the kind of tiny details and like incredibly well-written lore that's like so prevalent in these games. Does Emily know 𝓂𝓁's her dad? No, she doesn't find out 𝓂𝓁's her dad until like the time skip at the end of the game. She doesn't find out. She thinks her father's the emperor who died while she was still a baby. So like, she doesn't know. She just thinks that like 𝓂𝓁 is her royal protector and her uncle, like kind of thing. Like, you know, like kind of royal protector and mom's close friend. She doesn't even know that we're actually her father. It's kept secret to like keep her safe.
Hungry? Well, don't eat rivercress. It'll make you sick.
So yeah, I'm like kicking my feet because I get to share one of my hyperfixations with all of you. So yeah, let's go. Because obviously, you know, as much as Emily is like, you know, next in line to the throne, she's a child. She can't know that 𝓂𝓁's actually her father. She thinks of him as a father figure. Yeah, exactly. 𝓂𝓁's just a father figure who she doesn't realize is her actual father. Which is kind of sweet as well, because they end up having a very good relationship in the second game as well. And it's really, really cool. All right. Here. All right. Here we go.
Scary? Blow off.
There we go. Perfect landing. Hidden Lineage, my favorite cup of tea. Right? It's so good. Did the Empress know? Oh, the Empress knew. The Empress knew. She hadn't, like, nothing had gone between the parents, the two of them, for a long while. The Emperor was very old, from how I understand it.
Ready to go? 𝓂𝓁, you must have worked wonders out there in the city tonight. I can't believe my old eyes.
The Emperor was very old, and okay, so from how I understand, this isn't exactly the lore, but it's kind of implied that the Emperor was on the older side, and it was speculated that he was infertile because he hadn't actually managed to have a child with the Empress from the time they got together when he was just a slightly older man to like when the Empress is now in her like late 30s. So like it was kind of it's something that's speculated because obviously the relationship between 𝓂𝓁 and the Empress only started after he became the bodyguard, and she'd already been married to him for like 5-10 years at that point. So like it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Also, I accidentally did this level perfectly. 0 hostiles killed, 0 civilians, 0 alarms rung, 0 dead or unconscious, no overall chaos, completely deathless, and I was never seen by a single person. This is what a perfect run on this level looks like. This is actually like, this is what flawless run is. This is like actual flawless run. This is like competitive flawless, which is really nice. When you're accidentally yapping too hard, so you do a perfect run.
So you did the business, did you, Corvo? I'm not one to speak against my betters, mind you, but if anybody ever deserved their fate, it was those Pendletons.
What business are you
And when,
talking about?
and when Emily was born, people didn't question that.
Grown-up business.
You gonna go to the Happy Emperor and say, hey, that kid doesn't look like you?
I heard a lot of grown-up business at the Golden Cat.
Oh, I should concentrate on piloting this boat.
Didn't I stomp a person? I slightly reloaded that save. Just because of the fact that it was like a really unfortunate, like, stomp.
Young Lady Emily, I'm 𝓂𝓸𝓼. I'll be caring for you and schooling you while you're with us.
Pleased to meet you.
As am I. Would you like to see your room in the tower?
Can I see it?
Yes, you may. You'll get to see it all. The entirety of the Hound Pits.
Good. I think I'll like it here. I'll go with 𝓂𝓸𝓼, Corvo. I'll see you later.
Things were said quietly. Yes, things were said quietly. So the way we actually find out Emily is ours in this game is that
and with the Pendleton twins gone,
you find it in like the notes of the Lord Chancellor. So he actually like says, oh, well, the child's actually, we all knew, that kind of thing.
I need to speak to you soon. But for now, Lord Pendleton requests your attention.
I've noticed that when you're in hard yab, your insight to puzzles and environments goes plus ultra. What can I say? When there's something rocking on and I have the ability to just sort of do my thing, you just sort of enter, like, you know, start to ignition. Here we go.
Ordinary citizens will be limited to purchasing half a dose per day.
There we go. All right, so what we'll do is we will leave Emily for the night. Actually, we should check in on Emily. Yes, we need to go tell Lord Pendleton that we killed his brothers. You're double braining this. It's nice. I find some games easier to play when I'm on stream as well because, like, you know, it feels like my attention gets split between like four things. You know, it's cute.
The Loyalist conspiracy thanks you for your work. I don't know if I can. My own brothers.
We never believed that you killed the Empress. It made much more sense that the royal spy master, now the Lord Regent, was behind it, aided by some of his key allies. We spent a lot of money and exposed ourselves to great risk in getting you out of prison. But we did it because we believe that you're the one that can make the difference.
Oh, and Havelock's looking for you.
Havelock, the multitasker at its finest. It's like the drawing while taking notes on a lecture type thing. Exactly. Exactly. It's that. But yeah, I think it's also the fact that, like, my brain's kind of able to enter autopilot when I play this kind of game. Because I mentioned earlier, you know, this is one of those games that I played a lot when I was younger. So it was one of those ones where I would just play it over and over and over. Because, you know, I didn't own, like, any other games.
All right, my friend.
There we go. Actually, we're going out.
Our next move. There's a footnote in Campbell's journal that
there we
tells
go.
us the Lord Regent's mistress
Distract the logic so the instinct kicks in. Yes!
And royal physician. He'll be able to give us her name.
The painter and royal physician.
On Caldwin's Bridge.
Me too. See?
Out over the river.
Oomph gets it.
The catch is that I'm afraid you've got to head out right away while Sokolov is at his apartment on the bridge. Samuel can get you close to the bridge, but you'll have to find Sokolov. Bring him back here intact.
Oh, it has fantastic replay value, I'll say that.
I can't believe what you've done so far. Escaping from Coldridge, taking down the High Overseer, recovering Emily. You make this old military man proud. That's it then.
Alright, understood. Very comfort game, actually needed that. It is a very comfort game. It's... Despite it being about murdering people in a bajillion different ways, it is an extreme comforting game. Actually, we could go see Emily in her tower. No, let's leave her to settle in for a little bit.
Off to Caldwin's Bridge, sir. We'll get our sleep later.
Glad it's comfy. I think I needed some comfy today, you know?
Just climb aboard when you're ready.
That's how speedrunning came to be. Games were so expensive, so you played games multiple times. Watch me hitting my GoldenEye 007 Reloaded 21.4 time. I haven't actually hit a 21.4 on GoldenEye 007 Reloaded. I've never even played it. Teehee.
You've been in the city for years, but you lived in Dunwall Tower with the late Empress, so maybe you haven't visited the bridge before tonight.
I'm stretching out.
Something to look out for. See all them lights on the water? That's right. We'll be spotted for sure. You're gonna have to shut off their power before I can pick you up. Now, about bringing Sokolov back alive, he's smart. Maybe even smarter than Piero. Got the whole of Dunwall under his thumb with all that natural philosophy business. New technology, potions and the like.
So,
seems dangerous to me. But what do I know?
Fun fact, actually, I took inspiration from the big whale ships in this game, which I should have looked that way sooner. You can see a whaling ship go by. I actually took inspiration for this when I wrote the Siren ASMR. So, where it talks about the corpses of like giants hold something. I took inspiration from the whaling ships from Dishonored when writing that, because it felt very natural for that to be the direction it'll go in, you know?
You don't remind them. You chase them down, and you give them a severely dead beating is what.
Okay, 1, 2.
Yeah, I got it.
There we go. I missed so much lore because I had to drive home from work. Don't you worry, I'm a yapaholic. Trust me. Trust me. You ain't met another yapper like me, okay? Anyone who thinks they can yap on my level, they can't, okay? That's called delusion. That's Delulu, and that ain't a Salulu Delulu. Nope.
Attention all citizens.
Perfect.
No pedestrian movement is allowed along Cauldron's
So,
Bridge during...
essentially, we've now rescued our daughter. So we're hopefully going to now kidnap Anton Sokolov, the head of the Order of Natural Philosophy, because of the fact that he has information on the conspiracy that may be useful to us. So, we are going to break into his apartment, grab him, choke him out, throw him over our shoulder, and hopefully bring him home with us. It's just like how I secure my regular dates. Now, wait, does that work? Father. Are we dating him? No, he's an awful, awful man. Well, he's not an awful, awful man. He's just a bit of a... He's just a bit terrible. You know when people are awful, but, like, they're kept alive because they're useful? That's Sokolov. But, like, he's not awful in, like, you know, a bad way. He's awful in the, you're meant to be a scientist, please stop living at the Golden Cat type way. Question, do we get a lover in place of the Empress at some point? Nope. Corvo never moves on from the Empress. Never. Corvo literally, like, loved the Empress so much that he never moved on from her. She was the love of his life, and he never replaced her, and on top of that as well, afterwards, he takes all of the time to fully raising Emily.
Attention all citizens. No pedestrian movement is allowed along Cauldron's Bridge during this period. Curfew will end tomorrow morning at sunrise.
I know, it's so dramatic and traumatic, right? Doomed romance, yet so tragic. Find you a man like Corvo. Find you a man like Corvo. Find you a man who, once you die, never gets over you, and then raises you, and then, like, decides to devote the rest of his life to raising your daughter. Okay.
See something? Take out his leg. Clear the line.
One gone. Oof. Oh, good shot. Oh, good one again. Oh. Ha! You did that to yourself. I have a gun too. Yeah, I can play too. How many was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. That was not that many. It was just not that many. It's fine. They get over it. Have you gotten any cool abilities played? That's a good point. I haven't spent any of my runes, and I have 9. I forgot to spend runes. Okay, what are we thinking, everyone? Would you like a devouring swarm? Or bend time? Or bloodthirsty? I think a nice little bit of bending time would be really good. Slow the world for a limited time or until we end the power. At level 2, time's completely stopped. And then how about a nice devouring swarm as well? That might be really nice. There we go. Summon a vicious swarm of rats that will consume corpses or attack the nearest living thing. The rats scatter after a while. There you go. And we've got 4 left as well. So why don't we hold off and try and get stop time? Yeah. Or we could get a really big swarm of rats. Let's hold off for a little bit. I forgot to spend my ability points. That's crazy. I was here getting every single rune in levels, and yet I turn around and I'm like, oh yeah, what do I spend them on?
Well now, Mr. Cratchit. Even a wealthy man like you needs the city watch.
Gangs are cutting throats and smashing windows left and right.
And the weepers, excuse me, the plague victims are...
Oh, actually, there's a...
Are you saying the Lord Regent is wrong for imposing curfew?
Here we go.
It won't do you any good to bait me, officer. But don't worry. I'll be fine. I'll profit. A smart man can come out ahead.
There we go. Okay, nice. Time to play with the rats. I'll upgrade later. It literally has all the possible upgrade points in a playthrough. Listen, you're right, okay? Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe you're a little bit right, okay? But what can I say? I did do a run. There's an achievement for doing a run with no powers, which I've done that before. Actually, there's a branching choice in the second game. There's a safe code included on this one, so that's not going to be easy for us to get, but we will try and get to the top of the building because getting to the top of the building is usually advantageous. In the second game, you are actually able to reject the mark of the outsider when it's offered to you. It's offered. So here's the interesting thing. Emily is offered the mark. Corvo has the mark forced upon him. So Emily actually is given the choice of saying yes or no to the outsider, which is something that's actually not precedented in the lore before. Normally the outsider forcefully marks his chosen prey, whereas Emily is offered a binary choice of do you want to be one of my marked, as opposed to you are one of my marked, which I thought was a really interesting touch, honestly. And it kind of goes to show the difference in status where, like, you know, even...
Please, sir, let me pass. You, please leave me.
Okay. Sir! Sorry, I needed this. Speaking of the boy, do we play Emily in part 2? Yes, we do.
Rivers change course over many lifetimes, and eventually all bridges tumble down. 1,000 years ago, there was another city on this spot. The people carved the bones of whales into runes and inscribed them with my mark. Children still find them washed up in the river mud. Anton Sokolov has made a great study of my runes, but he's not special like you are. He wasn't chosen, and he doesn't wear my mark, so he can't unlock their secrets.
Yes.
Sokolov believes there are specific words and acts that can compel me to appear before him. He searches old temples in Pendicia and ruined sub-basements in the flooded district. He performs disgusting rituals beneath the old abbey. But if he really wants to meet me, he could start by being a bit more interesting.
Yeah. So, the fun thing about the Outsider, and the lore in this is really interesting, he was actually 3,000 years ago, or I believe 2,500 years ago, he was actually an orphaned child, a street urchin, who was like literally just a little homeless child on the streets. And he was abducted by a cult seeking to harness eldritch power. And what happened was he had the CL Phantom Hive treatment, where he was like, you know, mistreated and like a bunch of horrible stuff happened and all that. And then literally he was thrown on this altar and sacrificed. But in his words, when the blade touched my heart, I stopped being me and I became everything. And I'm like, that's so fucking cool. When the blade touched my heart, I stopped being me and became everything. And I'm like, oh, that's fucking hot. And like, yeah, so he's literally been like... Whoever wrote this lore is brilliant. Right, right. And this is why I love Arcane Studios. This is why I'm a huge simp for them.
Touch the charger before your ship when the duty officer brings it by, and the arc pylon will fry you.
Those things? Give me the willies, sir.
You'll be thankful when Slackjaw's boys come down the street to slit your rickle.
All right.
Stealth
time.
Thanks for getting a kid scouting is when you find out what the guards are doing
none
and
of them
come back.
expects to live past 20.
So I'm scared of anything.
Here we go. That's so cool. It is. There's so many implications in the lore. And like, the fact that he's just sat, waited and watched and been everything, sees everything, is everything, is kind of incredible. Because obviously the cult succeeded in turning him into an eldritch god, but the idea was that they wanted to make him like a docile little, like, essentially like a docile little broken child that they could, you know, manipulate and essentially like cause to do their bidding. But the first thing he did as soon as he got like the power of the quote-unquote outsider was he butchered all of them. And like, it's incredible. He's fantastic. And as like lore goes, it's again, it's the CL Phantom Hive thing, where horrible ritual is going to be done, demon takes notice, hey, you wanna be cool? You know, we could try... Straight up CL, straight up CL. We could go middle bridge. Middle bridge is like not the standard route, but I'm actually going to go middle bridge. Usually middle bridge isn't the standard route. Technically we're meant to do a long stealth segment by working our way under and going through and doing all that, but I'm very cool, so we don't need to do that. We can just sort of be smart, and we could take out the drawbridge spotlights actually, but
What for? The lights are working perfect.
Well, there's nothing to do. And I like climbing the pillars.
yeah, you know what?
Just leave the oil tanks be, or don't. Why they always gotta put me with you, I just don't know.
So now we've removed the oil tanks. By doing that, it means that Samuel's able to park his boat closer, so it's cause and effect there. And that way when we steal Sokolov, we don't have to carry him back as far, which is pretty nice. Every cult forgets if... Honestly, the cult sacrificing nothing. It was the one that was being sacrificed that gets the power. Right! Every cult seems to forget, right? Every single eldritch entity, or creature, or demon, myself included, has a bit of a sick sense of humor. Like, we all have it. We all have that little bit of, oh, you know what would be really funny if we did this? Whoop. River cross. We haven't had to deal with one of those yet. Oh no, we need a door key to the pier. What will we do, everyone? What will we? Oh no, we don't have the key. There we go. Demons just get a little silly with it. Yesterday, an overseer passed me in the street, playing the strange music box from the abbey. Beneath the mask, I could not see his face as he turned the crank on his music box, but I could hear his voice muttering the verses of the sacred text. Fear overcame me because it is forbidden to carry bone charms and similar such items for luck. The overseers are completely unforgiving in this matter. Gripping mine in my pocket, feeling its warmth, I walked, my head down. He was headed towards the royal physician's home, that shaggy Sokolov, and something odd occurred. I could swear the charm in my hand reacted to the overseer's music, growing cold. Some inner vibration seemed to go still. I found a book that is perhaps related to this, and I will study it so that I might understand. Alright, time to kidnap Sokolov. Ooh. No charms, no charms, all runes, perfect. Alright. Wall of Light is there. There are a couple of ways to do this. We'll just grab this, sit him here.
Such a wondrous symbol of the progress we've made in the. If you say so, sir.
I flip that switch to off.
You must make sure they keep turning. It would look very bad in the record. Very bad indeed. Should the factory shut down on your watch.
Actually, since the factory's shut down now, we can grab this, put ourselves up here. This poor unconscious guard shall awaken on the roof with no way to get down. The wheel stopped. But there's a reason I did that. And it is so I can do a couple of fancy little moves. So, we could blink onto the top of that and just kind of throw ourselves over the wall. But there's also another route where we can go under. My mistake. Okay, so we're not going to do the under route. We're going to do this. Throw that, take a health potion, and then just leave. Perfecto. Perfecto. Actually, let me just check my thing really quickly. Oh, okay, cool. That's the boy. Okay. Wait, where did my chat go? Chat Doko. Chat Doko. Chat Doko. Chat Doko. There we go. Teehee. All right, here we go. I think I missed this part. Who are the overseers? They are the like religious police, essentially. They're like the culty police here that go around and have the weird music boxes and the metal face masks. They're featured kind of prominently in the Abbey level, but we didn't see too much of them because they kind of teleported around and hit a lot.
Sokolov is testing elixirs on people to cure the plague.
Okay, this
Why
way.
is it he always asks for healthy citizens? I mean, if you follow my meaning, sir.
You have no mind for natural philosophy. Obviously, it's because the ones already sick with plague don't live long enough to provide Sokolov with useful information.
Open this.
Just a shame, is all. Like that woman the other day. She was
Okay.
easy to look at.
Aw.
Seemed nice enough. Shame she has to die. I mean, so horrible, like too.
Now you listen to me. It's none of our concern the how or why of things.
Steady.
You want your elixir rabbit.
Ta-da. Yep, that's for... Oh, wait, this is the shortcut to Sokolov's. Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. This is Sokolov's home, but because we've hopped up here, we can just do this. There we go. So, would you believe jumping and rooftop stuff is very, very easy to, like, get a bit of a leg up?
Formula 25, which in conjunction with a high heat therapy, which came to me most vividly in a dream last night, has great potential according to the latest celestial alignment. As for test subject 312, after the characteristic sloughing of the skin, she should be dead by mid-morning tomorrow.
Hey, Sokolov. I need to kidnap you. Excuse me, we're kidnapping this gentleman, Netherlings. This is how the Netherlings do it. This is how the Netherlings find new people in the club. Also, this lovely lady here. Madam, I'm freeing you.
Thank you, whoever you are. He kept me in a cage, like an animal.
I know he's infected you.
Horrible right now. So I'll just hide in a corner and leave when I'm feeling better.
He infected you with the plague, so you've not got long, but, you know, be free. Oh, actually. Stay there a second, buddy. So what we can do here is he actually has his own health potion still. So if we grab those things, we can actually distill our own health potions. Here, grab this. Grab that. And steal Sokolov. Alright, let's get out of here, buddy. Oh, ow, sorry. Oh, bloody hell. Okay. Sorry, didn't mean to put your head through the glass. Oh, fucking hell. Sorry, I was trying to shut the door. The interact key's the same as... Sorry, that was my bad. All right, my bad. That was on me. That one's on me. All right, that's my fault. I can own that. That was my oopsie. All right. There we go. He'll be fine. Yeah. Sure.
Did I tell you about the time I almost caught that guy who killed the Empress?
They're talking about me.
Half the city's dead. Won't make it 3 more months.
Oh, actually, while we're here, we can steal that painting. So the game actually has unique collectible paintings in it, where if you interact with them in levels... actually, no, it's not this one. My bad. But it has unique contractable paintings that you can kind of steal. And they're worth a little bit of gold. Usually there's something in here, though. Nope. Okay, cool. Then we will hippity hop. We can't hit the water, otherwise he dies. So we're going to climb up on this. Whoop. We're going to climb here to teleport straight down. Samuel, buddy.
You made a neat job of it. Drop him here and we'll be off.
All right. Netherlings, we did it. We kidnapped him. Let's go. Overall chaos low. 1 civilian killed, 1 dead body found. But you know what? That's fine. This is how we get new Netherlings. Time to turn him into a Netherling, right? We've stolen him.
Sokolov in the old kennel. Shackles and everything. It'll be a shock, him waking up in the straw and old dog poop. But from what I hear, he's...
Yay, this is how new Netherlings are made. Didn't you know?
Guess we all have it back.
There we go.
Well done, Chroneco. Well done. I doubt a dozen soldiers could have done it better. Sokolov's knowledge will enable us to strike at the Lord Regent directly, and ultimately help you get your life back. Soon, we won't have to hide in the shadows. The royal physician is brilliant, but he was a fool to protect the Lord Regent.
Ha ha ha.
Sokolov gave us the elixir, the war machines. He could have made us a great nation. Now he pays the price for siding with a tyrant. You have my thanks, sir. If you wish to get some sleep, now is a good time.
Understood. I'd like to go visit my daughter, Emily. I'd like to wind down first and say goodnight to Emily. So our bed is up there. So let's head inside. Piero, good to see you.
On a new arc pylon. It will perform.
There we go. Transformation time. It's just a little bit of regular Netherling theft. It happens from time to time. You really can't blame the Netherlings for stealing people. It just happens. You know, it's instinctual. It's just the way they work. I can't blame them. I can't blame them in the slightest. That's the way they are. Alright.
Please be as quiet as you can. It took forever for Emily to fall asleep.
Okay. This is important lore, by the way.
It's okay, Emily, I'm here. She seems happier when you're here. Though I know you have important things to do. Out there, in the city.
So, this is actually quite important lore. Let's listen to what Emily says in her sleep.
Please leave a candle for me. It gets dark in here and I can't see my mother. I just want a candle. Where is Corvo?
Huh. Right. There are more lines of dialogue, don't worry.
No! Mother, run! No! Corvo!
Okay. So, those are the basic two lines, right? However, even when it says there aren't extra lines of dialogue, there's an extra line of dialogue hidden in there, because there always is. This character's busy. There's a hidden line of dialogue, watch.
I don't like your eyes. Why are they so black? Stop looking at me.
I don't like your eyes. Why are they so black? What? Stop looking at me. Which character do we know that has black eyes and watches people? Come on, everyone. Which character do we... The Outsider. The Outsider has black eyes and is watching people. The Outsider visits Emily in her dreams, right? Why? Because it all makes fucking sense when you stitch it together. The Outsider visits Emily in her dreams because she's interesting. He then waits until she's an adult, offers her his mark because she's interesting. What's more fucking interesting to him? An Empress and an assassin with supernatural powers? He's literally like low-key. He's like kind of low-key kind of grooming her to be like the most interesting person to him. Corvo, the matter of my brothers has not been pleasant and I don't wish to discuss it further. However, I must thank you. I've heard that you found some means of neutralizing them without taking their lives. Ingenious. Wherever they are, even if they are miserable, they are alive at least. So perhaps I will see them again one day. Sounds Spooner granting fresh adults. It's very interesting. Corvo, thank you for getting me a live weeper. This is going to be invaluable for my friend at the Academy of Natural Philosophy, as living plague specimens are quite difficult to procure. Rest assured, my colleague will handle this situation as humanely as possible. So, it's really interesting that the Outsider took an interest in Emily from very early on and steadily influenced her life so that she'd be more malleable to taking his mark. It's very interesting. It's very, very interesting. And, like, the Outsider isn't a good guy. He's not a bad guy. He's just fucking bored, which is kind of wild. So yeah, no, Emily. Very interesting.
Corvo, wake up. You were making funny faces while you were sleeping.
Hi, Emily.
I decided to nap here in your room while 𝓂𝓸𝓼 was taking her bath. She told me if there's ever trouble, I should always run here.
Okay, we'll do a little slice of life. You can stay here whenever you want, Emily.
𝓂𝓸𝓼 will come get me when she's done with her bath. Thanks, Corvo. It makes me feel better.
Understood. Huh, 𝓂𝓸𝓼's in the bath. Let's check on her. At least the Outsider's not spawn camping. True. True, the Outsider's not spawn camping. He's just bored. Huh. I wonder what's happening. 𝓂𝓸𝓼's in the bath. And Tatiana, thank you for the 6 months. Hey, Zanny, I got a promotion at work, and even though it's a little bit stressful, I'm happy to come home and watch you make us laugh. Why, thank you, Tatiana. Thank you very, very much, darling. And congratulations on the promotion at work. Huge ups to you for that. Absolutely wonderful. Let's go. Zander. Hey, Piero. What are you doing there, buddy?
I know it looks... I was inventing a new kind of lock. The tumblers shaped like snowflakes. The truth is, there is no snowflake lock. I was just, you know, looking through the lock.
You were peeping on Callista while she was in... You were peeping on Lydia while she was in the bathtub? I'd rather you didn't spy on people here, Piero.
I couldn't bear it if she knew. I know you're a man of honor, and I also know that you can kill me at any time. And for both of these reasons, I apologize and beg for your discretion.
No, I wasn't. No, no, I was just... No, okay. You know what? No. You know what? No. I'm gonna handle this situation in the way Zander Netherbrand would handle this situation. I'm gonna do this in a Zander way, okay? Excuse me, madam.
Can't you see I'm about to bathe?
Yes, I wanted to let you know. I'm sorry, Callista. It wasn't my intention to intrude.
I understand. It was an accident. We have such a hard time maintaining privacy in such a crowded house, don't we?
Do you know...
I can't believe this. When I took this job, they told me I'd work with good men.
I think Piero has been spying on you while you bathe, by the way.
Ugh, I feel dirtier than when I started.
That's how we handle that. I apologize for intruding, but I think Piero has been watching you bathe. I apologize deeply, but I don't. Bonk. You need to know right now. You need to know right now.
You require my unique services? We can quickly return to my shop.
Let's see what you've got. More stealth boot. Okay. We'll take a King Street brandy and Katie Club Netherbrand's resident hamster. Senior resident hamster. Thank you very much for the super. Sigh bonk. Sigh bonk. Sigh. Listen, I needed to tell her. For privacy. I am Zander Netherbrand, ally of women. Okay? Okay? Listen, I was helping. I think.
I hope Sokolov will cooperate.
Get him.
I'd hope to
Get
have
him.
him paint my portrait again one day. Just me, this.
Royal physician. I believe you and Corvo knew each other before days. Unlike you, our friend Corvo knows what loyalty means.
Time to take out the steel chairs.
In a spirit. You are the one consorting with the most wanted man.
It's my belief that Corvo was innocent in the death of the Empress. And the former
That is not how you help. Are you sure?
Regent, as he calls himself, is a ruthless tyrant bent on destroying the city, the heart of the Empire.
You are mistaken if you think there's love between me and our Lord Regent.
You were helping.
Whatever you intend to do here,
Kinda.
I assure you, I am beyond petty scare tactics.
If If I don't scare you, Sokolov, perhaps these rats will. Even if they don't carry plague, I've heard of a swarm of rats stripping a child's body to the bone in half a minute. I've heard worse. How long do you think it'll be before you talk? Before you beg to talk?
Rats? Is that the company you keep now, Admiral?
This is a really good cage.
You keep that interests us, Sokolov. We know you painted a portrait of the Lord Regent's mistress, the very aristocrat who is funding the military with her fortune.
Teehee.
She is the key to the Lord Regent's control over the city, and we must have her name.
Sorry, Admiral. I cannot help you.
Oh. Well, Sokolov, buddy.
You're part of this rabble, but I know you have your reasons.
Sokolov.
Yes, he does. All we need is the name of the Lord Regent's mistress. It's very simple.
You could have waited until she was out of the bath. No, she needed to know now.
Force the words from me, and I warn you, my willpower is quite legendary.
I found a bottle of King Street brandy for you.
King Street brandy? I didn't know any more existed. An extraordinary gift. I see I'm dealing with men of taste. I can tell you this much. She was always referred to as Lady Boyle. I painted her to be sure, but I never saw her face or learned her first name. You see, I painted her from behind. I assure you, she still makes a striking portrait. But I do not know which Boyle she is. I was to be introduced to her at a masked ball in her honor this very night. But I will miss that party, it seems.
A masked ball at the Boyle estate. Tonight?
I will not break his booze. I bend, however.
The Boyles are wealthy and ruthless, so security will be very tight.
Of course, you already have a mask, don't you, Corvo?
He's right. You will be able to mingle with them once you're on the ground. You'll have to find out which of the Boyle women is connected to the Lord Regent and take her out in whatever way you can devise. We're very close now. If you do this tonight, you'll be able to strike at the Lord Regent himself and put Emily on the throne. May the wind favor you.
Understood, Admiral. All right, let me just check a quick thingamabob. Okay, guys. Would you guys hate it if I, like, nudged my other stream and we kept playing this together? Would you guys hate it if we did that? Would you guys hate it if we did that?
I hear you're off to the Boyles' little bash.
I kind of want to keep playing with you.
Just a tiny favor I'd like to ask you. Could you give this note to Lord Shaw?
Would you guys hate it if I nudged it and we kept playing Dishonored together?
Brusque man wearing
Because I love Dishonored and it's really, really fun.
He may be looking for me.
No problem. Go ahead. I would actually mind. No. Because, like, you know...
I knew Sokolov would see
Would
reason
you
to
guys-
tell us what we need to know. He never actually liked Lord.
Do it. Are you guys sure? Do what you want. We're here for all of it. Quite the opposite. I think that sounds great.
Of course.
Teehee.
Did you ever see pirates? And did you sink any?
Well, I mean...
Of course.
I mean...
But that's not for young girls to hear.
I mean... Your schedule, your choice. True. And you know what? It gives me a game to play next week as well. And, you know... I don't even remember what the other stream was meant to be. It was meant to be... Enigma of Horror? Question mark?
The Boyle costume ball, huh?
No, don't play long stream. You're so guys, don't do long stream. You're so sexy. Don't do the whole game in one sitting. You're so sexy. No. Bruh. What can I say? All right. I think Netherlands would be happy. So true.
The Lord Regent's pulling out all the stops for the Boyle family.
I mean,
I didn't think there'd be tall boys patrolling here tonight. Watch yourself, Corvo.
bruh, who said that?
Good news is, once you get to the party, that mask of yours will let you blend right in.
Maybe a little breaky though.
Enjoy your evening out with the folk.
I mean, you know, if you think about it, I'm getting a steel chair. Okay, but like, if you think about it, right? It's kind of like Zanny playing fun game he's obsessed about. It's like a natural environment, like a fish in a river, or a bird in the sky, or a furry in the coding industry. They're all in their natural place, you know? They're the natural environments where they are best suited to succeed. Right. It's perfect. Everything is where it should be. So Netherbrand? Yes, Netherbrand. Oh, he was going on a... Okay, totally unrelated. But Netherbrand was going on to me the other night about how, like, apparently someone got promoted and they don't know the coding language. That, like, he knows how to... Okay, apparently someone's husband... Okay, this is where it goes. The boss's husband got promoted to team manager. And now, because the boss's husband has been promoted to team manager, the boss's husband doesn't know the standard coding language that they use. So he's asked whether or not specifically his team can learn a second language so he's able to understand what they're doing.
We had to get a notarized letter from the Regent himself to get it back. She hasn't been the same since. I'm not surprised. I've heard stories. She won't talk about it. One of these days I'm going to take one of those zealots apart myself.
My days. He's asked. Sadly, that happens a lot, right? Oh, shh. Tall boy, tall boy, tall boy. Get over the gate. Perfect. Listen, you guys don't understand. New languages are hard to learn. We all need to code in Python or C++, all right?
Maddie, don't chase after that. You don't know what's in those buildings.
No place is safe anymore. I don't understand what's happened to this city.
Okay, let's just grab this little invite out of the gutter. But I was like, okay, let's go.
And we're meant to guess another of their eccentric fancies.
Nice dodge of the question if you'd stop for a snack and drink. Teehee. Here's my invitation. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, former royal protector.
Maybe you should go home.
I'll struggle.
Right this way, sir.
Once we locate the wine.
Harold takes pride in being difficult.
As much as you take in being easy.
Shall we go in?
Emma insisted we meet her out by the curb.
Oh, Emma's not going to make it.
And die waiting out here.
So guys,
She'd like that.
Emma's not going to make it.
Gentlemen would.
Emma's been
And
ripped
we'll go
apart by
inside and make
Weepers
nasty
3
remarks
blocks
about
that
her
way.
style. Or lack of it.
Well, we know I'm no gentleman, so you might as well make them here.
You have to feel sorry for her. She's only here to ask for a handout. She must be desperate. When have
Look at that mask. Sick bastard.
Yeah, I'm wearing the same mask.
party game. Oh my.
Wait, I'm curious what this game is about. The Empress was our lover, we were her bodyguard. The Empress has been murdered in a conspiracy by her closest advisors. We're broken-hearted, so we're turning around and murdering all of the people involved in the conspiracy to avenge our beloved and protect her daughter.
Welcome to the Boyle estate.
Things are bad. Could the city get any worse?
Yes.
Oh, Lord Shaw. Hello, sir.
Yes.
Hi. Custis Pendleton... Trevor Pendleton told me to talk to you. A note from Trevor Pendleton. Trevor asked us to deliver this note.
Pendleton? What's he got to say to me? Pendleton is a gutless, lying sack of shit. I hope he's paying you well for this.
Wait, what am I doing? Also whale magic. True, also whale
Hurry up,
magic.
and let's see what you're made of.
Lord Pendleton's representative will select his weapon.
Oh, I'm doing a duel. Well, I'll take a pistol, please.
A contest of honor will take place between this anonymous gentleman acting for the challenger, Lord Trevor Pendleton,
It's a
and Lord Shaw,
duel.
the challenged party. You will each turn and proceed to the marked positions and remain facing away from each other as I count down from 3. You may then turn and fire.
Get on with it.
Okay,
I'll
okay.
take this fool and we can all go back inside.
Oh, trust me, I'm gonna turn your fucking head into a
Sorry,
bagel.
We shall proceed.
Try me. All right.
Stop. Stand right there. 3, 2, 1.
Got him.
And that's another patron dead. What do we do now? It's lucky we're in demand. I hear the 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 pay top coin. No use trying them tonight. Let's see if we can find a little brandy. The oils clean up the mess.
You know, just a good shot sometimes works with these people. Silly little guy. Well, Lord Shaw, good meeting you. That was easy. Well, now I've already murdered someone. Sorry, Lord Shaw. Goodness. Okay, but the fact that he was so slow to spin around as well. It was like 1. Bang. He did the little jump turn. I don't know.
Hello. The Boyles hope you have a wonderful time tonight.
Why, thank you, Watch Officer. So this is one of my favorite missions in the game, and in my opinion, one of the absolute best.
We tried for a peek upstairs, and the man on duty is an ass.
I should have taught him some manners. This party is a shame.
Why? Because there's a fun little... Because you said it for a second. I was like, huh. So, this is a noble party.
Of course I don't mean you.
And these are the overseers they were talking about from the Abbey of the Everyman.
Nonsense. Waverly just hires officers from the Watch to impress people.
Your obsession with the Boyles.
That's like...
Did you hear about Mrs. Brimsley? You'll never believe this.
We're very fancy. Okay.
She had her job
We need to find the Boyles. We also should avoid drawing our weapons if we don't have to. So... This is such a fancy party. I love this part of the game, right?
You should see this as an opportunity.
Hey.
Do what? Learn a trade, join the City Watch.
Your house built its fortune in crisis. You can do so again.
Hey,
Land
lads.
is worthless now. My buildings are full of corpses and rats. Where's the fortune there?
If you want to be beaten, go right ahead. Let your family starve. Sell your wife into prostitution. I'm sure I can get you a good price.
Son of a bitch. There's the old pirate spirit. Things are changing too fast to give up just yet. First that nasty mess with the Empress, now the High Overseer's
The sequel's
gone.
also super good. Oh, I got perms for all of them. I got perms for all the Arcane games. Arcane loves me. Teehee.
There you are. Although at this stage, I don't know who we could beat.
But don't you see, we don't need...
Go ahead, take it. Everyone does. I had a servant sew me an extra pocket.
Oh, we're all just... Okay, we're all just stealing everything that's not nailed down. Okay, great, great, great. So all the nobles are just nicking everything that's, like, about perfect, perfect. All right. What's this? Anything I can steal in the bathroom? Hemlock essence? Boom. Beautiful. All right. Anything that's not okay, Netherlings. I know you like your shinies. Anything that's not nailed down, put it in your pockets.
Go ahead, help yourself. I take everything I can carry. They'll never miss it.
Thank you, honey. Thank you. Thank you. All right, cheers. Oh, sorry. Okay, the other people don't like when I take off of people. Okay, okay. There we go. POV, you stay at a fancy hotel. True. Teehee. Teehee.
I thought her interests were confined to her.
Alright.
I think she ran out of family a while ago.
Oh, Lady Boyle.
Welcome to my party. I don't believe you've had the pleasure.
I've not, Lady Boyle.
Only assume, or else.
Lady Boyle.
I heard she bathed in her own nephew's.
Ha.
I trust you're behaving yourself.
Of course I'm behaving myself. And Lady Boyle?
I trust you are on the guest list, sir.
Of course I am.
Are you trying to guess which one is which? I was thinking of sneaking upstairs to look for clues. Or would that be cheating?
Ah, gather information by talking.
That's quite a mask. Are you on the guest list?
Why, yes I am. Yes I am. Alright. So there are 3 Lady Boyles at the party, all of them sisters. Only one of them is the Lord Regent's lover. One of them is the one we need to kill.
Byron. They don't serve cocktails in Coleridge Prison.
I was only talking. Hold on. I need a cigar.
I know your mission tonight. We must speak. Privately.
Oh, Lord Brisby. Lord Brisby? Right. Lord Brisby?
I'm a friend of Pendleton's, and I've done a few favors for your cause.
Oh.
I know your purpose here tonight.
Yes, sir.
And how to say this?
Yes.
Your target is the woman I love.
Oh.
I swear that if you'll bring her to me unharmed, you will never hear of her again. There's a cellar directly below the kitchen. I'll wait for you there. I'm not proud of this, but surely it's better than seeing her killed.
Ah.
Is Esma.
Esma.
I swear. I'm a man of means.
What animal is he? No
Just bring
idea.
her to the cellar, and I will keep her safe with me. Forever.
Esma Boyle. Alright, we need to figure out which of the three sisters is Esma. We've got the red, we've got the blue, and then we've got the black, which we haven't run into yet.
What most people don't remember is the
Yes, of course.
Are you Esma?
Do cheer up.
Excuse me a moment.
Oh, goodness.
I say nothing against the Lord Regent.
Alright.
He's the only one holding this together. Excuse me.
Let's see if we can sneak into the servants' quarters. What do you guys think? Huh. Okay. Okay. Oh, there we go. Hello.
What a deliciously sinful mask.
Why, thank you. I know, I went out of my way to be scandalous. You know, if you think about it, us wearing the mask that's worn by the escaped killer of the Empress to a party at a masquerade ball is kind of got that same, like, vibe as when everyone dressed up as Dharma for Halloween. You know? You guys get those kind of vibes? We're just, like, kind of we're being very 2018 Dharma coded.
Nobody that rich gets sent anywhere.
You feel it? Isn't Deathloop basically just this quest as a whole game? Pretty much.
Don't be silly.
That's so
I'll
true.
also say
It's
the
so
board
true.
practically own your estate.
We're very Dharma coded. We're Dharma maxing. We're Dharma maxing. Sorry, madam. Excuse me.
I
So,
don't believe you.
get
but
off
if you're
me.
telling the
Madam,
truth,
you've pinned me in the corner.
we should talk further.
Bless you.
I imagine this house is your house or your manor. I like that. I like that. It's very fancy. Very, very fancy.
Welcome to the Loyalists.
Now, I need to find the servants' quarters, because obviously the servants are where all of the good things happen. Alright, you know what? Let's just do a quick little... because this is the one where we'll probably need to check our objectives a couple of times. Sneak upstairs, eliminate Esma Boyle, knock out Esma Boyle, and deliver her alive to the basement. Perfect.
Welcome to the party.
The designs in this game are peak. They are. They're fantastic. Alright. That's the whale oil closet. These are a couple of the guests. So, if we stick to this part of the wall, we should head around here.
Something disturbing.
This way, and here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Will you be leaving the city during the Fugue Feast this year?
Undoubtedly.
I have an idea. There's a power that I've not... There's a reason I wanted to save my bone charms, and that's because we're going to take some possession. I mean, after all, I'm a demon. Possession is 9/10 of the law. I'm going to drop a quick save. I don't know whether it'll get me in trouble for doing this, so I just want to double check.
No guests past this point.
Perfect. Hey, and Leo Best, thank you very much for the super. A small treat for the best Incubus. Why, thank you, Leo. Thank you very, very much. Fuck yeah. I'd say I'm a pretty damn good Incubus. Oh, actually, that's for animals. Do we have possession for people yet? No, one more rune for people. I'm allowed to be here. I'm allowed to.
All right there.
I'm allowed to be here. I'm allowed.
Okay, move it along.
I'm moving it. I'm moving it. I'm moving and schmoving. Cool. Thank you, Leo. All right. Fun fact, one of the Boyle sisters actually practices dark magic and tries to attract the outsider's attention, but she's never been able to. But what she does do is she actually gets young servant boys, seduces them, and then bathes in their blood. She believes it will keep her young and beautiful forever. She sounds fun, right? That's... What do you think Hacker and I's dynamic is? A clue. Esma, darling. Here are the 3 costumes for the party. It pains me a lot that I can't be there. Though I'm sure you understand why. You're going to look lovely in red. I've enclosed a skeleton key to Dunwall Tower. There we go. So we got the needed information straight away. Oh, there's Esma. Is she walking up here? Esma? Okay, we'll just check the corners as we go. We've got to burn that. The fact that we just found the first note that immediately just tells us which one's Esma is kind of ridiculous. That's literally like, we had the RNG pop in a way that we could do this level in the shortest period of time possible.
Think you'll get your own squad after what happened last night? Yes, of course.
Here we go. Like, ridiculous. That was ridiculous. Normally you have to find at least 2 notes to establish like 2 of them, but we literally just got the one that tells us that who Esma is.
Scary mask.
So watch this. Esma.
Oh, hello, handsome.
Hello. I think I know your name.
Oh, really? Who am I then?
You're Esma Boyle.
In the flesh. Now, do you know what my sisters are wearing?
You're going to be assassinated tonight unless you do as I say.
You're serious, aren't you? I'm really in danger?
Yes. It's random each time which one is her? Yes, it changes every time you play the game. Your life is in danger, but I can help.
Oh, but this is perfect. I love it. What happens next? Are you gonna tie me up?
What? Girl? Nether freak coded?
Oh,
Let me meet you
yes,
in the
of
basement.
course I can. Anything.
You kinky little freak. Hey, Nether freak coded. She's like, oh, I'm in danger. Not gonna lie, she's kind of like me. Yeah, she's just like you, Zanny. I'm in danger. Oh no, are you gonna tie me up to keep me safe? Yeah? You're gonna pat me down, check me for weapons? Yeah. I think she likes the mask. All right. Everyone's freaky here. All right, Esma. Let's get you downstairs. All right, down we go, Esma. Right this way. We've actually speedrun this mission. We've beaten it in like 20 minutes, which is wonderful. All right. We walk right past the guard, because technically this isn't trespassing. Esma.
Well, here we are. What shall we do with ourselves?
Oh, Esma. What shall we do? Esma. Here. Listen, I'm like, I kinda...
Nothing to say.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Okay, there you go. There you go. Oh, switch needed. Oh, there. There you go. It's fine. Ah, shit. What was the safe word again?
You found her. Quickly, let's get her on board.
I didn't kill your wife. I just choked her out.
Oh, my love. Someday you will understand. You'll never know how happy you've made me.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Someday she'll learn to appreciate me. After all, she'll have her whole life.
Oh. She was so pretty. Did, I think we just, we should leave. You just handed her off to the yandere stalker. She's still alive, though. That didn't feel... It was that or kill her.
Hello, sir.
To be fair, she did use her money to bankroll a private military to help take over the capital, so... That's bad.
Will our sisters in the oracular order make a pronouncement regarding the plague soon?
Well, time to leave. Okay, good. Well... Sign the guest book. Corvo Atano. That's us. Well, I had a lovely time at their party. Did you guys have a lovely time at their party? Sorry, I didn't oopsie. Well, now we leave. Did we aid in the kidnapping of someone? Maybe we did. But nothing really went wrong. You knocked her out and handed her over to a stalker. Yes. But on the flip side, I might have knocked her out and handed her over to a stalker. But for all we know, the stalker could be very nice. Did anyone catch you? No. I mean, we accomplished our goal non-lethally. So I'm wondering if death might have been the better outcome for her, not gonna lie. But then again, she was into being tied up and kidnapped, so maybe she's into that.
I hope you enjoyed your evening, sir.
Let's get out of here.
We'd best be on our way. Quickly.
Let's get out of here. I'm a criminal. We need to stop having the same brain cell. No. No. We killed one person. Overall chaos is low. We did really good that mission. Really good. We didn't pick up any of the bone charms, but we don't really need to. We're kind of full stack now. Plus, we'll be rewarded for what we did there. Criminal Netherbrand.
I checked the wine cellar. Losing family gives a man a thirst.
Teehee. I think, you know, Netherlings always have a bit of a criminal bend to them, though. You know, you guys, you little squishy jellies, you've always had a little bit of a criminal bearing to you. You know? a little bit of the illegality, a little bit of the, you know, a little bit of the
Attention, Dunwall citizens.
you know.
The mask.
You did it. And now we've done away with a woman, and a noble woman at that. But Boyle was a viper. She helped the Lord
I'm an
Regent kill the
angel.
Empress.
Yeah, sure.
So I don't feel a thing for her.
Mischievous.
Personally, I heard you upheld my name in a rather spectacular style and at some risk to yourself. I want to thank you for it. This little item has been helpful to my family over the generations, but I think you'll find more use for it.
IDK, I think I'm innocent. Lies. Lies. I recognize you. You're a Netherling who's wielded steel
I
chairs.
fear it's not over. Havelock and Martin have already cooked up something more for you. They would like to see you now, in Havelock's chambers above the bar.
There we go. We got a rune for our efforts, and we flick this open, and there's a rune upstairs as well.
The streets adjacent to remain off limits pending an ongoing investigation.
Ah, yes. The streets have been shut down because of the kidnapping. We're innocent. Absolute darling angel. I don't know what you're on. Oh, we need to totally have a look at this as well, because there's lore over here. So, you guys know I'm a lore whore. So, if we take a little bend this way, kick open this door to Emily's room, we get to see this. Emily's drawing of the little tower with the rainbow and like all of that, which is really, really cute. So Emily drew that as well. And there should be, it might not be yet, she might have to sleep once more before we can get a look. Here we go.
I am Callista, and I am Emily's teacher, and this is my lesson plan. Boring sums, boring history, boring geography, boring 7 strictures. Ugh. Why can't we study sword fighting, and sailing, and monsters?
Looking back, it's no surprise that Emily did end up, you know, shirking the responsibilities of an empress to go hang out with sailors at the docks. And, you know, looking back, the fact that in Dishonored 2, there's a regular conversation where Corvo has to regularly scold adult Emily for running off as Empress, dressing up as a boy, and then going to get high with the sailors at the docks, is like, it's understandable. It's an understandable conversation. Whoever you are, I thank you for sparing at least part of my family. We all have enemies, certainly we Boyle women. In a way, you've done me a favor, so you deserve a reward. I've passed this along from one of my servants through another who knows another to one of yours. May we never cross paths again. Emily's super cool. I love the fact that the entire first game does a really good job at like setting her up as the protagonist for the second game. It's fantastic.
They speak with the Lord Regent's authority.
She's just different, Zanny. She's perfect. Who sent that note? The Boyles. Oh, let's go see the Admiral, actually. Thanks for only killing one of my sisters when you could have killed all of us.
Hello, love.
Hey, Lydia.
I once snuck into a party at the Brimsleys. Very strange it was, too.
Oh, yeah?
Had a fun night out, did you?
Yes, I did.
Corvo, the time has come. Everything we have done, everything that
Here we
you
go.
have done, has served to make this moment possible.
Oh,
The
is
Lord
it?
Regent is exposed, Corvo. Vulnerable. And now everything is in place to
I
strike
mean, we could finish the game in one stream.
One man, one beating heart, is all that's left of the forces that brought this
Well, actually,
city
no.
to
Technically, we'd need
It
to...
is simple, but it will be far from easy.
Then that, and then...
The Lord Regent's paranoia has reached an all-time high. He has lost the support of the Overseers, the Parliament, his financial base, and he's lost Sokolov, who made his security technology. So at Dunwall Tower, he has consolidated every remaining loyal man around him.
He knows something.
I mean, I wouldn't mind. I mean...
are coming. and everything depends on him being correct. Piero will help you prepare.
Yes,
Then
we can. I
send
just
you
got hit.
closer
You
to tower,
bitch.
near the wall. Last time you were there was the horrible day that all of this started. Now you will go there and end it. Good luck, Corvo.
I'm not sure what else we could say, other than our hopes are riding on you.
I mean, if it's up to you, Zach. I say this like you guys aren't going to turn around and be supportive of whatever choice I make, but also like, you know, if we got the perms, we'll use the perms.
Ready to face the Lord Regent? About time we took care of my say. Long past time.
And Dishonored 2 is much, much longer as well, so, you know. I genuinely love this game, so I'll watch it all day long. It's such a good game. It's fantastic. The fact that it's like 13 years old is... The graphics hold up so well for a 13-year-old game. The mechanics hold up so well for a 13-year-old game. It's a fantastic example of an old game that is executed perfectly.
Be a bit of a climb from the water lot. Most important thing is killing the Lord Regent. Built himself quite a place at the top of the tower. Calls it his
Will we play
safe
all the
room
Dishonored
or something.
games?
Crazy if you ask me.
Yes.
Another point of interest while I'm giving you.
Well, we've got the DLC for this as well.
Broadcast control station here, where all them announcements come from, might be worth looking into.
And I mean, the Brigmore Witches it sets up Dishonored 2, so it makes sense.
And if not, well, it was an honor to serve with you.
It's almost like style will always age better than the weird stiff facial scans a lot of modern games use, right? I think a blend between... Actually, why am I doing it this way? That's... What we'll do is we can actually climb on... So, here's a little strap for doing this level that a lot of people don't know. So most people are encouraged to swim straight into the waterlock there, but actually that's the wrong way to do this level. The smart man, the smart jelly, does this. They beam themselves onto this outcropping of rock here, next to the level start. And then they bounce themselves steadily upwards to here, right? So, what you can do is once you've clambered up the side and managed to land right... Where is it? Is it here to go onto the walls, or is it there to go onto the walls? Here we go. It should be here. No? Wait a minute. The smart jelly shows you a skip. Remember, don't do the... No, I'm not going to do the Zanny thing where I can do the skip but not on stream. Here we go. Okay, Zander can still do game skips. Here we go. So normally the normal skip is that you kind of bounce onto there, onto one of these outside legs and get up onto there. But I appear to have lost my skippage. All right. Onto there. Onto... Wait, here we go. So normally you're able to hit a little skip onto the outside ledge and just sort of get up to there. But are we normal though? It's a speedrun strat. But you know what? I won't do the speedrun strat because I've lost my mojo. But you know what? It's still good. Everything I do is still good. So we'll do the standard way, which is climbing up the interior of the waterlock. Like this. So, interior waterlock is probably like... It's not hard, but it's time-consuming. And you know... I'm just a silly little guy. Here we go. You're literally the top 1%. Trust. There we go. Through there. There are the plague rats. So they'll swarm as we go past, but with these rats, there's actually always enough. There's always enough white rats in this particular swarm where if you just eat the white rats, they'll stop swarming. But you can avoid the entire rat interaction if you just go on this ledge because there's not space for them. There we go.
How's he gonna hear this assassin coming? Embarrassed? Docked for not bathing enough? He says the assassin's going to smell him in the dark.
I have a mind to dock you for too much conversing, guardsman.
Oh, no you won't. Because I helped with the new alarms for Lord Regent.
There we go. So you can clamber through here. Skippity, skippity, skippity. Ooh. Little friends. I love it. We haven't had a reason to call the rats yet, but I think that's how we're going to deal with the Lord Regent. Actually, well, there are a couple of ways we can deal with the Lord Regent, but, you know, we could go the non-lethal route, we could go the lethal route. Tall boy. Tall boy. Tall boy turns around. Alright, so. We hit this. Ooh. Up to here. Knife away. What we want to do is we want to hit it so that we... Oops. Ah. Here we go. Nice. We'll eavesdrop on this lovely little conversation here because this is actually a fun little bit of world building. Where'd they go? Where did the lovers go? You two speak. Do the conversation. You two. Oh, come on. He's okay. So the conversation there is the guy goes, "It's very romantic out here tonight," and she goes, "I don't know. I just don't feel it. This is that place where that awful man murdered the Empress," because this is the gazebo where she was murdered. And he goes, "Ah, we live in dark times." Da da da. And she goes, and then he kind of gets a little bit pushy with the romance kind of thing. You know, doing that thing that some guys do where they confuse sex and intimacy. And then she's like, "I need to go," and then she leaves. So yeah, that's the conversation there. All right. Are you ready? Because this is how we do it. This is how we do it. Sha-na-na-na-na-na. Do 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 do. And then what we do is this fish is going to try and eat us. So we use an animal control to possess the fish. I have become a fish, everyone. We stopped time so we could cross the courtyard without being spotted. We then became a fish. Now we're going to swim as a fish through these little grates into the toilet. Ta-da! And we just broke into the palace as a fish. Blub blub, motherfucker. Hey, and Voltaire Belmont, thank you for the super. Summer done quick curse. I used to do the skip all the time. I don't know why it's not working now. Weird. Right? Right, it's literally so... It's a curse, I tell you. A curse.
Your report, Protobias?
Okay.
Everything is secure on the grounds.
It won't hurt to check again. I'm going to head down and retire to my bedroom.
Okay, he's going to his bedroom.
Pardon, sir, but I think it would be best if you stay in your safe room on the roof for now.
I need the comfort of my own bed tonight. I trust you and your men can handle the tower security. Double guard if you have to.
Okay, you got to be Zoomin and Newman.
Yes, as you wish, Lord Regent.
Broadcast control station key needed.
Keep this area secure and use that alarm if there's any sign of trouble.
Boom.
Yes.
So, what I really like about this level is even though there are the high ceilings to get around, we can actually still manage to kind of switch between the low level, high level, and mid level for movement without really needing to worry. Like, this wall of light would be kind of difficult if we didn't have the high level blink, but because we're able to get up here, the wall of light isn't really a problem to us, because walls of light kind of eviscerate you. You could murder your way through everything if you want, but you could also possess a fish. Exactly. It's variety. Whale oil closet. There we go. Now, there is a castle basement, and I want to go...
I've been hearing strange noises from the end of the
Here we go.
It's probably coming from the torturer's room.
That's where we want to go, the torturer's room.
Just stay clear of it. Everyone does.
So,
He's mute.
the
But it's more
torturer.
than that. I heard the overseers were furious because they suspect him of practicing the dark arts.
Here we go.
The Regent ordered them to leave him alone for now. Like I said, avoid the area.
So,
Don't worry about me, sir.
so,
Sounds like a bad combination all around.
fun fact for everyone. Did you know that the torturer is actually a child that Granny Rags took in when he was a little boy on the street who was mute? Granny Rags took him in and introduced him to the outsider, and Granny Rags got the outsider to give the torturer his mark. So the torturer is one of the marked people within this game. Like so. There we go. And in fact... Oh, dearie, dearie, down in the cellar so dreary. Why won't you come see me? When you were here, we made them scream, didn't we? Come back and visit and I'll give you another present, carved and shiny. You aren't much in the way of proper conversation, mind you, but I do love to watch you work. Come back and I'll tell you stories, such stories. Your dear Granny. Wait, you can just give... So that's the thing, you can't just give the mark. Somehow, Granny summoned the outsider and convinced the outsider to give the mark to the torturer.
Here you are, 𝓂𝓸𝓼𝓽, within the high walls of your enemy's stronghold.
Juicy lore, juicy lore.
What an impressive sight you make on your way to face the Lord Regent. How will you end his reign? By blood or by truth? He's not an easy man to get close to. If the Empress had been as well guarded, how different things would be now. Is it just revenge you're after, or do you have another plan in mind? Will you restore things, make it all right again and crown a new Empress? Or will you send them all howling into the void? Either way, I expect a good show.
Fun fact as well for you. Did you know the outsider in the sequel to this game, Dishonored 2, is actually... is actually voiced by Robin Lord Taylor, who you guys might recognize for having played the Penguin in Gotham. Is that a rat or a dog? It's a creature. There you go. Gotham was such an underrated show. It was fantastic. Fantastic, honestly. It's a little bit overshadowed now by slightly more serious shows like, you know, like Penguin. But at the same time, was a fantastic show given the era and the budget it had to work with and how no one expected it to do very well. It kind of was just one of those shows that lingered on. And you got to respect the fortitude to some level as well, to be a show that no one really had much in the way of expectations for, but somehow through pure grit and a good devoted fan base, managed to stop yourself from going out of business for a very long time. Hello, don't look at me. There we go. So I respect that. Doggish. Cute little creature. Alright, so... we have the broadcast station over there, but what we'll do is we'll break into the Lord Regent's bedroom to get the key to the broadcast station, because the broadcast station is where we can do the non-lethal takedown, although we could just kill the Lord Regent, which also works. But if we go to the broadcast station, we actually get to play a tape which involves the Lord Regent saying that he was the one that introduced the rat plague to the slums of Dunwall as a way to try and cull the poor. Because originally he wanted to allow for a military crackdown and turn this into a military dictatorship. And the idea was that the reason he actually killed the Empress to begin with is because she wasn't actually, like, doing the military dictatorship type powers where she refused to put up walls of light and stuff like that because it was inhumane, whereas he very much wanted the walls of light and the sort of, the very, like, you know, military investing. He was even interested in going to kind of war with neighboring nations once they'd gotten rid of the burden of the poor. The burden of the poor. Whoop. Or we could just drop on his head and kill him. Hi. I love hearing Zanny yap about the game he likes. Teehee. Teehee. Don't mind him, he's sleeping. Don't mind him. He's EP. He's EP. Look at this guy hitting the honk shoe. To me, frappes pass. To me, frappuccino. Bambino. Bambino frappuccino. Actually, wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's his safe. What's the... We need to find the combination to safe, the High Overseer. Actually, we already looted a key off of him, if I remember correctly. So we should be able to get to the broadcast tower now. That's it. We go to the broadcast tower. The broadcast tower tells us what is in his safe. And then... Actually, can we just... There we go.
A citywide ban on whale oil is now in effect.
Hi there.
Citizens are encouraged to bring any whale oil.
Oh, we can control time, by the way, right?
Watch at once. Anyone caught burning oil will be subject to arrest. This message is a directive from the Lord Regent himself. We must all trust in the Regent. Please, please don't hurt me.
Hi.
You're here to kill the Regent, aren't you?
No.
Spare my life, and I can help you beat him. He makes recordings on audiograph, secrets, some that would destroy him if others heard. Played on this amplifier, his confessions would be broadcast throughout the city. He'll be ruined. The audiograph card you want is in a safe in the Lord Regent's room.
There we go. 935.
Able to see the combination over his shoulder. 935.
I love how they actually got the voice of the guy who does all the broadcast announcements.
That card will do the trick. Good luck.
Perfect. So, why do you keep on killing people? I've killed no one so far. I choked out the gentleman. He was a... I choked him out. That's very different. He's still alive. Okay, and now... we go past that little arc pylon. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. See you in hell! Well...
Gotta be here somewhere.
Um...
I know something's up.
They definitely saw us. The see you in hell cracked me up. Okay. 935? No way they were stupid enough to leave the room unattended. 9, 3, 5. Lord Spymaster, we had an agreement and I planned around it. The Royal Protector wasn't part of that agreement. You assured me that she and the girl would be alone, so the price of the job just went up. Send the coin to the alternate dead drop, or you can be sure we'll come calling. Daud.
We got a prowler on the
Whoop.
Let's just see what happens if I get another crack at this guy.
They're gonna find me. They're never gonna find me. They're never gonna find me, Netherlings. Never, never. Never, never. Oh, he turned off the arc pylon for me. Thank you. Alright. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do 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 da 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 da. Oh, the guy ran away. Nah.
If I explain, then you will see I am not at fault. My poverty eradication plan was meant to bring prosperity.
The poverty eradication plan.
Scoundrels who waste their days in filth and drink without homes or occupations other than to beg for the coin for which the rest of us toil. And it was a simple plan.
Uh-huh.
Bring the disease-bearing rats from the Pandician continent and let them take care of the poor for us. The plan worked perfectly at first. But the rats, it was as if they sought to undo me. They hid from the catchers and
we need to workshop in it. Yeah.
Soon it didn't matter. Rich, poor, all were falling sick. And then people began to ask questions. The Empress assigned me to investigate whether the rats had been imported by a foreign power. I knew the truth would come out eventually, so there was no other way than to be rid of her and take power myself. She had to die, you see. She had to die. Bringing about the death of an Empress is not an easy thing. But it gave me the chance to attack the plague with some real authority. Quarantines, deportation of the sick. But there's always some idiot woman searching for her wretched lost babe, or some sniveling workman searching for his missing wife.
Oh.
Quarantine is broken. But you can see how my plan should have worked. Would have worked if everyone had just followed orders.
Well.
What are you doing? I order you to put down your weapons. This is treason.
It's over, Hiram. Your head will roll for what you've done.
No! I'll make you rich men if you just let me go. I beg you.
You nearly destroyed this city. No amount of money will undo that.
Bye, Hiram.
Get him ready for the walk to Coldridge Prison.
Byram. Bye-bye. Wait. Oh, how did you see me? Ow. Well. Goodbye. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. They're not gonna... It's fine, they've lost me. It's fine, it's fine. And we're done. We made it out. We got too nosy. What can I say? I liked seeing the scene. Did we break the scripted scene? We did, but to be fair, it was like at the end of it. So yeah, we're fine. Turn yourself and I will jump to you. Perfect. Alright. Alright, 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 alright. Real simple. Watch this. Here we go. Here we go. And boom. Over. And then... Goodbye, cruel world. Goodbye, cruel world. We swim away nice and easy. And in fact, if you look over there, you can see the places that we've actually already been on mission. So you recognize those little smokestacks from the industrial district. You can look over towards, I think there's 𝓂𝓸𝓼𝓽 bridge, right? From where we kidnapped Sokolov. Okay, over. Where is it? Oh, it's just behind there now. But there's 𝓂𝓸𝓼𝓽 bridge. Okay. There's the Boyle estate. Over that way. See?
Is it all done? You ready to go back to the Hound Pits?
Controversial take, but I don't think we should use bioweapons on people for the crime of being poor. What are you, some kind of fucking ultra-liberal? The fuck?
Thanks to you, Corvo. All right, let's go.
Oh, goodness. You're not a fucking ultra-liberal, Harry.
Big changes. Makes me uneasy.
Topical.
A small fry like me always gets the worst of it. But maybe it's going to be different now.
Sir?
Lord Regent is gone. The Abbey has a new High Overseer. I'm guessing our work is almost done. The others are in the bar. No doubt waiting to raise a glass in your name. Me, I think I'll just...
I love my sadist Kamiyoshi. Damn straight.
Things while we have a moment. Congratulations, Corvo.
Oh, you. Oh, you. Oh, me. I know, I know, I know. Shocking. Using bioweapons on the poor. Emily! Oh, hey!
Everyone says you did something good tonight. We're leaving tomorrow, aren't we? I don't know if I want to go back to the tower. I can be Empress from anywhere.
He's done it.
Ah, we did it. We won. We stopped the Lord Regent. We did it. We won, everyone.
Emily will be on the throne. After that, we'll clear your name and put everything we've got into rebuilding the city.
Look at that.
I wish there were more of a city to rule. Most of Dunwall is rats and corpses.
Rats and corpses.
The Admiral's right, I'm afraid. Corvo, you did your job while the rest of us sat on our asses. Our work starts tomorrow.
Look at that, a happy ending.
Rest easy. Tomorrow, we crown an Empress.
Look at that. All of us together. Martin,
served to change the course of history.
Havelock, Pendleton.
And a new dawn rising for Dunwall and the Empire.
We won.
She'll need higher mathematics, court protocol, and cosmology, of course.
When this is over, I'm going to have a truly fantastic
Goodness.
set of clothes made.
We can go to bed having walked away victorious, right, everyone? We'll go to bed nice and early. You know, go there. We'll come straight back into a nice early day. Huh? Wait a minute.
Samuel, you move like you've been drinking. Did the poison work its magic? Is he dead?
It better have worked. It cost me a month's profit.
Yes, sir. I believe Corvo has breathed his last. Just as you wanted.
You've done a fine job, then.
Remember, we need the body. If we come forward with the corpse of the man who murdered the Empress, we'll be greeted as heroes.
Yes, it'll grant us legitimacy. We'll be the men who rescued Emily and brought down the Lord Regent.
Oh.
And his assassin. You'll see to the body, won't you, Samuel?
Yes, sir.
Martin, Havelock, and of course Pendleton, seeing that they could take the young Empress for herself, or themselves.
I'm sorry something terrible, Corvo, but I only gave you half the poison. They were watching me and it was all I could think to do. I think you're strong enough to survive that. I'll put you on a raft, and then I've got to ship out myself before they find out I've gone against their wishes. Snakes.
Hey.
They'll want to do the same to me as soon as I've outlived my uses. Hopefully you'll wake up and find your way out of this cursed city.
Even Samuel. Even Samuel. They realized that they could take Emily for themselves. But Samuel at least made sure we didn't die. Hey, Zanny, you're still live. Hello. Hello. Hello there, Algozi. I'm Zander Netherbrand of First Stage Productions.
This is the one who was with the Empress when she died. Poisoned. Tyrian stuff. Amateur work. He'll live. That's up to Daud.
Will live. You've joined in a game that I nerd out about and kind of, I don't know, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much do I nerd out about this game, Netherlings? Oh, oh, oh. Oh. 10, but it's fun. It's good. It's good. This is like cyberpunk levels of nerding out. Also, I love how we didn't actually get very far from the Hound Pits. That's literally the factory district and the Hound Pits just over there. We floated all of like 3 blocks. Daud was all of like next to us the entire time. And there's Daud.
I recognize those marks on your hand. A gift from your friend. The one who talks to you in the dark.
Look at that.
Talks to you when you visit his shrines. I visited those shrines too. And I know what it felt like to shove a blade into your Empress.
He's the man that killed the Empress.
Who you are and who you fight for. You're a mystery. And I can't allow that.
I don't need my gear to kill you, Daud. Ow. It's like when you're trying to convince your friend to play a game. It literally is. I'm like, look, guys, and this thing happens. And look, we're back in the void. We're back in the void. Here we go. Here we go.
Here you are at last, in a ruined and drowning world, held captive by the man who killed your Empress, the assassin Daud. Your friends poisoned you and dumped your body in the river.
Mm-hmm.
Did they do it to protect themselves, so no one would ever know what they'd done? Or was it because they were a single move away from controlling an empire?
My fancy wife?
You never let them manipulate Emily.
My fancy knife,
Maybe
right?
None of these. Perhaps that's just the nature of man.
My fancy wife. I mean knife. my fancy knife. I mean wife. The outside is so fine. It's because he's an eldritch entity that's indifferent to the suffering of others that I really, you know, it's really hot to me. So. I mean, your wife can be your knife. True. I mean, that's the whole plot of the game, Boyfriend Dungeon. First of all, I'll eat the white rat. I'll take a potato chip and eat it. Bounty ledger. 𝓱𝓸𝓾𝓻, 1,500 paid. Elizabeth, abducted, delivered, 2,000 coins, paid. booth, eliminated. Payment refused. Employer, eliminated. Unknown masked man, revealed to be Corvo. Slackjaw, location unknown. Corvo, in custody, to be delivered alive. Someone wants us alive out there, which is very strange. Daud. Rulifio. Daud. Finding Corvo in possession of that mask could have been an elaborate frame job, but now the newly minted Lord Regent Havelock is announced to all the city that he has proof linking Corvo to the masked felon. The bounty is 30,000 coins, but if Corvo truly is the masked felon and responsible for all the things in the wanted posters, I expect the bounty to double. Because we have him alive, we should be able to barter for even more. Regarding Slackjaw, we watched him for a week, and when we were ready to make our move, he suddenly disappeared. Maybe he left the city. Rulfio. This is the musical device the Overseer had strapped to his chest. While it was functioning, we were unable to perform traversals or tetherings. I suggest we all get a good look at it. See, they have their own names for things. They call it traversals and tetherings. We call it blink, you know? It's really cool whenever powers have, like, different names by other characters. Now, they are fools if they think that they can kill me in such a way. It's tasty lore. Of course, Daud doesn't actually, like, blink like we do. He actually does teleport. So, he teleports, but he calls it a traversal, right? So, traversals in Daud's sort of ability list is he doesn't blink forward like this. He actually freezes time and teleports as opposed to blinking. Oh, you're in such a tasty... You're both in a tasty kill position. But Zanny shows restraint. Zanny shows restraint, kind of. Zanny doesn't show restraint. Fuck that noise. Why? Just do it. The Brigmore job. Brigmore! This is a reference to the DLC. Ronaldo, the job was as you were told, and do not question my planning again. Yes, the woman who you meet in the ruins of the Brigmore Manor possesses abilities like our own, and they use poisons administered by Daud. But just as you share my ability to blink across space through the traversal trick, you also inherit my resistance to some toxins. As I told you when first joining us, it's another of my gifts that whoever serves me loyally shares in some of my power. This may or may not aid you against their poisons. The leader of the Brigmore witches must pay for her betrayal. If you succeed, you share enough. Your share will be enough to build a fine home in Serkonos, in your old age. Assuming you live. Daud. New restraint record, 12 seconds. True. Listen, it's very interesting because they do a trope in video games that I really love. And it's actually a trope I legitimately have like so much affection for. And that is that the villain of a DLC ends up becoming the villain of the next mainline game. It's really enjoyable from like my perspective. Because the villain of the DLC is a witch called Delilah. Hey there, Delilah. And she's the main villain in Dishonored 2. So they kind of tease us with Delilah in the DLC, wait like a decade, and then give us Dishonored 2. Mm-hmm. Oh, hey there, Delilah. Yes, hey there, Delilah. What's it like in New York City? There we go. Our gear is right over there. Whoop. Ow. Ah, Weeper! Poor person! Ah! Don't worry, everyone. Don't worry. I've helped deal a blow to poverty this day. My name isn't Delilah, but it sucks there. I've heard such tales. I've also heard tell of, like, rats that have superpowers there. You've reduced the amount of poverty. Exactly. Alright, gear's just up there. We'll go grab our gear. Get back on the road. Honestly, I need to get my gear or someone will strip it down for parts and sell it on eBay. Daud's base is there. Greaves Oil Refinery. So, I love the fact that the entirety of this city is just so easy to move through with Blink. I think, you know, I don't know whether this is like the idea of what they had for in mind with like how players were going to get super invested into the movement, but the traversal for me is like the best part of this game. It's such a good thing, and I don't think there has been another game that kind of matches this one's standard with traversals, even if I do break my own legs occasionally when I do it. Like, the fact that you can blink from one thing to another, throw yourself up onto, like, a big surface, jump and, like, you know, turn into one thing into the next, you know, pivot into the next thing, and then blink up to somewhere else. It just feels like such a natural way of doing it. Batman did it too, but Dishonored packed it so much tighter. Yeah, it's really nice. Like, it's just such a finely packed, finely done package.
They butchered the deep ones here, breathing in the rich stink of their enchanted flesh.
Oh. Apparently you do not mess with the rats in New York subway or they will win. Yeah, I've heard that, and the rats become like giant. They become like rat kings when they will get tied together.
Why would you come back here? Hard to say, but we should watch the streets. We'll see up on the rooftops. All right. If nothing else, you can cut him off at the market.
Oh, you fools.
You can't get through the rail station without the key.
Key?
This one is resourceful. You'll find a way.
Give me chain. Actually, I'm coming out of my cage and I've been doing just fine. Let's go to the other side. I love rats. Teehee. I think they're okay. I prefer mice, but at the same time, like, I feel like mice are too fragile for me. Though I do think rodents have a certain level of adorability to them. My gear is all the way down at the bottom. So, what we'll do is we will lean, jump, turn, pivot, do all the things, right? And hopefully hit him with the little sneaky snack move, the sneaky snack move. Here we go. Ooh, sneaky snack. Oh, where's the little hole? There's a little hole around here that I can just poke my nose through. Oh, I'll just do... You know what? I'll do it the traditional way. Where's the whale oil tank? There's the tank dispenser. There's that. It should be here. Here we go. Grab this, put it in here. Smack that. There we go. Sneaky, sneaky, very sneaky, very, very sneaky. Then we put this here. I mean... Alright. We'll grab this. And now we will go get our gear from down below. Fun fact, depending on how much chaos and how much murder you've done this game, the number of weepers in the bottom of this pit will actually change. So if you've done a completely pacifist run, there'll only be like 2 weepers down here. Whereas if you've been a murder hobo, there'll be like a dozen. So what I will do is I will use a thing called a pacifist's grenade. As many of you know, grenades are the weapon of the pacifist. You a murder hobo? Never! Never. I would never murder a hobo. The weapon box is back. Ah, the weapon box has returned. What do you mean? I didn't hurt anyone. He's a murder lord, much more to refine. Listen. I only believe in mortal combat against other beings. Listen, I only believe in fighting evil beings. Or ones that could get in the way of my plans for world domination. Oh, hey. Crawl. Crawl. Thank you. There we go. He gave a fair duel and gave the man a fighting chance. Exactly. Oh, wow, they're already eating him. Eh. Why? Oh, wow. See, how are the Overseers meant to fight against Daud and, like, his gang when this is their default? When they're able to just dice through them like this. Oh, bloody hell. Nope. You know what? Oh, did I kill him? Ooh. Oh, I thought that was me trying to be non-lethal. I even used the sleep. Oh. Oh, I used the sleepy dart and he was bent. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I used the sleepy dart and you just fell over and you landed on your neck. Oh. Oh, I used the sleepy dart and everything. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, fuck. Well, that's awkward. I didn't expect him to land on his head. All right. There we go. The sleepy darts, mate. He just fell asleep at a bad angle. He died peacefully in his sleep. Oh. I wanted him to, like, just gently fall asleep, not slump forward and land on his neck. Oopsie. I did a little oopsie. A silly little oopsie. I did a silly little oopsie. An uh-oh. I made a whoopsie. An uh-oh. An oh dear. A my bad. A teehee. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Whoop, shit. Oh no. Oh no, they're all here. Okay, here's what we do. We run. And we let them chase. Oh dear. Ow. Oh no. Oh, I forget these guys are actually good at what they do. Okay. Here's what we do. Ow. Ow. Oh, fuck me. All right. Down. Did they lose me? Wait, I think they lost me in the chaos. Wait, they lost me. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, I think shoving the guy off the ledge distracted them. As someone who laid on his neck wrong yesterday and it hurts today, I feel that. Right? My days, I swear. You guys have heard my neck when it cracks. My goodness. Oh, shh. Sleepy Bolt. No, 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 not again. No, no, oh. Oh. Did he... Oh, he fell! I keep knocking them unconscious and they keep falling to their death. Put the sleepy bolts down. I don't mean to do this to these poor men. And women, I want to highlight that. Daud is an equal opportunity assassin employer.
You're geared for field work. I have a job tonight. What's the delay? I am gate-bound, not river-bound. And Daud holds the key to the tunnel and is asked not to be disturbed. Is that it? Correct. This prisoner we took. The bodyguard who was...
Daud's key is needed to get through there.
I feel that we've reached a turning point tonight. Yes. Good luck on your assignment.
Gravity's the biggest murderer. It is. It is. I'm innocent in all this. Nice. I appreciate the equal opportunity, but there's also a crazy incubus knocking people off buildings around here. Ask again later. Oh, I don't... you know, it's,
Trial, you must move unseen. Stay in shadow and avoid the light. Cross to the other side of the room without attracting notice.
Cross to the other side of the room without attracting notice? Like that? I love how we can use our abilities indoors as well. Oh, shit.
Master.
What is it?
Forgive me, but we can't seem to stop him. He's crossed secure perimeters almost at will.
Hehe.
It's more than possible he's nearby. We failed you, sir. What are your orders?
Orders remain the same, but I suspect it won't matter. I know where he's going. He will come to me. He'll have to.
Yes, Daud. Yes.
So you've lost it all. Ruined at last. Lord Regent, Royal Spy Master, Hiram Burroughs. You small, worried man.
Should we confront him directly?
How many times I've thought about trying to get close to you again.
Blink is incredibly OC. A noiseless teleportation based on line of sight that can cross large. True.
You've been taken down by the same apparatus that gave you life to begin with.
I think
Laws and courtrooms and the mighty swell of public outrage.
we've already been seen.
Good riddance to you, sir. So many schemes you had, and so many contracts.
Daud.
How many people did I kill for you? None like the last. None like her. I'd give back all the coin if I could. No one should have to kill an empress.
Did we just pickpocket Daud? Wait, we just kind of dabbed on him. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hey, Daud. All right, let's go. Daud.
Now we fight the duel that no two others could fight against the ticking of the clock.
Hey, Daud. Huh, Daud? Oh, he used freeze.
I have to do this alone.
Daud, come on.
I've waited for this.
Daud.
Let's see if the outsider will save your life or mine.
Daud, you're not that good. Daud, please.
Why are you fighting?
Honestly, just to dab on you.
Poisoned you and left you to die.
Daud. You're embarrassing yourself, sweetie.
Or you're dead, Empress. Go on. Strike as if you mean it. You know I killed you.
See, you didn't need to do that, did you? Get rid of him. I'm done with this. I'm done with that food. Get rid of him. Go. Rats, he's yours. Take him. Rats. He's yours. Eat him. Fair enough. Fair enough. Now, technically that's not canon. Technically we spare him in Dishonored too, but also, you know what? It's fine. It's our own little chaos, which I quite like. Daud is one of the coolest characters though. Even the rats don't want him. He's actually one of the coolest characters around, but like, it's very nice to sort of see, he does technically survive into Dishonored 2, and he does technically feature in all 3 games, but, you know, I kind of wanted to stab him in the neck. Plus, his little time stop boss fight is really fun. Alright, to the Rudshaw Gate. So this will be released. What we'll do is we'll start winding down soon as well. But what we'll do is we'll go up and over.
See anything? Must be in a basement. There's no hospital.
Oh.
Can't stand it.
Hey. You stab me, I'll stab you. Okay. Just need to cross through this little no man's land. Ow, what? Oh, I forget the tops of the bridges are electrified. That's right. The tops of the bridges are electrified. My bad. My bad. My bad. I forget the tops of the bridges are electrified. Let me nudge that. Alright. Now we count. 1, 2. Watch, watch, watch. Okay. So there should be a plague cart that goes by. We'll just hop on it and go through. Or, actually, do I feel like waiting? You know, not really. Alright. Let's do this the old-fashioned way. We'll go this way. And then... tall boys don't really have much in the way of hearing, so it's reasonably easy for us to just do stuff like this. So now this is a wall of light, which should electrocute us if we try and get by, but there are a few little quirks to them that we can take advantage of. For example, they're very specific in the areas that they actually like work in, so their area of effect is kind of super limited, but it gets even easier if we find the polarity reversal box. Like this right here. And what we do is we rewire the entire wall of light, which would have electrocuted us before and killed us instantly. But now, we walk clean through because we used a rewire tool, which is a really easy way to get through them. Rewire tools are like the best thing. I know I haven't technically explained too much of the gear, I've just sort of been vibing from one thing to the next, but to the old port district we go. Nice, indeed, very nice, very nice. And what we'll do is we will hopefully be able to speedrun our way through here. Oh no. Just bone charms, not anything like useful. Down here. And actually we're getting into like, probably in my opinion, the easiest bit of the game. So this is the part that you can kind of just breeze through, where when you go into the sewer system, it kind of gets much easier. Because suddenly you don't actually have to worry about human enemies, you only have to worry about... You only have to worry about sort of like, you know, monsters and stuff like that, but the monsters aren't like bad and you can use all of your weapons on them without it counting as killing, so it's nice and easy. It's nice and easy and sunny and easy breezy, so we can just sort of dash around. Oh! Oh, actually, wait, Slackjaw!
You're the mask guy's been taking down all the lords and ladies. No way through this gate unless you got the sewer key. Only one place to get that key, and I wouldn't go there. Not for all the gold in Dunwall Tower.
Oh!
Again, maybe you could pull it off.
Wait a minute!
Something attacked us in the distillery.
The boss fight, oh!
I know it sounds crazy. And then it run back under the streets. So we come down here to kill it. Slackjaw leading the way. Went bad. I barely crawled out.
We need to go see Slackjaw.
He had the sewer key, though.
Okay, so if you've been here for like 4 hours, right? Then you might know that I was mentioning before that there was like a boss fight, an entire thing that we lose out on if we don't do the Slackjaw quest. So this is it. This is the entire like thing that happens if we don't do the Slackjaw and Granny Rags quest. So because we need the master key to that, there's now an entire like branching narrative here that doesn't occur unless we do both of their quests. So now things we get to see a little bit of extra content. Oh. Duck and weave. There we go. So no more accidentally killing people with gravity and sleep. Oh, that's probably still going to happen. That's probably still going to happen. I mean, if anything, we're going to be burning an old woman alive, so... You know, I don't know what kind of individual you are, but if you're interested in watching us... If you're interested in watching us kill an old woman... There we go. Just this way. What was that thing? Don't worry about it. They're like sewer monsters. Don't worry about it. They're like river crusts. Fire. Fire. Indeed, fire. We love a good bit of fire. Alright. Grab these. Perfect. And what we'll do now is we will just slide and glide down here.
I'm going to boil off the nasty fat and sin and carve
A pretty song on
Slackjaw and Granny Rags.
Someone kill this crazy witch! I could make you rich!
Quiet now. Granny needs to concentrate.
Hi, Granny.
There's my love.
Hi, Granny.
Are you ready to help get Slackjaw's bones? Granny has some birthday gifts for you. I've been saving them up in case you ever came back to me.
Oh, Granny. Okay, Granny, I'll help you.
Aren't you a gentleman helping Granny Rags with her stew? We'll eat well tonight, sweetheart.
Yes, we will,
First
Gran
thing,
Gran.
You'll have to put him to the knife. Don't want him crawling out of the pot now.
Understood, Granny.
Listen on me, Corvo. Don't help her. Don't let her kill me.
What are you doing? Don't help her. She's out of her mind. I can reward you. What do you want? Money? Weapons?
Alright, Granny Rags has to die.
Oh, no, you don't. I'll kill you and cook you and eat your heart for breakfast.
Okay.
Look around. There's a cameo of a young girl. It's her. Destroy it with the furnace. Says in one of her books it's the only way to get rid of her forever.
Okay,
I know
so...
the cameo don't look like her, but it's supposed to be her when she was young. That's where she gets her powers. Throw it into the furnace, burn the cameo, and you kill her.
Alright.
Just like all
So, Granny's cameo is
Too bad for you.
right here. Under her pillow. We open this. Put that in there. Put Granny's cameo in the furnace.
It's too late.
Granny.
And it's too late for
Granny,
you.
your boss fight's already over. I've won. Granny, the cameo's already burnt. You're done. One sec, let's...
Hide me from
Granny, you're done. And Gwee, hey, what's up, Gwee? Number 6 months, another one of my favorite games. I hope you have been well. Once again, thank you for making the content that you do. Oh, fuck yeah, this is one of my favorite games, bitch. Let's go. Get on in here, get comfy cozy. Fuck yeah. Alright, so who wants to put Granny in the furnace? Wait. Alright. Granny, let's put you... Alright, Granny. Just... Oh, whoop, sorry, Granny. Wait a minute. Sorry, Granny. Wait. Granny, in your... No, Granny. Granny, come on. In the furnace, okay, Granny? Okay. Oh, there you go. There, you know what? Close enough, Granny. Close enough. Uh-huh. Okay, good. And Granny... Nice! Sleepy darts. Oh, free painting. Cool. Alright, let's go free Slackjaw. Bye-bye. Ouchie. Ouchies.
Wanna know something funny? When we were kids, we were all scared of Granny Rags. Thought she was a terrible witch. Then we grew up and figured she was just a sad old lady.
Oh.
We were right the first time. Now ain't that funny? I owe you. This won't even the score, but it's all I got left.
Wait, hold on. Are we in the will first? It's fine. We get a bunch of money for that. Granny would have given us some bone charms, but it would have only been like one actual rune. So it's not really worth it because it's late game. Rune power scaling is probably at the point now where with the runes that we've got, We've already got 9 runes, so we can kind of just spend as we want. Actually, I think what we'll probably do is we'll take possession. We'll take possession. Yeah, we'll take possession. And that way, we should be like high enough level because we've got 4 runes as well. We need 8 for that. You know, we'll take the big rat swarm as well, just in case we got the high chaos ending. And that way, we should be all set and ready to go. Now she's gone, we can just take whatever's there. Exactly. So what we'll do is we'll grab the Pandician map, we'll grab this, this, this. Pretty much everything that Granny doesn't have nailed down. And of course, her shrine to the outsider. Hi.
You find your way into such interesting places, Corvo. At the eye of the storm, raging between Granny Rags and this man who has lived his whole life with a cleaver in one hand and a bottle in the other. Crawling out of those flooded ruins, winding your way back to the pub where you last saw Emily. Where is she now? How does it feel now, knowing your allies betrayed you? Strange how there's always a little more innocence left to lose.
Oh, I feel you.
And Daud, you just killed the greatest assassin of the age. Did you do it for love of the Empress or Emily? Or was it the primal desire to rise above other men? Do you even know why?
I like how he does make you question your choices up until that point. It's really nice. Contextualizes a lot of things from a story point. And the storm drain should spit us out right where we need to be. Perfect. And I think this is a friendly community, so we can just glide through.
This position, he says to bring bottle of food. Says to undress.
There we go. Grab these. I know you guys are like dying and forth, but you know. Hee hee. I hope you guys have been liking it. This is one of the games that I feel like I really nerd out with, and you know, it's definitely one of the ones where like I have somewhat of a little bit of proficiency. Definitely a little tickle of proficiency. Right, there we go. Actually, we might as well just swim here. Here we go. Oh, did I get switcherooed? Did I go the wrong way to the sewer exit? I might have. No, I didn't. I'm going the right way. Perfect. No, wrong way to the sewer exit. Ooh. Oh, I got twisted around, didn't I? Look at me go. Haven't done that for a while. The heck is biting me? I know, it's one of the river crusts. There we go. Much better. And we are back outside again and out of the flooded district, finally. Did you know the flooded district in this game was actually a normal district that was just slums for the poor, where simultaneously what happened was when Hiram Burrows turned around and like flooded the place with the plague, he actually decided that the only way to sanitize it was to flood it with water. Taste the Incubus. Cecilia!
Please, no! Oh, it's you, Corvo.
Hey!
Thank the stars. We all thought you'd been killed.
No, but I'm here to
Except
kill.
for Samuel. He seemed sure you'd survived. I saw him on the river shortly before the killing began. He was smart enough not to come ashore, but I'll bet he's still out there.
The killing?
Looking for you is my guess.
Oh, yeah, they butchered all the servants.
At first, Pendleton said it was time for our bonus. Havelock stood behind them, and at the signal, he shot them each in the back of the head.
They killed all
Just
of the
like target
servants.
drills he used to. Lydia barely had time to scream. I would be dead too. Except Wallace told me I wouldn't be getting anything. Pendleton kept apologizing, saying that no one could ever know about the things they'd done. Martin was drinking and seemed sad. The Admiral was about to shoot 𝓂𝓸𝓼𝓽. Then he mumbled something about owing her uncle, Captain 𝓂𝓻, a debt. They said it was time for Sokolov, and went off to his cage. I don't know what happened after that.
So that was the thing. The nobles that were helping us, the three of them, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, Pendleton, and Martin, took all of the servants outside, said it was time for their bonuses, and shot them all in the back of the head. Goes to show who the people we were working with repay those who are loyal to them.
I was only a kid at the last coronation. If we even make it to tonight. Will you look at this mess?
Hello. One of the officers said he was dead.
Poison thrown in the river. If you ask me, he's long gone. Threw the mask in the river, left town.
That's what a rational.
Here we go.
Attention Dunwall citizens. Hiram Burrows, formerly the Lord Regent.
Alright, fine. You know what? I've been a good boy for quite a while.
The people of Dunwall. He shall be confined to the 𝓂𝓸𝓾 prison until the proper authorities decide his sentence.
Why am I doing this with a pistol? Let's just do this with an incendiary bolt. Oh, ow, what? Ow, whoa, ah! What happened? You have never been a good boy for a second in your Incu life? No, I have not. But what can I say? It's fun being a little bit bad. Alright, Cecilia.
Please, no.
Okay, well, yeah, we heard your conversation. It's fine. The servants are all dead. Don't worry about it. Listen, even if the servants are dead, I'm still alive, which means there's still room for trouble. Now, I do remember now that going that way was a bad idea, so if I remember right, I can do this. If I remember.
I was only a kid at the last coronation.
That's it. I had a sneaky move here. Wait a minute. There we go. This was my sneaky move. Now I remember. Callista, it's Corvo.
Corvo, I can't believe you're alive. They killed everyone, Corvo. They killed everyone to cover it all up.
Hey.
Then they took Emily with them and they left. I couldn't do anything to protect her. Please find her. Make her safe.
It's all good. It's all
All
good.
this talk of being an honorable military man. But 𝓂𝓸𝓾 will use Emily like a puppet to his own advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Something changed in the Admiral as soon as the Lord Regent died. It had been building up. Martin was acting strange, going quiet if any of us were near, whispering late into the night with 𝓂𝓸𝓾 and Pendleton while you were out doing the real work. I think they realized they were one step away from holding the same position the Lord Regent had.
They wanted to be
and
king.
worried they'd be held accountable for what they did here, as the Loyalists. They would have killed me too, but 𝓂𝓸𝓾 spared me. Out of respect for my uncle, I believe.
Yeah. So.
Please, talk to Samuel and the others. Someone must know where they're going. Find Emily. She's suffered through so much, and she's got no one else on her side except you.
So.
Samuel set this here in case you return.
Damn it.
You can use it to call him. He said he'd come quickly. Hopefully there's a place you can dock where the watch...
Why are you floating above the bed? Yeah, there you go. So, as I was saying, right? So, what was I going to say? That was it. If we, in the very first mission, didn't save Captain 𝓂𝓻, actually, what would have happened was Callista would be dead by now, because what happens is she is killed by the Admiral if no one's there to hold him accountable. So if the uncle's dead, then she is literally just like dead when we get here. So yeah, no, it's kind of one of those, you gotta save each other to save yourself to save, you know. Here we go.
It's refreshing to converse with someone on my own level.
Couldn't agree more.
Emily is the daughter of the former Empress, so I guess she's the Empress. Yeah, exactly. Emily is the daughter of the former Empress and also who we're meant to be protecting, essentially. Little Emily.
The city would not be the same
Little
if you were not with us.
daughter Emily.
I've completed Piero's work on an arc pylon, but only just.
With this device, we can send a powerful electrical signal through the nervous system, nearly rendering our enemies unconscious, or they can be reduced to ashes. I've attuned it so that we will be safe from the functions of the device.
Oh god, it's Abraham Lincoln
Only
again.
Trigger in the presence
Right.
of our enemies.
So,
this arc pylon is more powerful than the older design. It will function at a greater range, striking down our foes while ignoring us. I need my final sequence, which is recorded in the blueprint for this device. Havelock was inspecting it before the killing started. Return the blueprint to me. It was in his bedroom before he left. Hopefully, it's still there.
by keeping Sokolov alive and not killing him, it means that we've now unlocked one of the endings, which is that Piero and Sokolov actually end up actually working together to create a cure for the rat plague. And it actually gives like a happy ending. So we've kind of unlocked one of the major steps needed for a quote-unquote happy ending in this game, which is nice. Gives a lot of like positivity to it. All right, back inside.
I'll write to her again. She has to see reason.
And there we go. Nice, right? The two geniuses, instead of being rivals, decide that they'd be better off as collaborators.
What? Why is no one making rounds over here?
Well,
This better not be a joke.
oh.
Someone's supposed to be on duty over here.
Aw. Where are you guys going? Where are you? Okay, cool. Go that way then. Go that way then. Shh. Also, this is Havelock's old room. It's been cleared out. But where would we find Piero's designs? Havelock put them in the trash as soon as he got them. The seal isn't even broken. As soon as he showed the designs to Havelock, Havelock put them in the trash. He didn't even read them.
Let's just see what happens if I get another crack at this guy.
Another little detail. Yeah. Long story short, everyone's such a dick in this game.
I'll write to her again. She has to see reason. Look out. Got someone skulking around.
Well, finders keepers, exactly. Okay, that was knowing that I'm here, but not enough to cause problems. Alright, so we deliver the designs here. Here are the blueprints. And what this should do is it'll let us finish the level easily. If you let the chaos increase and the plague spread, the guards are more sick and coughy, I think. That is true. That is true. The guards cough more, and also you encounter more weepers.
Is complete. Now to activate it. With this device, we can send a powerful electrical signal through the nervous system, merely rendering our enemies unconscious.
Or they can be
reduced to ashes.
What is your opinion, Corvo?
I say we render them unconscious. We put them to sleep, because I'm a good boy. Look at that, chat. See, I'm doing restraint, Netherlings. Netherlings. Netherdokos. Netherdesus. Netherdarchies. See that? See that, Netherdarchies? I'm showing restraint.
Will you do the honors?
When this arc pylon is charged, no one will dare come near us.
Netherdarchies. Alright. One of you. Into you. Grab this, put it here. One of you. Into you. Grab this, put it here. One of you. Into you. Grab this. Put it here. One of you. Into you. Grab this. Put it here. Okay, wonderful. Now what we do is we clamber up to where the arc pylon receptacles are. Which should be right up here. Oop. Plug this in. Ow! Shit! Fuck! Why did that blow up? Spontaneous whale oil explosion? Did the toolboy shoot? No, I was stealthed.
Amazing. Simply amazing.
There we go. All right, fine.
It functioned beyond my greatest expectation.
All right, there.
It defies description. A device like this will ensure Dunwall's security for a century.
There, they're all unconscious now because I'm a good boy. I hate it when whale oil randomly explodes and jump scares me. It jump scared me. Also, Emily drew this for us before she was kidnapped. Corvo, remember before when I mentioned a special drawing I was working on for you? This is it. I don't know where you went, but I hope when you get back you see this and like it. I tried to take it to Dunwall Tower with us. Everyone's acting strange tonight. Samuel was whispering to 𝓂𝓸𝓼 about a flare launcher that was supposed to be used to cool him. He thought it'd lock the door to my old tower. I heard the Admiral tell the others that we're leaving for a place called the Lighthouse on Kingsbarrow Island. I hope you get back before then. Emily. All right. Time to go see Samuel.
I can't go with you. I'll be okay here. Just go.
Well, it's that time. Only one way out. It's the finale of the game, everyone. Actually, while we're here, anyone have any bone charms about? No, they didn't.
Thought I'd find you here.
Uh-huh.
Never pays to bet against you, does it?
All right, it's the finale.
I knew you'd be back, Corvo. I knew it.
All right.
We'll need to get out of here soon. The Admiral controls the military now, Martin's High Overseer, and Pendleton's in favor with the aristocracy and Parliament. They need Emily, of course. But if Havelock senses that it's all about to fall down around him, who knows what he's liable to do?
Let's go. Let's go to Kingsbarrow Island.
Then it's one more trip across the river to where it meets the sea. That's where the Lord Regent was building his new lighthouse. Ought to be something to see.
Also, fun fact, the reason why Samuel's so obliging in this game and is willing to help you is because of the fact that his heart's giving out. So, the thing with Samuel is the reason he's even involved in all this in the first place is he's an old sailor that was never able to settle down after coming back from one of the numerous, wars and stuff like that. And his heart's failing as well. So, it's a whole thing where he's actually, the start of the plague is the thing that, is the stress of the plague is actually, or contracting it is actually the thing causing his heart to start to fail. Because he already had a bad heart and it was already failing beforehand.
This is it, sir.
So yeah, no, his heart's failing. That's why he's involved in all this.
Knowing them, they're not giving up without a fight. I remember hearing the Admiral and Martin talking about this place as where they'd hold up if they had to. Anybody going in has to breach the fort and the gatehouse. Then there's only one way to the top. All I can say is that it's been a pleasure serving with you. Maybe after all this is settled, we'll see each other again. Good luck, Corvo. If anyone deserves it, you do.
So, if we do the good ending, like we've somehow managed to do, even though we've killed a bunch of people.
After she's on the throne, she won't have time for
There we go.
a man like me.
So, even though we've gone and...
Sharp, Corvo. But somehow you managed through all this mess without losing sight of what really matters. For that, I respect you. The city's gonna pull itself up, I believe. Too many good people here to let it all turn to ashes. I'd best be going. The battlefield's no place for an old sailor like me. That time is long past.
Okay, Samuel, go have your moment.
Good luck, my friend.
So, Samuel does actually survive in, like, the best ending, which was the one that we seem to have managed to unlock, right? And in the end, he doesn't actually, like, die. He actually pulls through and he gets better and all that. You know, manages to have his heart pull through. But he does still die. But in the ending, which is, like, you know, the good ending, the happy ending, the whatever ending, he actually turns around and decides that instead of sort of, like, waiting on land for his heart to give out, he sails his boat out to sea and then just never comes back. Alright, this should be... Here we go. This is the skip I was looking for. So, you could be a nerd and go from the start point through all of there, through there, up there, over there, when, you know, or take the route like that leads you kind of around there. Or you could be an absolute based Chad like me and just go up here, climb on one of these bolts that leads to the center, and then just walk past all of the enemies. Goodness. Steady. Steady. Done. And steady. Lean. 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 No, we don't lean that way, we go this way. For a game this has an incredible amount of lore and detail. Oh, yeah, no, it's incredible. Also, is it 16 hours long? Because we've kind of beaten it in 6. Lean, lean, lean. But yeah, no, if you guys like this game, it regularly goes on sale for like $3 on Steam. Alright. Yeah, I mean, there are a couple of ways we can do this. Google suggested it's 12 to 24 if you run and gun and longer if you don't. But I don't believe that. But... Okay, if it's 12 to 24 if you run and gun, I have not been run and gunning. We have been sneaking categorically. So, Google's lying, okay? Either that or I'm just really, really phenomenally good at this game, which also could be the case. Alright, this way. Good. Nice. Rapid fire teleports are always good for helping kind of make enemies lose track of us as well. You know what? Let's just take the elevator. You know, I could take the stairs, but like... Come on, it's 2025. I'm not taking the fucking stairs. We're taking the elevator. We're doing... The last boss fight took 20 seconds, so... I can't help it. Zanny, can I see your glasses again? You mean these? Sure. There you go. Okay, so we've got a couple of ways to do this segment. I like the one which involves us going on top of the elevator and then climbing up the central shaft even further beyond it in order to kind of break into the center. This is kind of like the best way to do it, as it were. But it's almost time to save our daughter. Father Brand is almost in the house. There we go. And now, what we'll do is there's Havelock. So again, it was one of those ones we could have snuck through the whole structure, but I'm going to be a sneaky little cookie and go this way. And 3, 2, 1. Drop. Perfectly silent. Doors unlocked. As it should be.
Remember when this was just a dream shared by a few and back in Netherbrand? Lord Trevor Pendleton, neglected youngest son, bullied by your brother.
Oh look, Martin and Trevor.
Such a clever.
Poisoned drinks.
Until he found his fate. Callista, the nursemaid. Bitter piano, rejected from the academy. Samuel, a useless old man, hungry for purpose. Couldn't be with us tonight. This is all Martin's fault. We hadn't helped Corvo get out of prison. Corvo hadn't been so damn good at his job. We hadn't gotten greedy, afraid. Always too sure that was my problem. Never hesitated. Too sure of what I wanted. Too sure of what I wanted to do when other men stopped to consider. So I was a weakness. Did you think I'd fight you, Corvo?
Hey, Havelock.
This is yours. The key to Emily's cell. She'll be glad to see you. You made quite an impression on her. Did you know that?
Yeah.
She asked about you constantly. Where you were. What you'd been doing. I told her. In the end, I told her everything. From the start, when we had such noble goals in mind. To the end, when we were afraid, fighting in secrecy about who we could trust. Who we had to kill. Arguing over who would act as new Lord Regent. And she listened. Eyes wide.
Yeah.
She's become an interesting girl. If she lives, she'll make a memorable Empress.
Damn straight she will.
Go ahead. Kill me or take me to 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 prison. Make your choice. She'll be watching.
Ha ha ha! Knew it! You would try it. Yeah. I take the key and you decide it's all over. You get what you fucking deserve. Good work. Good work. Rats for this guy.
Who is that? Admiral Havelock? If you don't let me out, I'm going to make you stand in a corner until you learn how to behave. Corvo! I knew you'd come.
Hey,
Is it
Emily.
going to be okay now? Will I be Empress?
Yes, you will. One hostile killed. And it was Havelock. And now, the end. The end. What a good daughter we have.
So ends the interregnum. And now Emily Kaldwin I will take her mother's throne after a season of turmoil. You will stand at her side, Corvo, guiding her young mind and protecting her from those who seek to exploit her or cause her harm. You watched and listened when other men would have shouted in rage. You held back instead of striking.
See, I didn't kill.
So it is, with the passing of the plague and Emily's ascension, comes a golden age, brought about by your hand.
Is it the first time we've seen Corvo's face? Nah, it's glimpsed a few times in the story, but he's very handsome. Oh look, those two got together.
And decades hence,
Corvo,
when your hair
Samuel.
turns white and you pass from this world, Empress Emily, Emily the Wise, at the height of her power, will lay your body down within her mother's great tomb, because you are more to her than royal protector.
Slackjaw.
Farewell, Corvo.
And that was Dishonored. Arcane Studios, fucking wonderful. It is one of the best games, to come out from Bethesda. And of course, a huge thank you as well to Arcane Studios for that. It's just a fantastic fucking game. Huge love to Arcane for the work that they put in for this. Absolutely phenomenal, right? But let's head back this way. So there is DLC, but what we do is we won't touch the DLC today. We won't touch the We won't touch the DLC today, even though all of the missions are phenomenal. The Brigmore Witches is probably best left for another time. So instead, what we'll do is we will head back on over towards the Zatsu room, and I'll say, hey, what did we all think of that? What did we all think of Dishonored? Of us doing a little few hours of us doing a sort of one sit down playthrough of Dishonored. How do we all feel? Did you guys enjoy it? You have a good time? How are we feeling about it? Great game. I see why you like it so much. It's a really nice one. I'm really down for it. It's really good. And of course, super fun. I will always love Dishonored. Same. It's a fantastic game. It's really good. I always sort of just have a wonderful time getting to play it. And of course, thank you all for letting me play it with you. It was just really good to sit down and play an entire game through. It was great, but I cried. Aww. But yeah, no, it's wonderful. It's fun watching you nerd out on games like this. Thank you. Dishonored is one of the games that I really like, and it's always sort of like been a long time favorite, a huge like enjoyable thing to me. So hell, it's really nice to kind of get to see it all. So heck, thank you all very much for joining me for all this. And heck, what I'll do is I'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place, and I'll actually stick to my original schedule, which I think is still around here somewhere. Somewhere around here. Where is it? Here we go. Originally this was going to be Hades 2 and like Enigma of Fear, but what we'll do is we'll swap tomorrow for Hades 2, and then we'll do Drinking and Drawing after that. So pretty much what we did is we just rubbed out Enigma of Fear from there and just made it this all Dishonored, and now we're just putting Hades 2 there and doing Drinking and Drawing. I'll reflect it on the actual schedule itself. We'll do a little switcheroo for it. But thank you all for coming out to today's stream. I do really appreciate it, and of course, thank you all for the wonderful support that you've given, and it's really nice getting to play some of my favorite games like this. It's a treat that I get to like do silly little things like this, and I don't know, it gives me the warm fuzzies when I'm able to like indulge in my little nerd hobbies with all of you. So thank you all very much, and of course I will be back same time tomorrow, 9 p.m. JST. We'll be doing some Hades 2, and then we'll be doing Drinking and Drawing that evening. So if you want to see me do some bad drawing on Microsoft Paint, I'm your boy. So until the next, I've been Zander Netherbrand. You have been my dear, sweet, wonderful, charming, fantastic, brilliant Netherlings. And I'll see you all far sooner than you think. So with that, stay comfy, stay cozy, and bye-bye for now. Sleep tight. And who am I fucking sending you to? Let's go. Oh shit, let's go. Nyx is still doing The Witcher. Let's go send Nyx over to The Witcher. One long-term game to another. All right. Till the next, everyone. Bye-bye.